We're having an issue. We're having a really big issue. Hit the like button. Oh my God, I gotta start off. I wouldn't even do this, but I'm gonna start off with a puff of this. We're having an issue already. It's the issue where only on the Mac, if I leave this alone for 2 days and don't come in here and twiddle-dum, I have to restart every application that plays sound in order to get it to play sound. At least now I know. Anyway, smoke them if you got them. It's 10 p.m. here in Vegas. And, you know, even with the problems, I'm in a good mood. We're starting on time. There's nothing to complain about. This Mac, people are saying. This is a great Mac. This is a Mac Ultra M2 Studio Ultra M Cast Xbox. Oh, that's a vape. Anyway, hit the like button. Fearless is awake. God damn it, Mac, you know better. Sounds like a bad episode of, what is that show? Always Sunny. Mikey, member for 13 months to the greatest show. Thank you. Really appreciating that. Vince Griswold gifting a membership, and why not? Gift yourself a membership. If nobody will gift you one, they're only $1.99. And then you get to participate in all our members only chats. And no, not all our chats are always members only, but holy shit, are they members only today? And I want you to look at this. We got another gifted memberships here. We got a 10 spot. Wow. And when you give memberships, you get good vibes. I don't know if that's true, actually. I get money. I do know that happens. Did we get anybody good in that one? Nobody great. But anyway, Real World, I can't thank you enough. And I'm going to read out your name right now, along with all the other members of the Cool Squad. Working title. The Cool Squad. Is that any good? The Cool Squad. Okay, fuck. Sharon C. Cash, Mycroft, Mr. Panhandler, James Baumert, Tiff, Ozone, Reels. I hope he's awake. Michael Aubert, Wizard Nug 2, Dan G, AP, The Real World. Holler at your boy again. YOLO! EFS, The Blue Oyster, Lev Kramer, Flimsy, Connor, Flimsy Greenberg. I don't want to dismiss Flimsy Greenberg, Connor, Bob Sacamano, Bonin the Carbarian, Markinen, Starry, Father Joe, Starberry, Ricky Bev, Michaela, DK, North Idaho Pest Control, Drive-By, Jenny G, Spectre NS5RD, Dr. Cream Jeans, and Kevin Hassey. Don't hassle the Hassie. And today's executive producer, this could be you. All you got to do is get on that list. There's no guarantee you'll get your own executive producer day. They're chosen at random from the names in the folder and then moved to another folder. I can't control it if I wanted to. That's not true. Of course I can control it, but they're random. Let's see who gets got today. And you get to join the long list of people who have had little to no say, but more than others on this program. And that's the true role of an executive producer. Today's Blue Oyster. That's one of the new people. The Blue Oyster. The Blue Oyster. Whitney's Tits wants to know, how do you get on the list? You just have to give them an amount of money I feel worth it. People say it's $50. I don't know. But you have to give it. You have to see. You know, it really pisses me off if you do it through Super Chat. I get real grrr about that. Fearless is right. We're only your odds are real rare now that we're not doing programs. Anyway, 10 memberships or more, I think, or at least $3,000 in cold hard cash underneath the table. Preferably Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs. That's actually a username of a guy. Venmo, PayPal, Super Labs. Anyway, fuck. It's been a while. It's been a minute, and we're all friends and enemies and gerbs and jorbs. Holy shit! Here comes Tiff with 10. Let's see who we get on this one. I love catching people. Who are we gonna catch? Amy Elizabeth. She used to be a real fan of this program, but now. Carlos Danger. He used to really care too, but now they have to be gifted memberships, probably because of all the bad rumors going on about me. This is really hurting my money. The fact that Aaron Emholt won't stop running his mouth. I'll have to give a final word on that tonight. We're going to look at some Chad by request from Jason Bentley earlier. He wants more Chad. He misses Chad. We've got Ray. I haven't checked in on Ray for quite a bit, so this is devastating to me. But we got a little merch, too, if we got time. Hit the like button. We're doing it. We are doing it. Thank you, Tiff. Wow, that's 22 memberships, and the music just stopped. Can you even believe it? We just hit 23 because Paul Kotz decided to be a real nice man and give a membership. And you should too. Who did he get? Crowley T. You better say thank you, Crowley. Bone CK, thank you for being a member as well. And anyway, look, hit the like button. Hit the play button. Let me hit this refresh button and make sure I don't have any of these to play. I always forget about Super Tip, which you should never forget about Super Tip. Anyway, APAR, thoughts and prayers for Patrick's mental health. I got a lot of nice emails and stuff. I have to tell everybody, because you made me miss it. I'm not grifting or grinting. I'm not asking for things. I'm okay. I'm very, very good. I'm not medically diminished. I'm not sick. All right, drive-by. I don't know if you know. Not sure if drive-by knows how it works. You don't get put in the basket more the more you give. That's not, you don't get extra gives. There's Chris Bueller. Oh, he used to be a real fan. I'm kidding. Of course. I love the poor just as much as I love the rich. And Chris Bueller's in between. But the people who are giving money to the show, I feel like, are irresponsible. This isn't smart. You don't get anything back from this. Thank you, Last Dabbler Standing. You should be saving for your family. You should be saving up for your family. Joseph Hamas gifted one Nobody Likes Onions membership. I just have a whole new perspective this week about family and taking care of people. So you should... Joseph Amos, Cash, and Last Dabbler Standing, thank you for your things. 36 memberships in the first 5 minutes. I don't know what a membership's worth. I guess to me it's worth like $350. I don't even know. How much do they cost? $5? Somebody said they were $7 though on apples. If you do apples. Oh, can you imagine? And then I get like half that, probably. And so if you have 36 memberships and I make $4 a piece, how many is that? Is it like a whole steel toe goal? I'm not really good at math. I never took that class in school. Wasn't one of my electives. Anyway, I got a scoop. You want a scoop? I ruin everything for my customers. You know, I've been accused by Goldfoldman of doxing, and I'm about to do it again. Clippers, get ready. And I'm not even kidding. If you happen to be a Clipper awake right now watching this is a good clip to get up early. Nobody will scoop you on this, and people care. It's not about NLO. I can announce that Mike David, I always announce every store sale we get. Every time we sell something in the store over at nobodylikesonions.com/store, I announce it here on the show. We don't sell a lot. Mike David from Red Bar Media Player Radio has ordered, and it's confirmed. I've got all of his info. And it's really him, and it's confirmed. He has ordered a Steel Toe Morning Show Aaron M. Holt mugshot blanket and a Steel Toe Morning Show Aaron M. Holt mugshot whiskey glass. So there's going to be I imagine this is for a big bit. He's got a big bit he's working on. And you can tune into Red Barn Tapia any morning. What mornings is he on? Tune into the Red Bar show every time he's live. Every morning, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And you'll see the bit. He's probably going to have the blanket wrapped around him like a cape. He's probably going to have the shot glass, pretending to drink whiskey out of it. I don't think he's allowed to drink whiskey anymore. Look, I don't know what's true or not. People act like he's dying. And I did see a clip the other day where I was like, this guy's 5 years younger than me, I believe. I believe he's 5 years younger than me. Anyway, I wish him the best, and I hope the blanket's warm. We'll get a real honest review. I'd love to know. And see if he likes the blanket, if he likes the shot glass. We'd love to get him out to Hackamania. Imagine that. Him and I finally get to arm wrestle and put an end to this. So get the word out. That's the invite. No money. Free hotel. Not even a good hotel. The one we're staying in. Anyway, look for it soon. It's probably going to be a really funny bit. I don't know what he's going to do with it, but I'm not even spoiling it. I'm just trying to hype people. I want people to make sure I get a clip of this. I don't want to miss it. I know he does somebody said he does 9-hour shows. So it could be very easily get lost. The blanket shot glass bit. So I just want to make sure it gets clipped and send it over here. And we'd love to know how a real review, not a Sketty Tooth John review, a review from someone who hates me in the very soul of my soul. Vince Griswold says Mike David loves you now. Is that true? Thoughts and prayers for Patrick's mental health is the one before this. And then it goes on to Mike David loves you now, as if this is supposed to rectify the mental health. When are you going to mend fence? I just answered that. Like Citizen M's clipped it. That'll be a big clip. That'll be a big clip for one of the guys. Really deserves it. Anonymous, congrats with the newborn. You're finally a dad. Jesus Christ. Big if true. Big if true. That's the rumor. that people are saying now, you know, and I got diapers showing up at my doorstep. It's like, oh boy, what am I going to do with all these diapers? Something, I'm sure. Huh? Okay, look, it's been, oh, I do have to say this too. I'm going to do this one time and I'm going to try to make it very, quick and easy. I have asked now Aaron M. Holt 3 times on the show, and I've asked him on Twitter to please stop accusing me of harassment. Please stop saying I harassed your daughter. I'm not going to ask again. This is the last time I'm going to ask. Again, I was told I have to do this. You know, this is the first step. You have to stop saying that about me. That's a horrible thing you're saying. It really is gross. Desperate. It just feels desperate, man. Again, they're doing this to you online. Somebody sent me a link the other day that they're doing this to the this blew my mind. That the guy who runs the Kiwi Farms, they call him a pedophile. That sounds like what they do, dog. That sounds like what they do. So now that guy who's called a pedophile on the internet is going around calling people a pedophile on the internet. It's probably the most disgusting thing you can do. And it just reeks of desperation and it's pathetic and I won't stoop to it. They're calling my enemies that kind of stuff. I just won't. The text before the show makes it clear. I make it clear. We're not harassing people. We're not going after people. You know, we go maybe a little farther than Carl. Like if someone's breaking the law, they can get in trouble for breaking the law. But like, I don't bother Aaron M. Holt. I don't bother Aaron M. Holt's family. And he's accused me of harassing them. He accused me of harassing April. But the way people think about this stuff is like, again, you got perfect example. You guys asked me the other night to watch the Kiwi Farms guy tearing me apart or something. It's like, I'm not going to go on I'm not going to watch that stuff. I don't want to see someone calling me those names. I don't want to see someone talking about me like that. It's like, it is gross. It is disgusting. And, you know, it really affects your mental health. Now it's affecting the money. It's affecting public, you know, reputation and stuff. It's a dangerous game to fucking play. And he said it himself, you know, you can say, I think this guy's creepy. This guy tells jokes that I think are over the line. All that's fine. And I was fine with all that. But now Aaron M. Holt is almost every day coming out and saying, I've harassed his family. I harassed his children. And then he had the audacity the other day to imply that his ex-wife, Ashley LaRue, the parent of his children, might be coming after me in a lawsuit. Hey, stupid bitch, come get it. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Put your fucking family through the legal ringer again, you stupid bitch. Fuck, you guys are dumb. I mean, what's your goal with these children, to just wreck their lives? It's already rough enough that they're going to have to grow up with their fucking father spouting such insane nonsense. They're going to have to grow up with their father, documented in court cases as physically abusing women. This is all real, actual shit, man. So let me get this straight. This stupid bitch, Ashley LaRue, wants to come after me for making jokes about... Here's what I know about your kids, you dumb bitch. I know what your stupid husband has said. That's all I know about your fucking kids. I know that Emily was a mistake and he wishes he didn't have her. I know that was an accident during your divorce. She's going to grow up and hear her father say that. I don't have to worry about it. He called her an oops baby. You know? I saw a picture you publicly posted of Louis where he looks a little screwy. Look, Nick Rekieta says he's not retarded. And I take Nick Rekieta's word at that because Nick Rekieta's met the boy and probably given him some sort of flashcard test. The point is, we wouldn't know anything about Charlotte if he hadn't paraded her out to walk on Memphis. We only know what he's told us. We only know what he's told us. Nobody gives a fuck about your kids. You're retarded, bitch. You're retarded. I wish you fucking would. How much does his family have to go through? I mean, imagine all their lives. Yeah, 0 to 10 was pretty much just in court. It's so fucked up. It really is fucked up. And again, these guys cannot handle someone making fun of them so much that they have to levy, like, I don't know a more serious accusation. Sexual assault on a woman against her will? Sexually harassing his daughter over and over and over again. He's actually saying I did it. And then he said I harassed his family. He said I harassed April's family. The small-minded amongst you think that when you get hurt by something you watched, the other person did it to you. No, you did it. Again, I don't go watch the stuff that might hurt my feelings. I'm fragile. I'm very, very fragile. I don't go watch it. And guess what? I don't get upset. I have no idea if they're libeling me over on Kiwi Farms. I have no clue. I watch Aaron because I love to make fun of Aaron. I don't reach out to Aaron. Aaron shouldn't even watch it. Slam Piece watches it and runs and tells him about it. Then he gets butthurt, and he's so hurt, he has to go live and say that I've committed a crime against his daughter. A very serious, serious crime. So I'm just letting you know right now, and you can all call me weak and a loser or whatever. I'm covering my legal bases. I'm not going to ask again. He said it again this week, multiple times. It's all logged. And you better stop saying I sexually harassed your daughter. I'm done. This is it. So that's, he did this thing on Monday where he said, I'm going to issue my official statement. I believe Melton is blah, 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 blah. I think Melton is blah, blah, blah. The problem with the law is, like, your official statement doesn't wipe out you slandering me the times before that and the times after that, because that night you went and did it again. So, unfortunately, you going like, this is the official statement doesn't make, just because you didn't do it in that block. And then now Monday you said there's evidence, there's documented evidence that I sexually harassed people. So now people are out there saying that, even though of course there's not. I'd be in jail. Like, everyone's dumb. But also, what kind of dad is this? Can we talk about what a pussy of a father Aaron Emhold is? Is this harassing the kids? Making fun of their daddy? Imagine your daughter got sexually harassed by a man, by a 44-year-old man. Would you go on your radio show and talk about it? Or would action be taken immediately? Look, maybe I've never been a father before. If someone sexually harassed my daughter, a 44-year-old man, over and over and over again, as you've described, yeah, the chat is saying it. That would happen once. That would happen once. Most dads might murder a motherfucker. Most dads might murder a motherfucker. So, it's insane. It's crazy. It shows he knows it's not true. Somebody in the chat said because he's not serious. Right. But it is a serious allegation. There's not even a joke to it. He said I sexually harassed his daughter over and over again. Hello? Like, that's not, what's the joke? Is that the joke? That I sexually harassed your daughter over and over and over again? Is that the joke? So, all he's done is shown that he intends it to be malicious. He wants it to hurt my business. He wants it to hurt my money. He wants it to hurt my reputation. He knows it's not true, because in his official statement, he wouldn't say it. And I'm just telling you right now, you better stop saying it. You better stop saying it. Watch. I don't know. Watch. This will be the last time I bring it up. Say it more. Say it more, pussy. And again, if Ashley LaRue is out there really getting it together, come get it, you stupid bitch. Let's put all the clips of me making jokes about your daughter on the court record for her. That'll be a good 18th birthday. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Hasn't Charlotte been to enough? No. We better get it on the records. We won't be happy until kids around this is what they like are calling her the names I've called her in videos. That's what they want at school. And meanwhile, it's because you showed her the videos. Because you're dragging her through court. Get real, nerds. Thoughts and prayers from Kramer. Thoughts and prayers from Lev Kramer. Love you and appreciate you, Patrick. And a pour a bottle of Glenlivet for you, homie. Thank you. Don't pour it out. Jason Bentley said he's going to send me a bottle of bourbon, but I have to promise to sip it. I'm never going to drink a full bottle like that again. I'm sorry. It was irresponsible. I didn't mean to do it. Please send me the diapers. Need lots for the twins, said Lev. Jesus Christ. And then they grow, and they grow so fast. You got to keep changing the diaper. Citizen M said Aaron needs to apologize. Look, it's just like you got to take down the shows where he said it. And if you need a list of them, I'll send them to you. Like, it's not a game, man. At some point, I got people tweeting me that they're never going to support me again. This is real. So, I know the online people look at it and go like, wow, what a pussy. It's like, again, this is serious life stuff. A real big deal. And I couldn't be more serious about it. Motherfucker, come find out, So I'm tough. And this is a tough guy warning that I'm... The other day I tweeted, Jesse P.S. was going on Aaron's show or something, and I tweeted, you better not talk about me. And like one of these trolls quote tweeted it and wrote like, look at this guy, what a pussy. If you're ever sitting here going like, is he really like upset about? Except for the part about Aaron needs to stop. That's not a troll. That actually isn't a troll. That is, I'm not lying. He's got to stop. He's got to stop that. That's a very, you can't accuse people of stuff because you can't handle insults emotionally. We call you a goober, noodly armed gay word. And your response is, he touched my daughter? Jesus Christ, dude. How about you be creative? How about you come up with something? I mean, I'm not even kidding. Like, aren't you ashamed as an artist? You call yourself an artist. That's what you came up with? I said, you suck at shows. Look what he's doing now with his hands. And your comeback was, he sexually harassed my daughter. Shit, dog. Shit. Oh, I mean, like, I don't even know what to say to that. Except for 41 gifted membership. So take that. Leo Gunn says, Chad says you were on the cheerleading squad. What say you, Fatty Patty? I'm not going to address these allegations. 5 gifted membership from Wizard Nug. Chad said. Ugh. All right. Whoa. Did you guys know Chad got a cool new intro for his clips? I'd like this. I'd really like for this to happen. I'll get Leo Gunn. Of course, I'm going to answer your question. Shut up. I need Chad to pick a shark. Fuck, dude. Fuck. I need Chad to pick a shark. These aren't even the same kinds of sharks. What is this, a hammerhead? Nurse? Jesus Christ. Some of them he's like smiling and giving a thumbs up, and some of them he's like, "Arr!" It's like, you never know which shark you're gonna get. You never know which shark you're gonna get. So anyway, yeah, Chad's gonna play a clap. This is gonna be great. Just let a guitar go off. How much does that cost? Who do you even get in contact with? You look for a guitar player on Craigslist. You go, how much for a jingle? He's like $150. You're like, How much for you to just like hit a chord and let it just resonate? How much for that? I'd like that to be my new theme song. Yeah, perfect. That'll be $10. Oh, there is a little. Sorry about that. I didn't even catch it.
We got a fish lunch. Fatty Patty.
Whoa. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. I wake up yesterday morning. It was yesterday or today? I woke up yesterday morning and I had an email and it said, somebody checked you out on classmates.com. So I immediately went, fuck, what the fuck? No, I deleted the email immediately and never thought anything else about it. And then later in the day, Chad and his henchmen started releasing photos from my yearbook. And I went, classmates.com. Of course, it had to be the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen who find things where they're publicly posted exactly where they should be. This is going to get fucked. This is going to get fucked for me. They've hacked my publicly available classmates.com. Jesus Christ. Fuck. If you want to look through my yearbook, I'll scan it for you. Chad always shows receipts, but they're never worth anything. It's the exact opposite of Aaron. I called this out last week on this little piggy. Chad always has receipts. He always has something he's going to show you, but it never amounts to anything. I like, are you going to hold up a list of shit I did in high school to me and think I don't know about it? Or I'm going to be like, I thought I got that expunged. What the fuck is and what? These guys are insane. And then you got Aaron Emholt, who swears to the moon that he's got evidence that's a bombshell, what they've uncovered, Jesus Christ, and he'll never show you anything. He never puts anything up. Everything Chad puts up is a nothing burger. So anyway, watch it.
Fatty Patty, the theater boy.
Okay, I gotta call something out here. This isn't even theater. This is in London in 2013 when we did a live show over there, a live Nobody Likes Onions podcast for the second year in a row. I know. These owns are gonna really hurt. After our 2012 live London podcast, we decided it was so fun and such a success. We went back and did it the next year. And these people got married in the middle of a McDonald's. And I had a dress on that a listener made me. They made a dress for me and I put it on. And we're all running around in the middle of the night. This couple was getting married in the middle of a McDonald's in London. This is embarrassing. This is, again, I'm so embarrassed that I was in London 11 years ago doing my third live show there for my podcast. This is crushing my soul. This is crushing my... I'm fucking ruined.
Hey, Oh, West Side Story, Pat.
So now it's like art club, drama club, interact, vocal ensemble, historian, vice president, National Honor Society, ICC, Big Blue Santa Review, Bye Bye Birdie, West Side Story, The Wiz, A Bit of Shakespeare, Class Action, Cast 96, Cheer Team, Science Club, Trident, Debate Club, Secretary, Who's Who Amongst American High School Students, National Honor Academy Award, Trevecca Honor Scholarship, whatever this one is, Honors Enrollment. I don't even know what these are. Again, fuck. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
Patrick! Bye-bye, Birdie.
We want to see you on your prom date, Nickel.
She was Asian. You guys will hate it.
Wiz.
It'll destroy all the racist through lines of my.
Aw, what a dork.
Which is it? Which is it? Was I in 20 clubs in high school, or was I a loser with no friends? Which is it?
Oh, he thought it was a good idea coming after me, too. How did that play out, you and John?
How did that play out? Fine. Everything's fine. Like, I don't know. And then I guess what got everybody, the number one thing, as Leo Gunn pointed out on this list, was this one right here. Everybody thought the rest was straight. But this one right here, they really focused on. They were like, okay, he was in drama and he sang, but he was a cheerleader. He was a cheerleader. Hey, ho, ho. You talk about me has got to go. Hey, ho, ho. You talk shit has got to go. No. First of all, I don't know if you remember high school. We gotta walk you back through how high school worked, nerds. I can't believe I have to even bring this up. The male cheerleaders were like the most popular kids on campus. The male cheerleaders were like all the pretty baseball players, the quarterback. The male cheerleaders were like popular kids, and I was not that popular. So that's not what this is at all. At all. However, because, and again, those dudes were crushing, you know what I mean? Like they were the like basketball players. Right. Carter's kids. Right. These kids, the male football players were like popular dudes. I was never that popular. I wish I was a male cheerleader. This is not a known. That would be the straightest thing on that list. Male cheerleader would have been the straightest thing on my list of activities amongst The Wiz and Bye Bye Birdie. I was Harry McAfee. Anyway. Oh, what's the matter with kids these days, huh? If you know, you know. The point is, I would have loved to have been crushing puss, male cheerleader guy, but that's not the case. So, a sick insult, which it wouldn't have been at all.
I get the cheer bit, but any VP office is gay.
Hold on. I get the cheer bit, but any VP office is gay. It's all for college, you know? You got to like have some, you got to have like some activities. All those were like volunteer. We did like coastal cleanups and litter and planting trees and recycling fryer oil. Anyways, I'm getting off track. You're getting me off the gay stuff. The point is, Patrick, you need to start practicing better OPSEC. Yeah, that is true. God, like if they could find this, they can find anything. I know I can't make this clear to you. There's nothing you're ever going to find on me that I'm going to be like, fuck. I'm not Chad. There's no list of 38 arrests. Somebody posted a spreadsheet of Chad's arrests the other day. It's like, you're comical with that. You're comical with that stuff. Yet I do need to, thank you, Obear. I do need to practice better operational security. That we all do. 2-factor authentication and whatnot. So anyway, and I think junior year of high school, we were all looking to puff out our, speaking of our college admission stuff, we were all looking to puff out our transcripts and stuff. And we wanted to start a club. We wanted to start our own club because we thought, what's better than being a member of a club is like start your own club. Start your own club. Like if you can list that you started a club. By the way, I did this in college too. I started an organization. Like, I don't know why. It just looks good. You're the founder of something, and then it can keep going after you leave, even better. And I have no idea because I wasn't really that invested in it. But we decided what we wanted to do was start a club, and we called ourselves Cheer Team. And unlike cheerleaders, we were not organized in any way. We didn't have uniforms. We didn't have rhymes, chants, songs. There must be some Blue Devils in this atmosphere. There was none of that stuff. And we were mostly all just ugly loser rejects like myself. And what we took it upon ourselves to do for our school that we thought would be the littlest effort ever.
Let's just be clear. Patrick is gay and likes touching boy weenies too. Nickel.
Jesus Christ. You're not allowed to do that. That's fucked up. That's not true. And I guess I have to go after Godfrey too now. So no, what we did, because we wanted to do the least work possible, we decided we would go to all the sporting events that got no school support from the students. And we would just be like in the bleachers cheering for our team. So we went to golf matches, swimming meets, track and field, women's, anything. All the sports that nobody went to. All the sports, football, basketball, even baseball got a little bit of people in the bleachers. But nobody went to see swimming. Nobody went to see track and field. Nobody went to mathlete meetups and that kind of shit. So we started doing that, and we would just cheer for our school at these events. And we were the only school that had anybody like that, like fans in the crowd. And it became great. And then as we started doing it, we got more and more obnoxious. We'd start painting our faces and dressing in outrageous costumes and stuff. Cause gay. But yeah, that's what Cheer Team was. It was a thing. My friend Ryan, John, I'm not going to give last names. I don't want anybody doxxed. We all ended up doing it. I even think Adam, the guy who started Nobody Likes Onions, was in it. We did it for like 2 years. But anyway, it was fun. It was a stupid, so you were being gay. Yeah. So it was like, it was like being fanatics. It was like being like super fans. And it was good. Look, the people liked it, and it got more students to go to those events and stuff. Cause we would like drag people to it. Cause like during the day at school too, we would like run through the hall screaming about the swim meet or the badminton match or the shop class showdown, whatever the fuck people couldn't get people out to. Anyway, it was great. It was one of the best clubs because it wasn't real and we didn't really have anything to do. We had, you have to get like a sponsor, like a teacher sponsor for the club that like stays after school with the kids and organizes all the stuff. And anyway, so
yeah, it's Cheer Team equals gay.
Okay. But you get my point. You all thought I was a male cheerleader. That would have been way cooler. What I'm saying is what I did was way nerdier and more suspect. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're going to make fun of me right. Can you imagine me being a male cheerleader? No. And by the way, the thing everyone's missing, maybe because that picture is black and white, get a hold of the color yearbook. I'll scan it. I'll go find them and scan it for you, just so you know. You think I'm scared of making fun of old photos of myself, you fucking idiots? I'll make fun of current ones. This isn't. I'm not 20. This doesn't hurt. Stupids. I love talking about this stuff. And again, the part you're all missing, I have frosted tips in this. How about that, Carl? I'm wearing my bangs down. A dude with bangs. This is real addicted to ubiquity level autism. Bangs down, and these tips are frosted, bro. I'm not kidding you. Get a hold of a color. Get a hold of a color one. And by the way, it's my senior pictures. My senior pictures, I had frosted bangs. It's bad. I was very emo. I thought I was cool. I was going to wear some Massimo shirts and some corduroy pants and some sandals over socks, listening to ska. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. They're frosted. They're frosted. Ugh. I love it. I love it. So that's
do it, Nickel. Show them.
I will. I mean, I don't know where my yearbooks are. They're probably in the garage or a storage closet, but I will. I will do them. Here's a cheer I made up, UGL. And why you ain't got no alibi. You ugly. Yes, you ugly. You ugly. You ugly. Hold on, we'll get back
Go
to
team.
Chad.
I look up skirts.
Chad video in a minute. Anonymous, this sounds as gay as the time you sucked off your house. Yeah, I did that too. It's a real story.
Gay? Please. I was a male cheerleader in college with lady rackets.
Oh yeah, I know. There was a good listener friend of mine who was like a male cheerleader. He had all these pictures. It's weird. It's weird. So, yeah, I wish I was as cool as a male cheerleader, but I was not. Sorry, Leo Gunn. And clip it. Clip it, nerds. All right, how do I play this?
Theater boy. Oh, West Side Story, Patrick.
I love any comic who pretends that there isn't acting in theater to stand-up comedy. Even no matter how genuine yourself you're being, there's facial expressions, there's blocking, there's timing. So I'm not, this doesn't even include any community theater productions or anything from college. This is just the high school rundown. So, if you want to start talking 2x2, you want to get into
Bye bye Birdie, the Whiz. Aw. What a dork.
Chad's the guy, if he saw you had a shelf of books, he'd be like, "Ah, books. What a dork. You reading?" It's like, all right.
Oh, he thought it was a good idea coming after me too. How did that play out, you and John?
Fuck. I guess not well. You showed what I did in high school. Fuck. How'd that work out? I'm thriving, nerd. I'm thriving. What planet are you on? The guy who 1 week ago said these words. Where would I even go? Stay in a stranger's house?
Whoa, that pic with the fruity shirt.
I know. Please leave me alone. I'm very, very, very self-conscious.
Gosh, Denny, your gay lover. How did this guy come out? Here's another troll of mine, Joe Howard, everyone.
Okay, so Josh says, here's a troll of mine, Joe Howard, and he pulls up, I guess, his wife's Facebook page. It shows where she works and where she lives. This is what Chad does. Again, this is what Aaron does. They can't do it back. They're not good at it, which is crazy because it's their trade. Chad goes on and on and on about he's the pro comic. None of them can just look at stuff and make it funny and entertaining. None of them. Like, because they have to start saying like who their wife is and, hey, everybody, look at his wife. His wife's not on shows. You know what I mean? Again, whatever Joe Howard chooses to share about his wife is fine. You know, it's the same with like Slam Piece. We only call her Ann because Aaron called her Ann on a stream. That's all we know. I don't know what she does. I don't know where she lives. I know she has a bad history with men because there's court documents and people send them to me. Again, that's just, is it uncouth? 100%. Is it against the law and publicly available? No and yes, respectively. The point is, like, this is public, but it is vindictive. And Gosh has a Facebook page. I'm not going to go through it on the show. She can decide when she wants to be part of Steel Toe. She will. Leave Ann Gosh alone. Don't do anything. That's another thing. Aaron said the other night, like I said it was my goal. Aaron said that I said it was my goal to make Ann Gosh not be able to go anywhere in her town. It's like, I did? Play a clip of it. Play a clip of that. Again, like, wouldn't that be motive and wouldn't that be a crime? I don't know, man. Chad's cut a whole clip out here just to make fun of a guy's wife.
This guy came after me. He was a former friend of mine. I have given this guy more paid gigs than he's ever got.
Again, Chad says I came after him. Now, what does that mean? Well, to people with low vocabularies and low IQs, going after means making fun of. And again, Chad can't do that back. So he's got to try to fuck up your real world. He's got to try. I can't tell you what he's done to this guy. I it's not my place to do. Chad, and this is going to sound bad coming from me even. Chad sends this guy disgusting texts about his daughter. I'm not even kidding. I've seen 5 myself, including like, I know where your daughter goes to school kind of shit, like crazy shit. But like sends it to him and tries to get him fired, threatens him. I know where you're working. I can call your boss. Like, it's nuts, dude. It's Dan 9 level shit. And why? Chad doesn't know what to do. Chad doesn't know how to fight back against words. Chad can't be funny. Chad can't make jokes. Chad can't rip apart content, mostly because it's better than his. It's hard for Chad to pull up clips for long. That's why he always bails on them after a while. A, he has the attention span of a wet brain bullfrog. And second of all, like, he just can't do it. He doesn't have the wit. Like, everything he puts up is better than his content. So it's a rough sell for him. So he has to get personal. He has to attack. It's pathetic. Dude, again, I said it about Aaron. It's just pathetic, man.
He's barely a comic. He tried to team up with Brad Thacker to take me down, and he called.
Again, this is how people who are weak feel. They feel it big. We've talked about this. Who has ever, and I mean it, Chad, who has ever gotten together and said, we're going to take you down? You're a fucking clown, dude. No one takes you seriously. You're a fucking clown dog. You live in some fantasy wrestling bullshit world. No one's going to take you down except you wet-brained failure. You complete lack of talent zilch. No one's going to take you down. We're going to document you taking you down. But because you're such...
I have low IQ lavatory too.
But because you're such a fucking loser, you don't even recognize that. And because you're so emotionally inept, you don't know how to deal with your big feelings, partly why you're a fucking chronic alcoholic. You have to put that back out there as they came after me. They attacked me. They tried to take me down. Aaron does the same thing. It's pathetic. Their stated goal is to have me kill myself. It is? I've never... No. Like, no. You have to... They do this across the board with everything. They have to make up an enemy so big that when they fail to meet it, it's right. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Aaron has to go, they want me to kill myself so that every day he wakes up not dead and not killing himself, he beat us. What? Yeah. Because we wanted him to kill himself. Remember? No. Well, he said that about you, and then he didn't do it. So he won. Chad does the same thing. Remember Melton wanted to take me down? No. How'd that work out? I'm still here. Yeah, I guess Melton lost. Fuck. And what's crazy is, again, I don't even blame people who bow up and project that kind of confidence when they do it to satiate their own cringe anxiety. Like, Chad knows nobody tried to take him down. Chad knows we're all just watching an idiot. That's all we're doing. Chad shouldn't even see this. Chad watches every show and then gets mad at the things I say. Turn it off. Don't watch it. Don't come. If you're fucking emotional and can't handle it, don't come watch it. But it's crazy when you go watch it, get hurt, and then run
Heaven,
back.
not hospital, Aaron.
It's crazy when you watch it, you get so hurt that you have to run and say, again, it's like you have a slingshot and you're flicking rocks at him. He runs inside and tells his mom that you have a machine gun and you're shooting at him. Why would he do that? Because to him, it fucking feels like it. His brain is so fucking small, he can't imagine hurting someone like he's been hurt. He couldn't fucking put together comical insults to answer the fires of his foes if he fucking tried. He doesn't have it. It's why he's on stage scrambling for dates month to month to get up in front of has-beens, to open for them, to keep an illusion of a career that ended a decade ago going. It's insane. Why would he run in and say they're trying to take me down? Why would he run in and say they're shooting at me with a machine gun? Because he's a fucking pussy. Chad, no one said they were coming for anybody but you, bitch. Remember when you said you were going to find out everything about my wife and bring her down? Remember when you said you were going to do that to Kevin's kids and then Kevin? You're the only one who tries to bring people down, and you're the only one who fails every fucking time. You're a giant. And what did I say when you said you were going to do that? Come get her, faggot. Come get her. I know you. You're not capable of shit. Come get her. Drag her corpse across the yard and show me. No one's ever begged Chad Zumock to lay off except Aaron Emholt. That's it. So recognize the sea within which you swim. You're a fucking mud guppy. It's insane. How'd that work out? It worked out fucking great, pussy. I show your fucking lies at every turn. How'd it work out? You're one of the biggest clowns in this sphere. I don't even know what it's called anymore. How'd it work out? Great. You're on Kevin's lap again. It's almost like you can't take being number one. I don't know why you keep trying. I don't know why you keep this fake bravado, pounding your chest shit going like you're going to host your own show.
Try a toaster in the bath, Aaron. I like buttery toast.
Oh, buttery toast would be good.
Try a toaster in the bath, Aaron. I like buttery toast.
It really is pathetic. It's like the vulnerability 1 minute where like, I don't have anywhere to go. Should I just go stay with strangers? And the next minute you're like, look at all these losers. It's like, Chad, you got to time out, dog. You got to time out. We can see. Oh, God. Atomic Dogma, did you manage to sell that board? Can I get that money back? Love you, Patrick, Corey in Kansas City. Yeah, I'll ship it to you if you really want it. You can have it. You deserve it. Anonymous. So wait, and Bye Bye Birdie, you was the one guy singing One Boy, One Little Boy. It all makes sense now. Huh? What? I don't think that was a song. It wasn't one of mine. My banger was What's the Matter with Kids These Days? Come on. Do you know Harry? Okay. Does anybody?
Yay!
In the Patty show, and he's a guy who lost his wife because of his alcoholism. He picked up his daughter when he was drunk from daycare.
Jesus. Like, again, you make mistakes, it's coming out, but like, what does Chad get out of doing this? And by the way, I assume this is years and years and years ago when Chad lived in Ohio. He got all this friends' secrets, and now he's, speaking of singing, he's singing a song. He's Bye Bye Birdieing.
He was forced to go to rehab because he was working at Ford. He worked at an auto plant. His father got him because he dropped out of high school when he was 16.
Chad tried to get him. I've seen the text. I think I tweeted him. Chad tried to get him fired from this auto job, and he didn't even work there anymore. Chad's a piece of shit. Chad's a piece of shit. We're trying to get Aaron Emholt a job. Chad wants people to lose their job. Did she really get pinned? Yeah.
And then Ford was going to fire him if he didn't go to rehab. So he went to rehab, and now he pledges sobriety, even though he pounds Heineken Zeros and smokes cigarettes nonstop.
He claims sobriety, but he drinks tons of non-alcoholic drinks. I can't even believe this is coming.
I was in cafeteria club in something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Holy shit. Holy shit. This might be the comment of the day. Who is this? Mikey. Who's Mikey? This might be the one of the day. Holy shit. Anybody can beat this?
I was in cafeteria club in something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Oh, God, that gets me. That gets me. If you're so sober, then how come you're always drinking non-alcoholic beer? Great stuff, Chad. Great stuff. I don't know how Chad accuses anybody of like not sticking with sobriety. Can we please? Chad would have failed a breathalyzer taking his car up to the garage during the hurricane. Please.
I'm wearing an XL shirt to cover my belly.
Not as good as this.
I was in cafeteria club in something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Stop. And he married this whore, this ugly whore, who's I think she cuts hair for a living.
I mean, not since Chad Zumock talked about his own mother in an article on Mother's Day for a publication have I heard a woman disparaged so much. Remember that article where Chad talked about his mom and what a vivacious whore she was, how she couldn't stop spreading for random men in the back of a 74 Nova? Remember? I mean, Jesus, man, let women be whores. Let women be whores.
But this is them.
Fuck, this is them? Jesus. And they're just like, what, married? Right in front of your face, huh? Wow. They just like, he had the nerve to marry this chick and didn't even ask you in your apartment. They didn't even check with your sofa to see if it was okay.
Let's take a look at this chick's teeth.
Let's take a look. He's trying so hard to be Melton. Okay, Chad, let's take a look at him. What do you got?
Her name's Megan Howard.
Hold on, I thought we were looking at her teeth. Let's just run that back.
She's got a mole. She's disgusting looking.
Okay, but if we could get back to those teeth just to hear one good zinger.
She's got the wrinkles in her eyes.
Are we playing Guess Who? Is she wearing hair? And And is it raven cut? Fuck. Does she have glasses? This is this might as well be Chad describing a suspect to a police sketch artist. She's got a mole. And she's got a lip. Oh, there's another lip attached to that lip. I'm not used to that. She's got a...
But this is the guy who came after me. This guy.
Hold on, Chad. Come on, show people what you got. Let's hear the teeth one. Because you were going to do the teeth. You go, let's look at this bitch's teeth. She's got a mole.
The wrinkles in her eyes. But this is the guy who...
She's got wrinkles in her eye.
Came after me. This guy with Brad Thacker. His name's Joe Howard.
So this is the guy who used to text me Chad stuff. And again, I've seen the stuff Chad sends this guy on the regular. Look, Chad sends me emails all the time when he's drunk. They just say, like, you're dumb, you're stupid, and you'll never amount to anything, and nobody in the comedy respects you. He sends me these emails weekly, Chad. They just go delete. Joey C too. They're great. But Chad's just sitting around drunk most of the time, emailing people to tell him he's better than these people.
And again, I got this guy millions of gigs. Like I brought him on my old radio show, got him on a comedy tour, and he tries to troll me. And he thought when I was down.
Why would he do that? If you got him millions of gigs, which I think is statistically impossible, but if you got him millions of gigs, what would make him turn on you like that? He never covers that, you know? He's always like, yeah, Melton turned on me, and Kevin turned on me, and Joe Howard turned on me, and Brad Thacker turned on me, and every woman I've ever talked to turned on me, and Gino turned on me, and Kumia turned on me, and Carl turned on me, and Chrissy turned on me, and then now he just does a show making fun of everyone who's not got time. Like, we just don't have time for Chad and his lies and bullshit. We don't think he's a decent person, and we don't want him in our lives. And that has fucked Chad up. That has fucked Chad up. He don't know what to do with that information. That time he tried to invite himself to the Orlando Improv on a soft back door live on the Anthony Cumia show. Oof. We watched that. Oof. Really hard to watch. Really pathetic stuff. Anyway, I'm going to come up there to hang out with you guys. Basically just see how much Chrissy sucks. Chad, it's okay to like a girl. Just say, hey, you know, I know we giving each other a lot of shit online. I'd like to come hang out, bury the hatchet, chill. It would be good to see you, Anthony. Like that is what it was. But Chad's not an adult, so he can't pull on his overalls and man up and be like, look, I've said a lot of shit to all of you. You have no reason to hang out with me, but I would like to feel a part of a club. I would like to kind of possibly...
A ground fault circuit interrupter.
Oh, boy.
GFCI can help prevent electrocution, electric shocks, and burns. If a person's body starts to receive a shock, the GFCI senses this. The GFCI senses this and instantly cuts off the power, stopping the flow of electricity before they can get injured. Since water is an electric conductor, GFCIs are important in areas where water and electricity can accidentally come into contact, such as bathrooms, kitchens,
Okay.
and laundry rooms,
Right.
and even outdoors,
Right.
or in the garage, where electric power tools might be used.
Good point. Good point. Get one of those saws that cuts itself off if your flesh touches the blade, and then test it with a hot dog like they do at the store.
I will surpass Special Room Boy.
Special Room Boy.
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
And I was depressed that he was going to come after me and pile on me, and he wanted me to go to prison.
Yeah, we all think it would be nobody wants you to go to prison. We all think it would be funny if you went to prison. There's a difference. I don't know. Maybe some of us want you to go to prison. The point is, we can't make it happen. It's like John wishing, my plane would fall out of the sky. It's like, that affected me at all? None? How much percentage did that have on the lift of the wings on that 737? I want to know. Did they hear John's prayers? They say if a butterfly flaps its wings in Canoga Park.
But yeah, he gets all these tattoos because he's not comfortable in his own skin.
Again, Chad has these weird hang-ups. I guarantee it. Can you imagine how sexually repressed Chad Zumock is? Can you imagine how uncomfortable he is, like, with a woman fucking? I can't even imagine. That's why when we see like these flashbacks to him and his shitty Argyle sweaters where he's like the ladies' man, like frat boy, it's like I can't even fathom a version of Chad that doesn't send a woman running for the hills. Like, I can't imagine how many times he's been told, I'm going to go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. And the girl just leaves. There's no, I mean, it's, it just feels like small dick energy. It just really does. Everything about his being and personality is dependent upon putting other people down. Every part of his soul, and it's like Aaron says, and I talk about this with Carl, like the people who are having fun doing their show, it'd be interesting to track. It'd be interesting to get AI to do facial tracking on show hosts and try to decipher percentage of time smiling, frowning, and neutral, and count the number of like laughs, like genuine laughs. It'd be interesting to know, because I'd be willing to bet that the most miserable motherfuckers are Aaron, Chad, and Kevin Brennan. With Kevin Brennan being the least, because
I bet Joe would take a handy from Chad, and Chad would be happy to do it for the bump.
Probably right. Because Kevin at least laughs and smiles and has fun. Chad never laughs during a show. I want you to think about this. Chad doesn't laugh. Like a genuine, like hearty, like actual, he gets, people get mad at me because I laugh at myself too much. Chad's not having fun. He's going live to set the record straight. It's real to Chad. Chad's going live to tell the haters they suck. It's very real. It blows my mind. I love it.
But look at that mole. Ugh.
It's a good point. Moles are disgusting.
Yeah. This is him, Joe Howard, everybody. Look at those tattoos he gets. He gets terrible tattoos.
What's even sadder? Chad's getting sad to me, actually. Chad, last week the hurricane really put Chad into perspective for me when he called this home. I'm not leaving my home. And what? Take down all the posters? Do you know how many hours I put into building this and making it feel like this? When I walk in and I'm like, there's my couch and there's my posters and my ring light. You think I'm just going to leave my home? Fuck. That hit me. That really hit me. And then when he said, where am I supposed to go? To some stranger's house? I was like, oh no. Oh no. It hurt. It hurt. Cause he is 50. Like he's 50 and this is what he's got. Some posters and a new couch. Like
Cindy Crawford was a gross ass bitch.
Yeah, because of that disgusting mole. I remember when I was in high school and she did Playboy. I barely jerked off to it. I almost didn't even bother getting a copy. I was like, this is going to be. My dick might throw up instead of cum. Blah.
He's the same guy who burned all these bridges in Cleveland, and now he's trying to partner up with everybody.
So, there's another super sad thing that you zoom out and realize about this clip. This is a clip. Chad cut this out of his show. It's a 4.5 minute clip. So he can show you this guy's ugly wife and tell you that he's burned a lot of bridges in Cleveland comedy. This means nothing to anyone watching. This is what people like accuse me of with Aaron Emholt. Like,
I also jerk it to Cindy.
I only know about Aaron Emholt what I've learned online from people. That's public. I don't know anything about this guy that he hasn't told me. I know what county he lives in because he told me. I don't know. I know jack shit about his kids other than their names, No one's got an unhealthy relationship with anyone over there. I don't know anything about these people. Chad, on the other hand, is making his show about people you don't know or care about, but they're very personal. He knows everything about this guy, where his wife works, where he got a DUI and got fired and then lost his wife because he couldn't stay sober. And we're all sitting here going like, who? What? And Chad looks at his show when it's done and goes, clip that and put that up. That's my clip. And I just sit here going like, he's so fucking lost. We thought he was lost last year. We've been making fun of him for a while, like not knowing what his shows are. I'm not even kidding. That Dr. Chow guy, the night we tried to watch it, it was so boring we had to turn it off. Chow might keep him on track and help him like do a show that actually has focus and like a point. But what you realize when you start watching that show is that's not what we want from Chad. So it was very boring because nobody wants a show with a point from Chad. Chad doesn't have points. Chad's not smart. Any point Chad can draw a conclusion to is something we all thought of in our sleep eons ago. It's not. There's no value to a serious discussion where you keep Chad focused. That's what I realized with that Chow stuff. And Chow might have a prayer if he would just start his own fucking thing and stick to it. But this guy has no stick-to-itiveness. This guy cannot do a consistent pick a lane, pick a guy, pick a team. And the problem is when you're hanging out with Chad Zumock, it's bringing you down. So I do think he makes the show better if you want to call it a show. But what you realize once that happens is that like, oh, Chad doesn't. The reason Chad switches topics so much and has to constantly play different videos and move around, and then he gets distracted and goes, you guys want to see a video of me on Bob and Tom? The reason we go off on crazy tangents with Chad, he doesn't have anything to say about anything. So there's no point in like doing a show where we're like diving deep with Chad to get to an in-depth discussion. It doesn't it's retarded. Chad can't talk about a single subject for more than 3 minutes. And what you're going to learn about it is it's bad, not good. They should stop. They suck. They came after me. How'd that work out? I'm the mud shark. Painful, painful, painful stuff. Chad pulls this as a clip. This is a guy, Joe Howard. Look at his wife's mole. Look at those teeth. Anyway, he came after me. He used to work at a Ford dealership. He lost his daughter because he can't stop drinking. Anyway, look at his ugly, stupid whore wife. Anyway, this is a guy. He's burned a lot of bridges. We're all sitting here going like, great clip. Put that up, Chad. This will get people into it. Here's a guy I used to like. He hates me now. Chad could start a podcast called My Ex-Friends and never run out of episodes. He just every day just tell us about a falling out you had with somebody that we don't give a shit about. Whew.
And again, he lost his wife, Tammy, because he was an alcoholic.
Take that, clip. Like, what is this? Again, this guy hurt Chad. Chad can't handle it. So now he has to go tell everyone about this guy's alcoholism and divorce. Fuck. How sad is Chad?
Chad is a punching bag. He doesn't have the balls of my girl Aaron or John.
No, like really, he's hurting, man. All these guys like broke him. The minute you start going like, anyway, this is a guy who hurt my feelings and his dumb whore wife. Fuck. Good stuff, Chad.
And she ended up dating another guy, this guy, Mike Maynard.
Okay. Yeah, he lost his wife, and then his wife went on and dated another guy. Here's his information. What's going on? How busted is this dude? You're right, there's no humor. Not even an attempt at it. These are just doxing bits.
And she was just tired of him. He was a loser. And then he tried to blame his alcoholism on his divorce, when technically that's how he lost his wife, was his alcoholism. But again, the guy pounds Heineken Zeros nonstop. And then
okay, wrap it up.
He went to rehab. True story, Bill from Jersey. You know who got him sober? I'm not joking. I swear to God. Maxwell. And this guy would troll Maxwell for years. He went to Glen Bay, got him sober, and now he trashes Maxwell again.
And.
You guys getting all this? Fuck Joe Howard.
Oh, no one's safe. No one's safe from the Z-Man. I'm
fuck, dude. God, man, he really brings it.
Telling you, when I'm at the top of my game, I know you guys are waiting, Carl, I know you're waiting for me to fall.
Chad thinks he's at the top of his game.
Of course it'll be good. It's Chad, you cow.
You're waiting. Oh, he's going to fall someday, and I'm going to be right there. I'm going to shit on. It's not.
I got to play this one more time. I'm sorry, Chad. What?
The top of my gain. I know you guys are waiting, Carl.
Hold on. He said at the top of my gain. He said gain.
Maxwell is Cardiff.
From the Z-Man. I'm telling you, when I'm at the top of my gain, I know you guys are waiting.
Top of my gain. Turn me down in the headphones. I'm at the top of my gain.
Say from the Z-Man. I'm telling you, when I'm at the top of my gain, I know.
Top of my gain. It's official.
Shut up, Chad.
You guys are waiting, Carl. I know you're waiting for me to fall.
I know you're waiting for me to fall. From where? Fall? From where? What the fuck are you talking about? Fall from where? Almost back to part-time opening for... Fall from what? From where? Why are you home doing a show every day? You can't get gigs. Fall from where? We've seen the numbers. Fall from where? Again, Aaron Imholt makes more money than some of the people he clowns on. I don't know a person Chad makes fun of who makes less than Chad. It's a fact. It's a fact. I don't know anyone who tries harder and does less. Chad wants to be a comic and can't be a comic. His only insult for me is Melton doesn't do comedy. No one respects him in comedy. Inward what? No one's doing that anymore. It's gay. No one's doing that anymore. No one even respects you in comedy. Great. The fuck is wrong? No one respects you in the Thai noodle space. Did that rock your world? Oh, wait, you don't give a fuck? Right. Who? Chad, I don't. No one respects you in the watching Chad industry. No one respects Chad in the watching Chad industry. Even the people, I'd wager, even the people who love you and give you money every day and all the rejects I've sent you, and they are a precious bunch. Even those people, I'd be willing to bet, wouldn't fall asleep with you unencumbered in a room with them. And knowing what I know about you now, I'd lock my bedroom door if I was in a house with you. You're a fucking unhinged psycho. You're insane. You're a thief. You're a drunk. You black out. You commit crimes. You know, I'll wake up, Chad will be over my bed just like, oh, hey. Sorry, man. I didn't know you were going to wake up. Okay. Again, Bill from Jersey ain't letting you sleep in his house. Confirm it.
So I just learned to zoom, enhance. Look at that. It sucks.
Let's look at her teeth. Never mentions her teeth again. Great stuff, Chad. Great stuff. You'll get them next time. We almost done with this doxing bit. Jesus. He made this a clip. What was your favorite part of that show? When I called an ex-friend of mine, his wife, a whore. Yeah, I don't remember that because I don't really know that guy. He was a dick. You should have met him.
Waiting. He's going to fall someday, and I'm going to be right there. I'm going to shit on. It's not happening. Carl, it's not happening.
Now he's yelling at Carl. Let's just go over how this 4.5 minute clip has gone. Fatty, Patty, bye-bye, birdie, look at Melton. Here's another guy who tried to go after me. Joe Howard. Let's look at these teeth. What a whore. So anyway, yeah, this guy burned a lot of bridges. I did him a lot of favors. Tried to go after me. Look at this mole. And I know Carl's waiting for me to fail. What is this clip? Focus, baby boy. Holy shit, it's a 4.5 minute clip. He's like, and Melton, and Joe Howard, and like, who else hurt you, bitch? Jesus Christ. He's Carl. And another thing, Chrissy. Fuck. He's a broken bitch. You'll never convince me of it. He wants all these people to be his friends, and he's so fucking hurt that we all just don't want to hang out with a loose unit. He wants so bad to be a part of all of these people's shit. He wants to be on Carl's show. He wants to be on Chrissy's show. He wants Melton to be his friend and like him. He wanted to do a show with me. He asked twice. He asked once on the thing, maybe you and I could do it. Yeah, maybe. What? I've never thought of you as good. I tried to give you advice. I tried to point you in the right direction, and then I realized you're fucking retarded. 4.5 minutes. Fatty, Patty, bye.
How much for that hat? That one you're wearing?
These are going to be in the store soon. The camo. We got 2 different types of camo, light and dark. These will be in the store soon. And I think we're going to bring the movie hats back as well. Anyway, so good. So good. Yeah, I can't. Put a 4.5 minute clip up. Yeah, what do you want me to put a clip up about? Start it with Fatty Patty and then the Bye Bye Birdie thing and then transition into me making fun of a guy who personally hurt me that no one knows. Make sure we call his wife a whore. And then if it's time at the end of it, say, Carl's looking for me to fall from my current... again, I don't know. What do you think you're going to fall from? Getting 3 gigs with Schwartz in a year? I don't... What? This isn't... None of this is braggable stuff.
You want things to be the way they used to be. When Kevin Brennan and I were fighting and you guys were all piling on, that's how you want things to be. It's...
So again, everything about Kevin... Cream. Kevin rules everything about me. And here we are with Chrissy again. This is, I mean, he's just lost. He just wants, he wants friends so bad. He wants friends so fucking bad. And now he's like, you want things to be how they used to be. He thinks he's on a redemption arc. That's all that matters. He thinks he's made a real serious pivot in his life. Imagine, we've talked about this before. It's the guys who can't recognize patterns. Chad's with Kevin now. So Chad's like, oh, you bitches think I don't got Kevin now? You wish Kevin hated me, but we're friends now. And it's like, we're all just like, how does he not know Kevin doesn't give a big about him? How does he not know that? You gotta know. And Ray's right back in the same spot too. And of course, both of them are so insecure and needy that they get mad when the other one's on. It's just wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat.
I lived out back at my mother and father's place most of my life in a little old shed that my daddy had built for me.
Yeah. I believe it. By the way, how's the steel toe voice? Is that fixed? I need to know. Anyway, that's Chad. He's at the top of his game, and Carl wishes that he would fall, but it's not going to happen because the shoe's on the other foot now. Chad's the best. Okay, I tried to go to x.com, and I went to xcom.com, which I thought for a minute was some sort of leather website, but it's for a video game. Jesus Christ, I got to get a hold of a whole new life. Chad's at the top of his game, guys. Chad's at the top of his game. What the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do with this? This is fucking rude to a fat dude. So, Fearless, first of all, you need to get people to hit the like button. Second of all, where are these cupcakes? And why aren't they frosted better? You know what I don't like? This is some southern ass shit. We're going to get into it. Hello? Hello? Great. I bet this is my fault. I'll hang up. Hold on. You know, you got to restart all these apps. Anyway, Fearless, we're going to talk about these cupcakes. My mom used to do cupcakes like this. Fearless, are you my mom? Oh, she had redhead too, though. Anyway, look, I got a problem with this. I actually have a real big issue. This does remind me of like my mom's cupcakes in the 80s. Why not put frosting on this part, on the outside ring? You know? You take the time to do these sprinkles. Why can't you put this all over it? Why can't you do another swirl on the outside? This one has it. Better coverage. But look at this guy. I mean, this is just, imagine you were a kid and you got this one. You'd be so upset. there's almost an inch of unfrosted cake. And you know the cake's not. Look at this sad one. Look at this sad. Somebody had to eat that. Somebody had to eat that. And you handed it to them with a straight face. You handed them this cupcake. Here, I did my best. Sorry about the Hershey's Kissed size dollop of frosting. It's just embarrassing. It really is just. And people want to make fun of me for cheerleading. I mean, get it together, everybody. We've really got to do. You're never going to be better unless you really try, okay? Okay? I got to find my post. Where's my channel? Holy shit. This is a real-time tweet. This is a real-time tweet from Josh Denny. Denny, your followers are fake. That's interesting because today in X's bot purge, I only lost 600 followers. What we're saying is you have 135,000 following you, and everything you tweet gets nothing. Again, somehow you're special, got 1,000 likes. Okay. I mean, if you want to believe that, it's fine. How come it only has 7,000 views? 29 likes, 15 likes, 54, 13. When it's not a retweet, 5. 11, 13, 509, because it's a retweet of Charlie Kirk. So it's not his. 3 when it's the Big Uglies podcast. That's why people think you have fake. It's not because like if you have 135,000 people looking at your shit and 3 click like, K yourself, dog. K yourself. Kudos. K, kudos. You're doing great. That's 0.000000000000002% of your fucking follower. Fuck. And then Chad and Josh are arguing on Twitter, and you guys are like, why don't you ever fucking go at it with Chad? Because I look like Josh Denny arguing with Chad on Twitter over who's more relevant. I'm not up for a nomination. I'm irrelevant. Got it. I don't want to be relevant. It's too much pressure. And again, I don't know what tweets are supposed to get. I don't know the percentage. I don't know how it works. But I know that you flexing about how they're all real and getting 54 likes on that when you have 135,000 ain't great. But that's just me. That's a guess. Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Okay, hold on. All right, let's go to my Twitter. This is Nobody Likes Onions, a family show about apples. I have 5,000 followers, 5,700. Here, I got 11. I got 33. I got 27. I got 40. I got 132. 75, 39, 138, 60. Ratio much? I don't know. Did you guys see the butter? Somebody made this on Reddit, on Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. Look at this. Look how good. Come on. One day, fellas. Ugh. Oh, Fearless is gonna set up a cupcake table at Hackamania. Yeah, let's do this. Tiff will have like an Apple table, and we'll get Fearless with a cupcake table. We'll do like good versus evil. And you have to pick one. You can only get one. Everybody gets a ticket. and it's good for 1 apple or 1 cupcake. And let's see how it goes. Let's see who picks what. I think it'd be good. Bink! I wanted to focus on this because Chad said he's at the top of his game. This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. He put this up as a story. Now we have to show you it here because he's taking it down once we made fun of it. Because he doesn't. I say it. I've said it. He's lost. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he needs help. But he's announced that he's got a store coming. And he says he put a poll up with this clip art shark that he's accidentally cut the teeth out of. They're completely transparent to the background because he can't afford a real artist. And then the girl he hires gets mad at me for asking for high-res artwork. He was mean to me. Right, because you don't know what a vector file is. I'm the asshole. Yeah. Whip it up on Canva. You fucking amateurs. So just wild, really shitty art. And then he wants to make shirts that say mud tards. He asked his fans, would you buy this? Now again, new shark. He can't stop using clip art sharks. He loves them. Clip art sharks rule. This one's smiling. It's not really the brand. And then he thinks you want to wear a shirt that says mud tards. Mud tards. And the best, funniest part of this is Chad's too fucking stupid to realize he's removed the word shark from his catchphrase, the mud shark, his moniker. So now the shark makes no fucking sense at all. Mudtards. Shark. What? Shark. Mudtards. What? This guy is fucking retarded. He's retarded. And then his whole chat had to tell him we don't want to wear shirts that call ourselves tards. So he took this down immediately. He really needs help. He really fucking needs help. He thought this was great. He's like, do you like this idea for a sticker or a shirt? Now, this is what's great. This is even better. Do you like this for a sticker or a shirt? Why don't you just tell me the name of the movie you want to see? What is going on? We've got Aaron going, what should I do? What would you pay for? Chad's like, do you like this design? Great. What should I put it on? A sticker? A shirt? What? Anybody have any ideas? I'm ready to open a store. I just need to know what's the design and what should I put it on. As soon as I get those two things, we'll be rolling with the new store. What should I put and what should I put it on? Please help. I mean, we've got the dumbest guy in the Dabbleverse. We've got the dumbest motherfucker in the Dabbleverse. Why is it a shark? Why is it a shark? Shouldn't it be a tard? What is happening? And then he has the nerve to go live and be like, sorry, man, when I'm at the top of my game. I'd hate to see you debilitated. I'd hate to see you with one hand tied behind your back. This is bad, dude. This is bad. And if that wasn't any better, oh God. He took it down. And then this is on YouTube. Somebody said, did you make We're Doing It shirts yet, Chad? Now, of course, Kevin Brennan has had these for sale forever, or I have for Kevin Brennan on MLCmerch.com for almost 2 years. someone asked him, did you make We're Doing It shirts? And Chad's answer, I shit you not, from the most clueless human in the world. Do you like those better? Should I do those better? This is a guy, I'm not kidding. He'll make shirts for one person. If one person tells him that's a good idea, he'll buy a box of 100 and spend the next 2 years trying to sell them. Sweet baby boy bought those Zumock Mania shirts. They make no sense. He bought those a year and a half ago. He's been trying to get rid of the box of them since. It's sad. It's just sad to claim you're at the top of your game and not have a clue what you're fucking doing. Both of these guys recently going live, like, anybody got any idea on how to do merch? Chad's been threatening to open a store. I know how Melton does it. I'm going to have my own store here. So, now, don't get me wrong. Some hater of me will go make him a store, and then we shall make fun of that. Then we're going to make fun of that. I want you to know, whatever you do for Chad is going to suck. How do I know? Chad doesn't attack talented, good people to do stuff. Did you see the transparent teeth on the shark? Chad can't afford pros. And if he can, they're ripping him off. Nothing. I can't wait for Chad's store. I can't wait for it. Please, someone who hates me, teach me a lesson and build Chad a store. Stick it to Melton. Let's get the Mud Tard a store. The Mud Tards. Didn't even stop to think, like, why am I putting a shark? Can't even imagine.
My bad on that call, Melty. My bad.
Oh, no problem.
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Imagine the theft he was involved in before YouTube hundreds.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
Listen, I'm just a former jock and a meathead. I am stuck in the 2010s, but that doesn't mean I'm not creative, and I let Kevin Brennan troll, and I don't even know it. I'm playing 4D checkers.
It really is tough. It's tough to watch a man be so retarded and think he's doing well. You know, you envy it. You wish you could have your head up your ass so far and delude yourself so much to think that you're killing it and at the top of your game. Chad literally last week on stream admitted he doesn't have any friends or family he could go to in the event of a Category 5 hurricane. And the next week he says, this is the top. This is as good as it gets. Fuck. That's rough. Do you think he's even gone and picked up his car at the top of that fucking gazebo he parked it at? Hit the like button. This is what we call doing it in the biz. We call this doing it. I'm sorry.
Not a pedo, his name is Ray DeVito. Problems with his speedo, he's kind of retardido.
We realize that Chad's doing a whole show he calls the Ray DeVito show, and he doesn't really cover Ray. It's kind of like him and Chow, just whatever they do, you know?
We now have super chat display. I will never eat the butter.
Yeah. Moody, what's it going to take to switch this back? Can it just be switched back? Is it a big wait? We have to put in a request and then get the mayor to sign off. How can we just switch it back to the Aaron M. Holt that sounds like Aaron M. Holt? Or do we have to go months and months and months with this new one because you are busy with your filament?
We now have super chat display. I will never eat the butter.
It just sounds like he's doing a Superman pose in the mirror and super confident. It's like he went through merch speech classes. So can you just fix it? Just fix it. You know. Anyway, is Ray on? We're going to be talking about Ray. I got to make sure Ray's on. Hold on. Ray DeVito. I don't even see him. Is Ray available on my? Yeah, he is. Okay, good. I want Ray to be available. I'm sorry, man. He's been going unchecked for too long. It's got to be. He's back with Kevin Brennan. He's buddy. We haven't really checked on him since Hackamania ended. And, he's too far gone. I'll never work. I can't work with Ray. I just can't. I've said it before. I've learned my lesson.
It's Ray DeVito, his chin is pretty neato. That Ray DeVito, your information he'll repeat-o. That stinky Guido, that's Ray DeVito.
Rock Bottom podcast starts now.
Cool.
What's up? What's going on, you punks? What's going on? Drunk Ray says that. No, I'm a sinus infection Ray. That's who you got. You got sinus infection Ray. And
now the last time we heard about a sinus infection from a broadcaster was April M. Holt, and we all know
did edibles, so I mean those are probably going to kick in. I'm not going to lie, I had a couple beers. Yes, I am in Rockford, Illinois. For those, I'm in Dubuque, Iowa, Jester's Lounge. I'm going to tell those guys, why not Jester's?
I'm in Dubuque, Iowa, Jester's Lounge. Now, I've got to go look this up. I really do.
Comedy Lounge.
Jester's Lounge. Jester's Lounge, Iowa. And I assume he's driving to the Jester's Lounge in Iowa. Again, I don't think people understand how much these comics make. Let's take a look who's on the lineup over here at the old Jester's Lounge. Nathan Timmel, Ray DeVito. Oh no, did this just open? Who's this jabron?
From what? Galena Country Fair weekend. It's a very busy weekend this weekend, but we ain't here for that. We're here for tonight's showcase at the Jester's Lounge Comedy Club, Dubuque, Iowa, home of Iowa. What's up, Jester's Lounge? It is delicious. Coming to you from, well, the Jester's Lounge, home of Iowa comedy. It is Wednesday. It's the Jester's Court tonight, hosted by Todd Basinger, yo. Hey, we already got reservations for 40 for audience. And then we've had 21 comics last week, so make sure you get signed in before 8.
There's 21 comics.
8 o'clock. If you have any issues, hit us up on our Facebook or shoot me a message.
I love it when a comedy club tells you how many.
My balls could smother Sketty. Justice for my girl.
Justice for my girl.
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Yo, who's hosting it?
We'll get you on the list. Just make sure that you're here on time and we can get started. Tonight's going to be off the hook. Let me think. Anything exciting? Oh, we got some karaoke tomorrow night. And
it's my favorite comedy club guy, karaoke. She's funny. Karaoke.
What is it? John Stage this weekend, yo. I'll be hosting for you. We got some really good acts coming up. So tonight, Jester's Court, 8 p.m. Be here by 7 for side.
Is it Jester's Lounge or Jester's? Oh, Jester's Court is the show. His shirt says, "I want to party with Hunter." I bet he's Hunter. I bet he's wearing his own shirt. And these are available after the show in the lounge.
Sign up.
Sorry, in the lobby of the lounge, outside of the court.
And in the green room by 8:50 or 7:50.
What? He's telling us when he has to be in the green room by?
All right. This is delicious. I'll check you all tonight. Have a good one. Peace. What's up, Jester's Lounge? It is delicious. Coming to you.
Hold on. Is his name Delicious? I can't. Is his name Delicious?
Gay!
Because he signed off and signed on by saying, "Yo, it's delicious." Yo, 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 yo. It's your
I get it now. I'm special. Fair enough.
Yo, 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 yo. What up? It's your boy Delicious. All weekend long, check out DJ Lorth in the bathroom.
You from? Well, the Jester's Lounge, home of Iowa comedy. It is Wednesday. It's the Jester's Court tonight, hosted by Todd Basinger, yo. Hey,
Todd Basinger, yo. It's hosted by Todd Basinger, yo. Huh? I want to hear Delicious.
what's up, Jester's Lounge? It is Delicious coming to you.
Anyway, I think Delicious is hosting for Ray this weekend in Iowa. I'm not pulling your yank when I tell you Ray's making $400. It's bad. It's rough. God damn, this hurts to watch. And what's crazy is Chad thinks he's better because he's like making double that in a theater. And it's like, okay, this is a career.
Ray's a pussy. Can't do shows because he's scared of Pinky. Ray, he bashes you daily, brah. What's up, dumb fuck? Is this?
See, Ray's having fun. Ray's laughing. God, don't you wish you were this fucking dumb? Don't you wish you could be this retarded? God, like there's nothing going right. It's really bad. It's dire. You've made every it's same as Chad. It's like, what are you smiling about? I mean, I don't want to seethe over here, but I'm on the edge.
That's a real Stuttering John. I'll send Stuttering John the link. How about that? You want to come on, Stuttering John?
I wish I could make my brain as dumb as him. Like, I wish I could miss everything. I wish stuff would just go by and I wouldn't notice it, and I wouldn't understand when people are making fun of me or when I'm wrong, and just keep going, nah, it's this way. While everyone's telling me it's the other way, just keep going, nah, it's this way. Fuck. Like, I really do, like, wish sometimes that I could just.
Here you go, man. You just got the link, buddy. I'm sending you the link. If that's really you. Yeah, we could talk. Dude, come. We could talk Yankees.
Right. Peter Sky Parker makes a great point. As a listener, I have no idea what Ray just read. Ray never fully reads a super chat, so you never really know what's going on.
We could talk Yankees Tribe, dude. Hell of a baseball game, man.
Dude.
Hell of a baseball. Oh,
right?
Man,
dude.
So I'm driving out here, man. I
love it when comedians come on to give me their recap of the baseball game. I like it when Aaron goes live to tell me what's new with the Vikings. Because, like, are there better places to get that information that are more accurate and professional? Sure. But wait, what was I saying?
I went from Cleveland. Well, I went from New York City to Cleveland yesterday. I drove. I did that. Did a stream last night with Dave Collins, who's a comic that's working with me this weekend.
Great stuff.
In Dubuque at Jester's Lounge.
Imagine featuring at Jester's Lounge. This is like back when I was hanging it up as a comedian. I'm headlining these hole in the walls for $1,500 a week. I'm in Tulsa, you know, and again, Chad's making $425. It's like, I feel like shit. I'm in the middle of I'm doing a shithole C club, and I'm headlining it, making $1,500. Chad drove from Florida to make $425. And I'm talking a Tuesday through Sunday. It's not a short week. It's like, ugh. And then he has the gall to be like, I'm the only one still doing it. It's like, congrats on poor. Congrats on all your poor.
Doing some comedy shows. Matt Ferry's also on the shows. And we're going to have a good time.
And by the way, Chad can't even feature in regular clubs. Chad's not even at that level. Remember, Chad uses the excuse, well, I was featuring there because I was trying to get in there to headline. Then what happened? You never got booked to feature again. That's what happened. What happened after that? You can say whatever you want. I headline that club every year for 5 years. Even longer than that. It's like, yeah, you were going there because you wanted to headline it. Then what happened? They never called again because I trashed the place. Right. You're an alcoholic. You made a mess. You were insane. Yeah, you suck.
And I did that. So I did that 8-hour drive. And then I wake up.
So Chad doesn't work in like real clubs. Remember that club last year in Dallas? All you have to do is sell 60 seats. Well, when are you going back to that, Chad? It's not really financially beneficial to fly all the way to Dallas to do 60-seater. Yeah, we knew that before you did it the first time. Well, we knew. Do you not know that you're poor and don't make money?
Woke up in the AM. That's early for me, the AM.
Maybe Nick Swartzen will take you to the Keys again.
The AM? Come on, man. The AM? I was up at 9:30 a.m.
Yeah, I can never work with this guy again. Kevin, he's all yours. You win. I'll never, ever be as good or funny as you. You win custody of Ray. Jesus. He's all yours. We won't have to have a big fight next Hackamania. I won't even insult Kevin by offering up an offer. It would be sad.
I'm going to keep doing this. So I woke up at...
I'll bring Mersh before I bring Ray.
30. Then I started driving out this way. I knew I was going to get a hotel room somewhere. I didn't know where exactly I was going to get the hotel room, but I knew I was going to watch.
Also, I was thinking of inviting Perry Caravello out. You know, and I reached out to his guy. I have second thoughts about that after watching a little Perry. I can't. That'd be too much of a headache. I rescind. They didn't offer. They didn't answer, but just watching a little Perry last week, I was like, this can't happen. First of all, I don't think you're allowed to bring Perry out without like a team of 9 people. Ugh. But yeah, I'm not fully convinced he's not under duress. I'm not. So yeah, maybe no Perry, no Ray. Well, a full retard-free event.
The Tribe and Yankees. So I pull over outside of Chicago. Joliet Jake, somewhere around there. Joliet Jake. I knew I wanted to get through Chicago because Chicago is a son of a bitch. It is a son of a bitch to drive through.
Look, I'm not the best at maps. Is Ray
not fun. Always traffic, never good. You could be stuck there for.
Can he not go around Chicago? I'm trying to find the reason he's going through Chicago. That's what I'm trying to find. Like, why would you go through it?
Fucking hours. So I knew that was not going to be a picnic, if you will. That's what I knew going in. And I'm going to look for you. I'm sending the link, John. If that's you want to call me out? Come on here, call me out, punk. You want to do this? We can call each other out, punk.
I just do a show where I talk about my life and watch stuff I like to make fun of and notice. And one day I shall rid myself of this Dabbleverse. I will shake all these people off. The stories will become boring. The new things we discover shall overtake these old things. I keep moving. I've had a million people tell me, like, if you didn't have me, Ty Rivera used to think, if he didn't have me, he wouldn't even have a show. Right. What do these guys think they're doing? When Ray hits go live, what does he think his show is? You know, we all know the story about Bob Bickerstaff quitting because the show became aimless, just like when Chad goes live. Again, a 4-minute clip of Chad attacking me, Carl, Chrissy Mayer, and a guy you don't know, and his wife, and his ex-wife's new boyfriend. Like, Chad's unfocused and got nothing for sure. But at least, like, Chad's got a garbage bin he rummages around in and pull things out, holds it up to the camera and says, is this anything? You know, at least Chad has that. Ray just, like, repeats 9:30. Yeah, 9:30, guys. 9:30. Yeah, 9:30. What does he think he's doing? Why would anyone want to come on this show to fight it out? It's all fake fights with people. I do trolls and fake bits all the time. I don't do fake fights with people. Like, Chad, I think Chad really thinks one of these guys will want to do like a fake back and forth with me. It's why he's been just constantly trying to get something going with everyone. It's like, no one wants to play with you, idiot. It is, again, it's sad. He just wants a friend. He really does just want someone to play with. And we're all just like, we all think you're dumb. But if you asked Ray, give me the elevator pitch, the log line of your show.
Yeah, we can call each other out, punk. We'll do this. So I was coming out here, and I pulled over at a BW3's, and yes, I get the nachos at BW3. The BW3 nachos, you get chili on it.
Again, how Buffalo Wild Wings is BW3's, I'll never understand.
No queso. And I do the cheese cold. Don't melt the cheese. No queso, no sour cream, extra salsa, chili.
Salsa?
And then you get the cheese. You get the cheese, but you get it cold. And here's why you get it cold. Because you get it cold. And same thing with hamburgers. Get the cheese cold on hamburgers because it melts. It's hot.
It'll also melt if you don't tell them how to bring the cheese. Just let them do it. Can I understand this? His thing is, yeah, if you order a cheeseburger, the cheese will come out melted on the burger. But did you know if you tell them, bring the cheese cold, it'll still melt? Okay.
You're putting on something that's hot, so it melts.
So why do I want it cold still? I don't. No, just order it with this extra step for no reason, like a science experiment. Watch it melt.
When you melt the cheese and it's hot, it's just liquid. That's all it is. So the cheese that was going to be on the cheeseburger, the cheese that was going to be on the nachos is just like burnt at the bottom. It's just liquid burnt.
How is it burning?
That's all it is. It's liquid.
I don't understand. I'm having real trouble with this cheeseburger concept restaurant. You keep the cold cheese. You keep the hot burger. You put them on your table and you melt it at your seat.
Liquid burnt. There's no reason to do it. There's no reason to do it. That's why you get it. That's why you get it cold. Because you get it cold, but it's not cold. That's the thing. It's not cold.
Let me get this straight. Order the cheese cold. Don't worry, it won't come cold. And don't worry, it'll still melt. or do nothing and it'll come out melted.
It's not cold at all. All right, I emailed it to you, John.
What is happening? First of all, what he's acting like every restaurant does everything the same. So everywhere he goes where he orders a cheeseburger, he tells him, "Don't you bring me the cheese out cold." Oh God, we had a Philly cheesesteak and he didn't do this, right, Jason Bentley? I don't remember him getting the Philly cheesesteak and being like, I'll do the cheese myself. I don't want it too melty.
John.
It's too melty. Sounds like Kiki, right? Oh, melty.
To all the emails I got that have your name in it, you're welcome to jump on, man.
Yeah, anybody's welcome to come on and do anything, really, except for Melton, who was in my chat begging for a link. Couldn't get him a link. Noga, what are the chances that Ray drove 400 miles to a gay club? Hi, I'm delicious.
It's not cold, dude, because it's going on top of hot food that was just cooked. That's how it works. So it ends up melting naturally. That's how it works.
You don't know anything about burgers.
It ends up melting naturally. And I'm sitting there watching the game. And it's a good game. Matt Boyd was pitching amazing. He did great. So far, our best starter, our first starter to make it more than 2 innings. He did great. I know I'm going to bore you guys. This for me. Can this podcast be for me? Can I have a podcast for me?
For me.
I don't care what happened at Gino's wedding. I don't care. Chrissy Meredith. People are like, what do you think? I don't care. I like how people give me messages about the devil word. This happened on this show today. What do you think? Like, I don't care. I don't. Good for them. Good for them. This is for me. This is my therapy. Thank you, guys. This is my therapy. This is me getting it out. It's me like so sitting there watching the game. We're it's back and forth. It's we're up 3-1. Our bullpen comes in. Our bullpen's doing great. And then Clase, the best closer in baseball, comes in, our closer. He's had a rough postseason, but to his thing, they're making him do more. He only pitches 1 inning. Now they're
literally just recapping a baseball game to us. And if you're a fan, you've already watched it. So now you want to hear a retard retell it?
2 innings. He's got to I know. This is going to dry out a bunch of vaginas if there's women here watching. It's going to dry out some vaginas. That's what this talk is going to do. And he's got to pitch to Soho.
The thing that bothers me the most about that, sorry, I'm running around here. The thing that bothers me most about that, it implies that all the vaginas are normally wet watching Ray Devito. It implies that, like, you can't dry something up unless it's already wet. So I got to ask the ladies watching, is this the case? Were you all drippy and now you're all sippy drying up? I don't know. You tell me. Shows probably shouldn't get you wet. Like, I don't think NLO gets anybody wet. Like, gross. So it can't dry the women out. I would just say, like, listen to it like a show, and there shouldn't be like a sexuality involved in it at all. It's just like a podcast. I don't know. Cash, it was known as Wild Wings and Weck, a bread. We know what a Weck is. Beef on Weck. BW3. It was known where? Where was it called that? That's wild. On Weck. That's wild on Weck. Ugh.
Juan Soto, he's got to pitch to Aaron Judge, and then he's got to pick to Gianmarco. Like, it's and not only does he have to get them, he's got to pitch.
I'd ask you, please don't be wet when you watch my show. I don't want to have to clean up. Take your shoes off. Don't track any pre-cum with your snail trails, ladies.
Again, another inning, and he's used to doing 1 inning. That's not Stuttering John. All right. It's a fake Stuttering John here. All right. Yeah. Yes, John, I had nachos. That's not the. It's How much you pay? I'm paying as much as you paid me to be on your show. Remember, I did your show and paid you. So how about that? I think it's that, Stuttering John. Remember,
how much money's Ray DeVito making on a show now? I have not watched Ray since Hackamania, really. What's Ray pulling in on a show these days? I saw him get some hundreds. Nobody else even gets hundreds anymore. Like you watch Kevin's show, no hundreds. Chad's show, no hundreds. The minute Chandler stopped splashing hundreds around, now look, I'm me, so people love sending me hundreds. Sometimes they'll fight over sending me hundreds. It'll be like, oh, bear, bon mare. It's like, guys, fellas. And then the ladies start, the Jenny G's and the Sharon C's. And it's like, guys, there's plenty of hundreds to give me. You don't have to fight over it.
On your show, and then I paid you money. Remember that? So I think if you come on my show, you owe me $50.
Well, my point is, Ray's is still getting hundreds. So
I think that's how it works, John. Because when I went on your show, I gave you $50. So I think if you come on this show, you owe
Kevin got 500 and a 300 today. Holy shit! Big, if true, big black, big.
$50. So if you dare come on this show, I'm going to send you a Venmo request, and you're going to have to give me $50. I think that's the exchange rate we got going back and forth. I do your show.
Stream is choppy. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I'm getting a notification from YouTube, and I'm also a storm is whipping up here. I'm hearing it outside. Oh boy. It seems like the power might go out or something. The winds are whipping up outside. I hear storms. Maybe the internet will drop. We may lose all frames. Your stream is stuttering. I can't do anything about it. Your stream is stuttering. You're a fucking idiot. My stream's fine. You're a fucking loser. I'm in real life, real time. I never skip. I'm hearing me perfect. Your stream is skipping, nerd. Take a little personal responsibility. That's what I say. You fucking pussy. Your stream is skipping. It ain't. Yours is, bitch.
And I gave you $50. You do my show, you give me $50. I think that's how it works. Isn't that the exchange rate? Isn't that the...
I'm not kidding. I hear wind outside. It sounds fucking crazy. And this room is pretty soundproof. I hear wind outside that's wild.
Whole thing. But yeah, but I was annoyed. The second he gave up that home run and then we were losing, I was like,
enough about the baseball.
And here's why. The says, that's what I'm going to do. And then I get to the gym and the game's on the TV at the gym. And then we come back and I went and I had a few beers. So that's what I did. I went back and I had a few beers. I was like, I'm going to...
So Ray's on a medication that you're not supposed to mix with alcohol or you could die. And he just doesn't care. He's pursuing a lawsuit against this Franklin Sheckler guy for real, for making videos, clipping together. They're comedic videos, clipping together just cuts of Ray saying what Ray said. And Ray's got his family involved now. They've raised money from listeners and they're trying to sue this guy. It's so insane. Again, it's not like they're on there saying that Ray's sexually harassed kids. They just put Ray on there saying like Ray said he met KB's wife. Ray says he never met KB's wife. And then they play clips of him saying both to prove he's a liar in and out of it.
And it was good. And then I watched the fucking Mets. The Mets stink. Oh man, I was rooting for them.
But he really thinks he can sue this guy for like this Franklin Sheckler guy is like making these banger videos about how he might be the I-80 killer, about he was basically like all the police reports and stuff they dug up about his accident, that it was his fault. The way he retells it is complete bullshit. All the holes in the story. Yeah, the guy's good, man. You can't be shirking the Sheckler.
I'll say this, man. Like, what's up? So they have the Mets game on one TV. They got Thursday Night Football on another TV.
What, they got 2 cable boxes or something?
And on the other TV, they got poker. What is I took a picture of the screen of the poker. These are supposed to be the world's best poker players. And there's no way. There's no way. There's no way that these are. I was in Vegas.
Dude, like now reports are coming up on the Neighbors app because I'm really into the next door Neighbors app. Wind knocking power out. Fucking hell. What is this? I don't think we're supposed to live here.
Like they're showing
it's just wind. There's no rain. Just wind.
They all look like they're like Instagram influencers. Like they keep showing this chick because I guess she's like the hottest chick. This young hot chick, this like 28-year-old hot chick, just happens to be one of the 5 best poker players in the world. Get out of here.
What is he even watching? This isn't the 5 best poker players in the world. It's just a game on a YouTube channel.
It's a casting call. It's like, stop it. There you go. Like this 30-year-old dude that's like too cool for school happens to be one of the world's best poker players. What is it?
He's so dumb. Nobody said they were the world's best.
It's not. I was like, there's no. I'm like, is this a celebrity? This has got to be like a celebrity. Are they celebrities I don't know of? Which would make sense. It's like, no, it's the world's poker tournament. It's like all the greatest poker players in the world are like 30-year-old people, are just a bunch of like the attractive 30-year-old people. That's insane. That's not true. It's a casting call. Same thing with fucking cooking shows. Like you watch the cooking shows and it's all these like all these people that are skinnier than me. Not that I'm skinny. I'm just saying I have an anxiety disorder. I run a lot. I'm
from your problems.
But like, there's no way. There's no way that the best looking people or the best cooks in the world are like these 120-pound women.
What? Like, this is so insane. This is so insane. Not since I thought when you drink milk, it becomes cum, and when you drink coffee, it becomes poop. Have I heard a dumber thought?
Same thing with the poker player. There's no way. It's a casting call. There's no way they're the best poker player in the world. There's no, like, I saw a poker in Vegas. I saw that when I was in Vegas.
I saw a poker. I saw a poker when I was in Vegas.
There's no, like, I saw a poker in Vegas.
I got a par. I saw a poker and I got a par.
There's no way they're the best poker player in the world. There's no, like, I saw a poker in Vegas. I saw that when I was in Vegas. I saw the people that were sitting at the table. None of them were good looking.
That's wow. Me, Mario movie finger star, Rocco, Bentley. Nobody playing poker. They were all fat losers. God, Ray, if we could all just get it together and be in shape. Again, do you think in any world I would change places with Ray because he's physically fit? I'll take mentally fit. I'm not even that, but I'll take it. I'll take whatever version of all fitnesses that I am. I'm good.
None of them. And guess what? They were all in. They were serious about poker. That's what happens. That's what happens when you focus on playing poker. You don't look that amazing. You don't look that amazing at all. You end up looking like shit. When you play poker, you end up looking like shit. That's why you're good at fucking poker, because you look like shit the whole time. Because you don't have any other care in the life but to play poker. And that's why
I think he thinks this is what comedy is. Like, he's like just being hyperbolic here, but I think he thinks this is comedy. Ha 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 ha, roasted. Got all the poker players. Ha 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 ha. It's like, yeah, that was funny when you did that. It's so insane.
you could. There's no way that like fucking like.
Ray was at the poker table watching me and Flimsy and Kevin play, and he would just stare at us like we were wizards. How are y'all doing the math? How are y'all getting the money?
30-year-old chick is like great at poker. That's clearly. So the cooking shows, also the poker shows, I'm calling out. That's bullshit. So
there's a fat guy back there making all that stuff. There's a fake kitchen with all the thin, attractive people, and they get passed all the food, but from the real kitchen and all the fats in the back. Trust me, I saw poker.
Well, I'm more like, instead of watching, the Mets they got their asses kicked. When instead of watching that, I'm just like frustrated. Like, there's no way that they are the best poker players in the world. That's not true. Same thing with the cooking shows. There's no way that those are the best cooks in the world. That's insane. Yeah, maybe I'm working on bits. Maybe I'm.
So he admitted these are bits. He's going to go on stage and do this. I can't. And then Chad has the nerve to be like, nobody in the industry respects you. This is who's in the industry. It's a bunch of fucking idiots. He thinks this is a new bit. He think he going to go, so you think the best cooks? You think those are the best cooks? You think those are the best cooks? There's no way those are the best cooks. 120-pound women are the best cooks. No fat guys are the best cooks. You think those are the best? No way those are the best cooks. There's no way the best cooks. Anyway, just a new bit. That's just a new one. Anyway, you guys seen these poker tournaments? You ever seen these poker tournaments? There's like a hot girl there, like a dude with glasses. What's he doing, And these are the best players in the world. They're not the best players in the world. There's no way these are the best players in the world. They're 30 people. I saw poker, and they're not the best players in the world. Anyway, that's just another little bit I knew. Fuck. Yeah, maybe I'm just working on some bits.
Those are the
busted. You caught me. It's because they were too funny, right? You were like, these gotta be bits. Nobody just talks like this off the cuff. Nobody just makes people laugh spurred at a moment like that.
Patrick, my girlfriend needs a third hip replacement, man, so I could really use the cash.
Fuck. This is what happens when he picks up a pen and he thinks nobody can compete with him. It's like my brain throws away funnier shit while I sleep. I couldn't. Why are there no fat chefs? This is gonna get them.
Best cooks in the world. That's insane. Yeah, maybe I'm working on bits. Maybe I'm talking about that. Maybe I'm doing that.
It hurts. It's fucking bad.
But that's just what I thought. And also I had trouble getting.
This is like Opie. This is what Opie would be if he had drive. This is how funny Opie is. Exactly. Opie tweeted today. I took a screen cap of it because I couldn't fucking believe it. Opie tweeted this today. I shit you not. Again, it's just like, you can tell how famous these guys were because they had their heads up their ass when everybody else was figuring out social media, and now they're like stunted. So Opie takes to fucking Twitter today to say, this is Opie from Opie and Anthony. These guys at one point had 7 million people listening to them, and now Stevie Lou gets more interaction on Twitter. Opie says, sleeping is weird, man. Where the fuck do our consciousnesses go for 8 hours a day? I'm not going to sleep anymore. Fuck that. I don't even I'm not even kidding. This is like child thinking. Sleeping is weird, man. Where the fuck does our consciousness go for 8 hours a day? I'm not going to sleep anymore. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. And the only reply is, then don't listen to your podcast. It's audio melatonin, which is funnier than the original tweet. Dude, you couldn't be this fucking, this is Matt level retarded humor. Like, imagine the levels, the filters that has to go through before he's like, yeah, tweet that one. Imagine the stuff this guy throws away. God, to hack into his iCloud and see his notepad. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sleep is fucking weird. Where does our brain even go? I'm not doing it again. Fuck that. I'm not gonna sleep. That's still. What do you? It's so weird. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not gonna sleep anymore. Hit the like button. I like I'm not gay, but if I was and I was about to fuck Opie, and he told that my dick is getting softer, and I'm not even gay. His wife and kids gotta see this shit. Hey, good tweet by your dad today. And then they just beat the living fuck out of Opie's son. Fuck.
In here, I would have went on earlier, but I get in here.
I don't know if he has a son, for the record. These are just.
And I'm trying to turn on the heat. That's what.
Okay, here's the crux of it. Boy, this is my favorite part. Now, because Ray's talking about the heat, he has to stare at the heater, the wall unit over on his motel, Holiday Inn.
Getting in here, I would have went on earlier, but I get in here, and I'm trying to turn on the heat. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to turn on the heat here, and I couldn't get the heat on. I don't know. I'm messing with the thing. The thing's not working whatsoever. There it is, right there.
We know. It's the thing that's in the corner of Godfrey's.
I'm messing with that thing. I'm like, the thing's not working at all. It just has a red flashes on it. That is it. I'm like, so I call the front desk. I'm like, hey, just to let you know, I think I need another room.
Just to let you know.
Heater's not working. I'm like, the guy's like, what do you see? I'm like, I don't know. It's just like red flashes. That's it. That's all that's going on. Just red flashes. He's like, okay, I'm going to send someone up to, I was like, send someone up. I just checked in.
Yeah. And your air conditioner might not be broke. We clocked you as a fucking moron. So we're going to send up one of our dumbest techs to show you where the button is. He's like, I just got here. Let me just come down, pack, get a new room, make you do this one all over again. Let me just do everything the hardest way. Bring the cheese separate. Keep it cold. It'll still melt. Fuck. He doesn't get it. I don't know how many times I've been in a hotel where I get up to the room and something doesn't work, and I call down, and the first thing they're going to do is send somebody up. These guys all want you to think they're well-traveled people, too. This is what blows my mind. Ray doesn't know how to, Pat Dixon didn't know, like, the hotel would want him to check out at 10. Ray doesn't know how hotels work. You all stay in hotels for a living, right, everybody? I think that was the day. It was like the Monday we were all checking out. And I picked Pat Dixon up, and he's like, oh. You want us to get our stuff from our room now? And it's like, well, it's 10 a.m. and you have to check out today. So, you know how hotels do, right? And Ray the same way. Like, Ray doesn't know what airline he's on as we're at the airport. And then, but he doesn't tell you. He doesn't know. He just says an airline name he's heard before. Of course, it's wrong. He was like on United, and he's like, I'm on American. And you have to go like, oh, it's Ray. We should check. And then it's not. It's just painful, man. Greg Edwards says that's a motel. Yeah, same difference. A lot of hotels, motels, they have these wall unit air conditioners. And by the way, this might be a hotel. The difference to me for a hotel motel is the motel you exit to the outside. Uh-oh, Pat Dixon's listening. I'm in big trouble. Fuck. You try to just sneak one in and talk shit about somebody, and then they text you and they're like, yeah? Yeah? Why don't you meet me outside at checkout time, you fat bitch? It was Sunday. I didn't know we were checking out. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, regardless of any of that, and by the way, no, it was Monday. Sunday was a poker tournament and all that stuff. Monday was the day we went to the venue and cleaned out and then went and played poker at the thing. But I forgive you, and look, we're all fine. It's fine. It's fine. You say Sunday, I say Monday. One of us is right. One of us will apologize. It doesn't matter. I'm using you as an example. Don't make it into a big thing. By the way, it's this kind of pettiness that gets between friends. And I don't mean to lump retard Ray in with Pat Dixon in any way. I was just using these two as examples. Send Pat the link. We don't do a link system here. We're not on that. Excuses, Dixon. I can't believe he's listening. Doesn't he have a show? Oh God, this is gonna be bad. Don't put me in the raid. I believe it was Monday, but it was the day of the flight. That's the day you were checking out. Sunday night, you slept in the hotel. You wouldn't have checked out. Where would you have slept? That doesn't make any sense. Monday was the day we went and cleaned. Okay, anyway, it doesn't even matter. This is just making the people who weren't at Hackamania angry. The most fun I had that weekend was just playing poker. It's like the least fun I had was fucking up the entire event. So that's where
you think I'm doing a bit. Oh. We're saving up for the Fouth hip too. Don't get me started on the knee money I need.
What?
Thanks for your help, Melton.
I don't even know what this one means. We're saving up for the fourth hip too? I don't even know what this is. Oh no, Pat's mad again. The flight was like 10 p.m. Yeah. The airport, the hotels don't care about your flight. What's wrong with everybody? Hotels don't give a fuck when your flight is. Hotels give a fuck when your last day at the hotel is, and they all want you out by noon. There's not one hotel in the world. Most of them are 10 or 11. And you ask for late checkout, you'll get a noon, you'll get a 1. What the fuck does your flight got to do with it? Come on, everybody. Anyway, look, it wasn't explained to you. I understand that, but you're making this example way worse. I'm trying to clown on Ray. Shut the fuck up. Are you guys chatting on Rumble or what? Yeah, he's on Rumble.
How about you just give me a new room? I told you what I see on the thing. I just see red flashes. Obviously, that's not what I'm supposed to see.
Imagine if every time Ray couldn't figure something out, a company had to give him a new whatever or figure out his... I thought you might give a fuck. I don't. I've spent way more time on this than I ever want to lose my number, Pat. This conversation has upset me to no ends. And I won't be... Painkiller says checkout is negotiable. That's true. Just ask that shooter. Steven. What was his name? What was the Vegas shooter's name?
How about we just do another room?
By the way, that PAA podcast, Chris Dyer sent me a communication. That crazy chick who made that documentary, Mindy Kaling or whatever her name is, she's friends with Painkiller goes, I was joking. Fuck. Good to know. Let me cross your name off my kill list. What the fuck is going on? I'm an asshole. Leave me alone. I'm going to start talking about Pat Dixon every show just to see if he's watching. Just to see if I get a text. Steven Crowder. Oh, Steven Crowder. Oh, Paddock. Yeah. No, but she was friends with and did podcasts with and was working on a documentary with the guy who just got arrested as the third Trump assassinator, foiled attempt. The guy who just got arrested with like the car full of guns and shit. He like does podcasts with her, and she's put out all these tweets. This is crazy. She's put out all these tweets that there's no way in hell that guy was going to kill Trump or had guns or I don't know. You got to go look. I don't put any stock in any of it because they're all nuts. And I'm 100% sure there is a conspiracy, but I'm 100% sure we probably don't know what it is and never will. You know? But talk about swords crossing. Talk about worlds colliding. This chick does a podcast with the dude who just got arrested. And she's just like, he was set up. She said he just did this documentary, this big reveal on the Cliven Bundy standoff, you know, the whole ranch thing. And I don't even know. She said he just dropped some bombshell. So now the CIA is setting him up as a Trump assassinator just to kill him and do away with him. Fuck. I don't know. We might have to talk to some of these nuts at one point. You know, the difference between April Brooker and Mindy Robinson or whatever her name is a puppet. You know, they're both just Looney Tunes, and I'm trying to talk to them.
Seems like a simple.
That's how I feel about Ricada, by the way. You guys are all like, oh, you're best friends with Ricada. I'm fucking leading him on, and then we're going to fuck him over. We're going to fuck this guy so he doesn't know what's coming. And then I'll be Kiwi Farm's hero. And they'll think I'm cool.
A simple fix, if you ask me. But then again, I only got an MBA, so what do I know? I only got an MBA. I'm like, it's a simple fix. I see a way out of this.
What do I know? I only have an MBA. Right, but the quickest way to fix your problem is to come up and see if it's actually broken and it's operator error rather than you packing up, going down, rechecking and getting a new key, going up to a new room. And guess what? You still won't know how it works. You know, so that's.
Just put me in a room where the heater works and we'll be fine. The guy goes, oh, I'm going to send someone up. I'm like, all right. So like 15 minutes later, nobody, I'm like, so I go to the front desk. I'm like, hey,
he went to the front desk after the front desk was sending someone up. Ray is fucking dumb. Ray is dumb.
Like I'm the one that called. I'm in room blah blah blah. Not that it matters. No one knows where I'm at right now. But I'm like I'm in this room, and he's like, oh yeah, we're sending something. I was like, all right, well,
yeah, I take it back, Pat. I'm sorry I brought you up in the same conversation. That wasn't my intention to make. I was just mentioning two different like hotel things. But you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're kind of right. Look, can we just both pretend this never happened? I'm sorry. You're sorry. Let's hug it out.
Can I just get another room? Because I like, and the guy, so the guy that was supposed to come to my room is literally sitting in the office. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to go up there right now. I'm like, all right. So he comes up there. I did not know this. And he could have said this to me on the phone and I could.
This is going to be incredible. Unless you are watching this live, you're not going to believe what's about to happen. I'm going to get out of the way. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Please hit the like button. You're not going to believe this. And if you watch it live, please keep your mouth shut. Watch this.
Could have figured it out. But the thermostat is that thing on the wall, the thing next to the door. Not. I thought it was that.
Okay. So it's not even like it's far. The thermostat even has a conduit on the wall running down literally to the air conditioner. And he couldn't figure it out. He couldn't figure it out. He goes to hotels all the time. He's never seen a thermostat. This blew his mind. And it was hidden, you know. It's nowhere near the unit. He's 50, Pat. He's 50. Pat just sent me an air hug. He's 50.
I thought it was that. You assume. Maybe I'm old. But that used to be the thermostat. Just a thing right there on the heater. That's the...
Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
thermostat right there. It says hot or cold right there. Why didn't you tell me it's that blue thing up above? It's that blue thing. That's all he had to say is like, hey, why don't you just like, it's not on the actual heater. It's on the thing above the heater.
They didn't think anyone was that dumb. His solution is, why didn't they just tell me I was looking at the wrong thing? But how would they know that?
Heater. It's on the wall. And I could have figured that out. Like, all right, I would have figured it out. But no.
If they would have told me it was the other thing, I would have figured it out.
Like an idiot. I'm sitting there like trying to fool around with that thing. I'm turning that thing on and off.
Right.
Because it does turn on and off with the buttons.
It does.
On that. But it turns out it wasn't that. It wasn't that thing at all.
He's explaining it for the fourth time now. Are you getting it? One more time, Ray.
Why would you just not tell me that on the telephone? You could have saved 25, 30 minutes. We could have done this easily. Easily would have handled that. Would have had it. You don't got to send someone to my room to tell me that. You could have told me that on the phone. Like, yeah, man, it's a thing on the wall.
But remember how you wanted to change rooms immediately? And what an easy fix it was? So changing rooms wouldn't have solved this at all. You would have been in the other room going like, wow, I guess they don't have heat at this hotel. Somebody kill me.
You put the thing on the wall and
he runs out of steam complaining.
If this is a real Stuttering John, guess what, homie? I'm gonna get rid of you, man.
Well, so now Ray's booting people from his chat. Vegas is under a wind advisory until Friday night. Someone, please build a fortress around the studio. A fortress of iron and cake. That's an old reference people aren't going to get unless they're in the overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Join today. Support the show. Or don't. Really, your call. Zero, thank you for being a member for 17 months. 41 gifted memberships tonight. All you got to do is pay $1.99 to get in here and chat with us. God, I'm poor and I need money. Help with the goal. The Big Unit member for 4 months. Imagining Ray try to navigate around the complexity of using a vagina. I was down here doing this, and why didn't you tell me it was up here? It was the thing up here. It was not down here. I'm trying to get the heat going. But it's up here. They moved it. I'm old school. I thought it was down here, but they moved it up here. Now it's up here now.
I don't want to be part of this world that you created, so I will do that, man. This is the end. This is the end. See you later, Stuttering John.
Come on now.
See you later, buddy. Have fun. You and Clay Dabbler. Yeah, I'm done with that world. I'm done with the. Just focus on going after your people.
Send me a new girl. This one's broken. I can't get the heat going. Send me a new girl to. No. Oh, they moved it up here now.
Trying to ruin each other's lives. I know that's what you guys do. You do that. You worry about that, Stuttering John.
Send this girl back. She can't get wet.
Yeah. If that is you. If that's not so, that's fine. I'm transitioning to a new thing where I just complain about fucking heaters in my hotel room. That's a new thing I do. I complain about heaters. I complain about heaters that my relief pitchers are not throwing. And I complain about heaters that are on the wall. When there's two thermostats, just say the thermostat's on the wall. I would have got that immediately. I would have been fucking fine doing that. Just playing around with the thing on the wall.
Right.
I would have been good. So
This is going great.
there we go. I did send the link.
Oh, honey.
There's a guest that's supposed to join me. If he joins me, great. If not, I don't care. But he said he's going to try to join me.
Imagine if any other show did this. Imagine watching Real Time with Bill Maher, and the panel's not there, and he's like, "Don't worry, we invited some people. If they come, they come." Imagine the news. We told a neighbor we want to interview her about the murders, so hopefully they come. What's going on in the studio?
But yeah, that's what I wanted to bitch about. I just wanted to bitch about that. But the tribe won. The tribe won.
Here's how heaters work, and the Cleveland Indians won.
And we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. I guess. And
it's wild because I grew up in Winter Haven, Florida, and it just happened to be, and I'm not into baseball, but it just happened to be the spring training home of none other than the Cleveland Indians. So we got to see a lot of Indians games, and there were a lot of Indians gear and billboards and hoopla around town. And I never in my mind as a child imagined that one day I would grow up and meet a man who loved baseball and bobbleheads and the regality of the game more than I ever did as a child at age 50. At age 50.
And part of it, when it looked like they were going to lose, when they went down 5-3 in the ninth inning, part of me is like, you know what? This is good because they play tomorrow night and they play Saturday night, and I got shows. So I'm like, all right, we're out. We lost. I'm just going to focus on, I can just focus on the comedy shows. I don't give a shit. I don't got to be like, hey, half my brain's like, what's going on with the.
I don't think it's where they spring train anymore. I think they moved. But when I was a kid, it was Winter Haven was the home of the Cleveland Indians.
What's going on with the Indians? Are the Indians winning? The Indians I get fixated on that because that's like the center thing. Like, hey, what's going on?
He almost said it's the center focus point of his life. It's like Aaron with the Vikings. It's like, you weren't drafted. You're not on the team. How about our Vikings? Jesus Christ, the noise outside. Like, it sounds like people breaking into my house. If I didn't have cameras, I'd be terrified.
The game. What's going on in the game? So I was like, all
is
right,
this the Purge? Is tonight the Purge?
You know what? I don't got to worry about that. I can just worry about the comedy shows. But then they ended up winning. So now tomorrow night, I'm obviously going to be, I got to juggle two things. But yes.
Yeah, tomorrow night I got a lot going on. The Indians have a game. It's like, oh, are you backup bat boy? I don't know what. I wish I could, man. The Indians have a game that night. Oh, I thought you were 50. Like they won't do things with real friends because of the game. There's a game. Wish I could. There's a game. It's like the idiots who get mad at me. Like, Melton's going live during Thursday Night Football. It's like, I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Show's at 8. I just got to be on stage, 45 minutes, 50 minutes, and then right back to it. I got to get my Silk City hot sauce, too. That's the other thing. I got to do that because I got to.
Well, why? Somebody ask him. Why do you got to do it? Why do you got to make hot sauce and sell it? All these guys want so desperately to be distracted by $2s and $3s of dollars. Ray's like, I sold 18 bottles of that. I gotta get that back. I need to really focus and get that back. Why? It's a distraction. It makes you no money. Like Chad wanting it back. It's like, why? You're all idiots being used by a guy to sell dozens of bottles of sauce. At least Carl's selling hundreds, and I think that's embarrassing. Pretty gay, Carl. Pretty gay. What's next? Pat Dixon gets a hot sauce? Jesus Christ. Nashville Nuclear. Right. What? No, he's in Chattanooga. What would it be? Chattanooga choo-choo. Hi, Chattanooga choo-choo-choos this sauce. Is that what it is? I don't even know. Well, these are the working titles. We'll come up with it. He emailed me. He wanted to make an onion sauce. Patrick, we can make you a sauce that's full of onions or with no onions. Tell us what you want to buy. I'll tell you what I don't want to buy. Dozens of bottles of hot sauce. They have it here. We have it. There's thousands of bottles of hot sauce at every store I go to. I can't imagine them not having a bottle I'm into. Pick up Pat Dixon's Piano Picante at your local grocer's freezer. Chattanooga Chipotle. There it is. That's good. Are you getting these, Pat? Chattanooga chili. This could be, it would make Chad mad. Now that I'm thinking about it, I do support comics having hot sauces purely for spite, which is why I'm letting Carl do it. I talked to him. I said, Carl, look, I'm going to let this happen. I'm going to sign off on it, but I'm not happy about it. But it better make Chad mad. And it did. And now he's got a little goofy war going with the hot sauce guy where he's like, I'll never do the hot sauce again if you keep doing Carl's. And then Carl will stop doing it and Chad will get another one. And we'll all be like, And then all the fucking idiots who, again, can't recognize patterns and that we've already seen this episode will go, oh, Chad's got a hot sauce. And the cycle will repeat. Pat's not listening anymore. He's not texting me. You don't like this idea now? Come on. The Tennessee tanker sauce. the Tennessee Titan, Dixon's delicious dabs.
Road gigs coming up, just like I had road gigs last night. I told you.
How about inward sauce? Just call it inward sauce. Plain label, in-word sauce. That's how hot it is. Because you'll go, that sauce. Oh, shit. Sauce. Oh, shit. Inward sauce. Straight up. Straight up. I didn't want to bother you, but I'm into the Chattanooga Spite Sauce. That's a good name, too. Chattanooga Spite Sauce. Oh, God. Come on. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Hit the like button.
I was in Buffalo. I got hit up.
Spite Sauce.
Jeff Levine. SilkCityHotSauce.com. Rock B. Pain in the Brain. When it comes back. When it's re-released.
So he's giving you the website and coupon code even though he doesn't have a product. Not since Steel Toe Coffee.
It's getting re-released. But I told you I was in Buffalo when I was doing Buffalo, and he sent me a package of hot sauces, and I just assumed they were like Pain in the Brain. So I'm like, I'm promoting, like I'm on stage. I'm like, yeah,
call it nougat sauce. Nougat sauce. Jesus Christ.
Come get some Pain in the Brain hot sauce, blah, blah, blah.
Call it nougat, please. That's pretty good. Nougat, please.
And then I open up the package, and it's just one Pain in the Brain, and then like 6 other sauces, which I ended up selling all 6. But it was like, then it looked like I just made the hot sauces, like they were. But some of them were, there were some MLC fans there.
Hold on, Ray was just selling other hot sauce. He just had a hot sauce for sale that wasn't his. Holy shit.
And I go, I sold the one.
This is great practice for when he's a bathroom attendant just handing out gum. I didn't make this. It's Wrigley's.
The Brain hot sauce I had. And then he looked at my other sauces, and he goes, well, I definitely don't want this one. It was a Rob Saul sauce. He didn't want Rob sauce. He's like, can I hit you with this sauce? He's like, can I smash this one? I was like, so apparently he doesn't like.
Rob Saul has a sauce? Is there no limit to this man's insane? Like, do you think they could sell 4 bottles?
He didn't like Rob Saul. But he was going to smash Rob Saul's hot sauce.
Oh, like, God.
But he ended up buying some, I think there might have been an old Chad hot sauce in there, and I think he bought that one instead. So there you go. So
I got a bottle of Chad sauce, the Mud Shark Madness mango. I got a thing of Steel Toe Coffee. I love it. I'm collecting moron merch. I'm collecting all moron merch. Please, please, please. Maybe that's what Mike David's doing. If you're just tuning in, spoiler alert, Mike David has ordered a blanket and shot glass with Aaron M. Holt's mugshot on it for a big, big reveal. So tune into Red Bar for that. I'm saving you money, Goldfolds. Baby boy, I'm not okay. I'm far from it.
Because it's a collector's item now, which I don't know. I think Chad and him should make up and do that. But
I like that idea. I'm gonna have a moron merch museum. I'm gonna really set that up. So if anybody ever comes and visits me, I'll have a little room I walk you through. It'll be a moron merch museum. This will be great.
I need to get my hot sauces so I could sell them.
It'll have like Ray's Raytard shirt.
And give them. I would sell them. Like people, buy them all the time on the road. It was great. Like the one time when I did have the hot, I sold out of them. I would sell like 10, 12 bottles a show of the hot sauce. So I gotta get those back. And
10, 12 bottles a show. He'd sell out. He drives. He can bring as many as he wants, but he would sell 10, 12, everything.
And do that. Then the other thing I was going to say. So also, I'm in fucking Cleveland. So I'm driving Cleveland.
Oh yeah, we can put the Willie's videotape. I like this. Moron Merch Museum.
In the morning. And I'm listening to Cleveland Talk Radio. And all they're doing is shitting on Yankee fans.
I would love like the steel toe banner, a Stoney's gift card.
That's all they do. That's all they do.
Can somebody try to win a Stoney's gift card next time he remembers that that's a thing he does? Because I know he's got a lot going on right now. It's the air of positivity over at Steel Toe. We'll wait until we get into that. Oh boy.
Like, yeah, well,
I've got another amazing clipper. You know what? I should charge clippers for my ideas. So the first clipper to give me $5 through a super tip, I'll give you privately the best clip idea of the week. The most funny, transformative, creative clip idea of the week. And it wouldn't even be that much work. I might do it myself. It's so good. Nah, never mind. It's not for sale. You pieces of shit.
Talk about the game.
I'll never do it. I'll never talk about it again. If you know me.
I just switch over to Sirius XM. Like, talk about the game. And they're saying like Yankee fans the Yankee fans are not the worst. I was just in the fucking Bronx.
We should make it a contest. We should make it a contest because we have creative people. You know, we haven't done a contest in a while. Okay. This is it. Any piece of merch you want from the NLO store. Aaron did a show, I believe Tuesday night was the Era of Positivity show. It might have been Monday, but I don't think so because we covered that. So Tuesday night, Aaron did a show. And on this show, he sings about 10 songs poorly. You can make a promo video in the style of Now That's What I Call Toe, doing all of Aaron's hits back to back in an infomercial style video where you're scrolling the songs Aaron's singing as he's butchering them with his horrible, cat cries. It'll be a great, great video. So who can do the best one of those? Because that's a funny look, if we get somebody who can do the graphics, you get like somebody like Rocco doing the voiceover. Now that's what I call toe. Volume 6. This time there's no April. Come on. Now that's what I call toe. Anyway, that's a great video. Somebody make it. I wonder if we can get some competition going. Put them on our Discord. Discord.gg/NLO in the Steel Toe channel. He sung so many of them. You could make a really good. You could edit a really funny video together.
Tuesday night at a Yankees game, literally just me and one other Tribe fan. That's it. They're fucking cool as shit. They're fucking, it did help that the Yankees.
He thought he was so funny. He thought he was on a roll. And he just kept singing songs. And you realize at that point, like, not only does he have no rhythm, he has no fucking, like, he has no pitch. He's all over the place. And he takes so long to think of lines that it just wrecks the songs. It's so good.
Did beat us. But, like, they were not, like, nice people. Like, they were just.
Oh, yeah. Volume 1, WON. Seething to the oldies. Oh God, toe jams. Yeah, like jock jams you could do. Holy shit. These could be great. I welcome them. Let's see what you got.
They're just bantering back and forth. And I'm just letting them know that, Steinbrenner wanted to buy us. He didn't want to buy you guys. His first intention was to buy the Indians. Remember that. Lucky for you, we wouldn't sell it to him. Just like fucking around. But like one guy.
Okay, I'll try to find it and we'll play it after Ray.
Is a douche. And one guy.
Do we need to get into toe now? Is this everybody's way of telling me toe? Win toe. Win steel toe. Steel toe win? Steel toe win. Okay, let's see. Let's go to live videos. I think it was Tuesday night. I believe. Evening show of the 15th. Is this it? And then, by the way, for people who don't know, there may be a medical situation. Aaron had to leave like last night because of a pain in his hip again, or I don't know. It was very, very bad. He had to leave. He had to sign off abruptly because his hip hurt. Like he had to run. He had to go. He's like, oh, is that an appendix? Estrogen deficiency? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know, man. Stomach cramp, he said. Oof.
We're both laminate, if you will. So yeah,
if you will, as it were, if you will.
We're gonna talk about.
Yeah, you're probably right. It is gas. Usually, that kind of stuff is gas.
Stuff tonight that has to do with that's connected to our show, and that's nothing new. That's not like Steel Toes losing its way. That's something I've always done. What was JJ's stuff? What was Randy Rothstein stuff? What was the Cat stuff? What was the Derek Lee stuff? All of that was manufactured shit for me to kind of make fun of other people, loosely connected to our show.
Yeah,
that's all it was. So
what would he do without Matt? Matt literally. Can we count Matt's words? Is that possible? Is AI able to do that yet? Like actually like separate the speakers? And I need a word count for Matt because Matt might be the highest paid podcaster on the planet, like per word. He might get 27 in a night and then he's taking home $75. It's like, that's $3 a word. That's pretty good. I wish I could make that. That'd be a pretty good run for me.
At any rate,
as it were,
we have a fine show.
Of course.
We're going to have a wonderful program tonight. I was sitting here, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was all set up.
You were.
I'm sitting in a catbird seat.
I was set up.
I'm feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, I'm ready to go. Like everything's all set up. I'm leaning back in my chair. I'm like, all I got to do is hit start streaming. Everything's set up fine.
What happened?
Fucking Matt. Like, Matt has, it's like the more the audience gets to know Matt and gives him this reputation of a Neanderthal Luddite Central Minnesota inbred, the more he has to like play up to it. He's literally a foot dragging dipshit tonight. And he comes in and walks right over all the plugins for the computer and the monitors and everything else.
You mean the plugins? Now, Johnny did this before. I think April might have done this. This happens frequently. Could somebody inform him of gaffer tape? Could somebody please explain to him tape? Could somebody get him a longer cable so that he can go around the other way? No. You know it's a giant power strip with 90 wall warts coming out of it. Jesus Christ. Like, Jesus Christ. Do you know how many cables we had to tape down for Hackamania so that no one would kick a cable? Yeah, just do it. Just do it. You literally can't kick it if it's taped down. You know it's insane over there. Oh God, where are those pictures I had of Mooby's studio that we were gonna look at one day? I'll never find them again. They're so fucking buried. It was so long ago. Where the guy sent me pictures of Aaron's studio. I'll never find these again. I think I teased them. And then we never watched them. Because my inbox is just insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. I really will have to find these and put them up someday. I clearly can't do it now. Fuck. It's bad. It's bad. It's worse than you can imagine.
In the pathway to my chair.
And
the plugins, first of all, they call them the plugins. You know, is it a Glade product? The plugins. Look at that freeze frame. Stupid Matt keeps stepping over the plugins.
And walks right over all the plugins for the computer and the monitors and everything else.
You mean the plugins are in the pathway to my chair?
Imagine calling those monitors. We know they're big TVs. We know they're like big CRT TVs. Like we can't see it. The monitors. Right.
And trips them up. No, yeah, the ones that are in the same place they're in every fucking night you come down here. Yes.
Yeah, and odds are eventually someone's going to hit them. Johnny did it during the middle of a show.
Johnny's legs don't fucking work.
Neither do you. Tape it down.
That's why he doesn't come here anymore.
Yes, he placed his crutches in the wrong place and he killed your show.
It's heartbreaking for me to watch him. Like, I'm in a vibe. I'm ready to start the show. I'm a vibe guy. I need a certain vibe before the show starts. That's why your thing fucked me up.
Yes.
I'm a vibe guy. Always have been. Radio days.
Sex guy, vibe guy, cocaine guy, swinging guy, born again guy, law abiding guy, Menards guy.
Vibe guy. Always just a vibe guy when I do the show.
Imagine calling yourself a fucking vibe guy.
Oh yeah, the bitch.
We'll get this out.
When I see Johnny fucking struggle down those stairs, it
I'm a vibe guy.
Kills my whole fucking vibe. So it's easier for Johnny to do the show from his house. And it's better for me.
They make the same, right? Johnny and Matt make the same amount of money, but Matt has to come in. Yikes.
Just get my shit started. Because, like, what if he falls or
something? Can you imagine Matt phoning it in, literally? Like, whoa. Matt, can you focus? He's constantly getting drug off screen because someone's got a cat toy or a laser pointer.
And then that's a big deal. And now I don't know what the fuck to do and all that shit. I can only focus on my own shit. I call that autism, call that ADHD, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Mental retardation. That's all I can handle. So if anything happens over here, that's not like directly my horse blinder purview.
If anything happens outside of me staring at myself in that monitor, it really takes me out of the show.
Fucks me up. Totally.
He's such a control freak. He has to watch his own show constantly to see how it's going. How's it going? How's my show?
Yep. And I'm just like, so Matt comes in here. Takes all the power out. Luckily, we got it back in time. Nobody even noticed. You know, Gary used to say that at the station. He goes, why do you got to talk about this shit on the air? Nobody knew it was happening. I knew.
Because you know, and it throws you the fuck up.
I'm autistic. Right, Citizen M?
And the people fucking, I'm sure they're loving hearing this.
I knew it was happening. Right. And if I knew it was happening, it's a fucking problem.
And there's entertainment value in it. Put it the fuck out there.
Because now I'm going to
Someone fucked up.
Now I'm going to go to the chat. People are going to super chat about Matt being a dummy who trips the power and everything else. And
great. I made you money. Hopefully I made you money.
Hopefully, if you don't, I mean, I'm almost back.
Everyone hates me, so you have to fire me.
I'm almost back in the black again. I can just about start fucking going, you know. Johnny's not going to be here tomorrow. You're not going to be here tomorrow night. If those goals move nice and smooth tomorrow, I'm like, I'm going to start this fucking show. I don't need.
Now, if you watch our last show, what's wild is the Monday before that. I mean, the day before this. Literally, this is a Tuesday night. Literally the day before, he's eating an egg sandwich, saying it's fucking over. I'm a failure. It's done. I don't want to do this anymore. We watched it. It's remarkable. The day after that, he's like, fuck you guys. I don't need you. The money's coming in. I'm going to be in the black. It's why these manic swings. He needs help. He needs help. The crazy thing is, like, he says he has a psychologist. It's like, it's not working, man. I think he thinks it's a phony. Again, we all know he's an insecure giant baby who's losing it. And by it, I mean everything. He's cracking. Every fucking day. It's embarrassing. Like, it's sad and embarrassing now. Like Chad, it's like, did you just call it home and admit you hate being there alone? Fuck. You know, and then the next day he's just pounding his chest telling us how he fucking rules. And it's like, you can't do that. And I think he thinks this makes him look like a man or like tougher. It's like, you can just be not tough. You can be vulnerable. You can be going through it. You can be having a rocky time. You know? I admit it when I'm doing it. And I admit it when, dude, like, we all go through moods, and you don't have to act like you're the king every day and you're a hero. And like, it's not believable to people too. It's like, how do you think Flimsy Greenberg feels? He wakes up every other day feeling like a giant lump of shit, I assume. Look at him. So it probably makes him feel better when I come on and I'm like, I'm not feeling it today. I'm not good. I'm not doing great. And he's like, wow, it's not just me. There are other giant bearded losers. You know, you try to watch Aaron, it's like every day he's just like, we're killing it. Nobody's going to get the toe. It's like, nobody? Except every wife you've ever had and your entire audience and all your friends? I don't know. It's why every time somebody's like, Melton said he's going to take us down, or Melton thinks he's a tough guy, it's like, I do not. I don't think I could take a 3x3 at In-N-Out.
These fucking yokels.
There you go.
What am I doing here?
I'm just a sideshow.
We've got
boring one.
I think they call it a triple.
Or testicular. Gray duckling.
How do we do so funny here at the
testicular. Gray duckling. I'm getting ahead of myself. It's a month show. Gray Duckling gave us $5 a little bit ago, but then Matt tripped the fucking thing, so I can't see that on Chat Ninja anymore. Gray Duckling with $2 just writes testicular. And Photo Booth Startup says, what exactly are we paying you for? Stop begging. No, dude, begging is like part of this show. If you can't like deal with begging, you're not a steel toe guy. That's like,
yeah. Please don't take my membership card. Melton, it seems you're not a steel toe guy.
Now part of our charm. Officially. I'm sorry. That's,
Learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem.
Oh my God, Jeff Bezos is gone. Los Federales is back.
Oh.
$2 from Los Federales says, on the seventh day God rested, Los Federales returned.
Very cool. What?
Thanks for the $2, Canadian buddy. I appreciate that. All right. We're going to catch up with this chat, and then we have some things to do today.
Mm-hmm.
We have something from 5 days ago that is breaking news to me.
Sounds about right. When you did your big Compound show, you did an Oprah episode from the 90s, and you covered Joe Rogan's 2019 Spotify deal. So last week, breaking news to you, checks out.
That I did not know about.
Okay.
It is broken from the, I think they're calling it TM Zumock.
They're saying Kamala is going to take Joe's place now. Have you heard about this?
Uh-huh.
That's what they're calling it now, TM Zumock. Because like Chad Zumock breaks news. That's like his.
What's sad is they both want to be each other's friend, but they're both too proud to be the bottom. You know what I mean? It's like when they go on KB's show And Aaron's like inviting Chad over, and Chad's like, maybe I will, but on my terms. And he's like, yeah, of course. You're the great Chad Zumock. Like, it's so good because all they want is the same thing, to be left alone. He hates being picked on by Chad, and Chad hates being picked on by Aaron Emholt. Aaron's better at it. Aaron gets to Chad more than Chad gets to Aaron. I believe that. I think when Aaron asked him to stop, it was all April. But they both want each other so badly. They do want to team up. They do. But they can't do it because it would make them look weak. That's why Chad has to do the like first class. And then I'm gonna go in and do my shit and then get the fuck out of here, you bunch of losers. It's like they'd kill to be a part of it. It's like, in what world do you think Aaron didn't want Chad at his 10th anniversary show? It would have been the best thing there. And in what world did Chad not want to go do it? He has nothing on his calendar, but they're both too proud, so they both end up just sucking at home. Like, it really is great. So I love him sucking off Chad. I love that Chad kind of like takes it easy on him. It's so good.
New thing.
Okay.
Chad broke the news of my thing. Chad broke the news of April and them getting arrested. Chad now broke news about Gino.
Like, everyone knows it's not true, but he has to suck Chad's dick. Like, it's so wild. They want to be buddies.
Conti.
Really?
That we're going to get. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh. All
it
right.
sounds like karma, chameleon.
This is nuts. I forgot what he was singing about. Holy shit. So if you don't know, I guess Gino Bisconte was on Garrett and Steve's show and said, hey, I'm right by Compound. I'm going to go over there and put in the old code and see if I can get in. And it worked. And then he went up in the Compound building and like filmed it around. And now Aaron, because he makes shit up and then feels the thing he made up, says, breaking and entering, I looked it up. Here's what you get for breaking and entering in New York. And I know for a fact somebody's contacted the building and turned him in. Gino's going to jail for years. And then Aaron, because he hates Gino and feels like Gino's got him in trouble, starts singing and dancing about Gino getting arrested by the police. Karma, it's coming. I'd watch my back. They're coming to get. To be clear, nothing's happening to Gino. Nothing. Nothing is going to happen to Gino. This is insane. He broke in to an empty room and then left. Nothing happened. No one is calling anyone. Nothing's going to happen. But Aaron looked up the maximum sentence for breaking and entering, which again is not what occurred. If anything, it's trespassing. He didn't break shit. But Aaron looked up breaking and entering, so that's what they're going to charge Gino with. And then Aaron sung about his victory over Gino and about Gino getting arrested and going to prison for years like it happened. This guy is such a shitty person. He's so vindictive. He holds grudges. He's so petty. He's so insecure. He projects so much. And again, king of schadenfreude. He loves it when April gets fucked over, when Nick gets fucked over, when I get fucked over, when Gino gets fucked over. And it don't even have to happen. We've seen it a million times. It don't even have to happen. Aaron can just think it's happening, say it's going to happen, and then he just lives this fantasy life.
If you ask me. But we'll see. We'll get to it. I don't know a lot about it. I've only listened to it once. We'll check in. And also, Patrick Melton crying in the fucking breast milk over me. A guy who has hitched his wagons to my horse for 2 years. Done nothing but harass.
I haven't known Aaron Emholt existed for 2 years. Just for the record. I'm about 18 months. Maybe 21. Here he is going to say again, I've harassed people.
I hitched his wagons to my horse for 2 years. Done nothing but harass. anyone tangentially involved with me for 2 years
I haven't harassed anybody.
Has made fucking disgusting sexual comments about my daughter that are archived, everything else.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now saying that I'm defaming him for pointing out those comments about my daughter.
I didn't say you're defaming me. I didn't use those words. It feels like it. Maybe I did use those words. I don't know. That's for lawyers, dude. I don't know if it's slander or defamation. That's for lawyers. I don't want lawyers involved in this. So right before this show, I tweeted out, because it's been made clear to me that I have to make sure Aaron sees me asking him to stop. So I wasn't sure Aaron watches my show. You can't count on that. So I tweeted him and tagged him. I said, I want to be clear. I want you to stop saying I harassed your daughter. I want you to stop saying I sexually harassed your daughter and sexually harassed children. And stop saying I harassed your family and all this stuff. I want you to stop. I'm telling you, I want you to stop. Now all this is done for me is check a box that you've heard me ask you to stop. And thankfully you go beyond that and show your intent. Malicious intent. What you want to happen because of the things you're saying that I've asked you to stop saying. So again, this is all just like dotting I's and crossing T's.
Daughter. Can you think of a bigger fucking pussy? Everybody on the internet should point out what a fucking pussy bitch this guy is. And by the way, him melting down about this, is desperate, and is him losing it. And again,
So you saying that I sexually harassed your daughter is not desperate. You saying that I sexually harass kids is not desperate. When you know that's not true.
Sorry that I can read this guy like a book. I'm sorry I see through him. And I'm sorry some of you hate me so much that you were blind to it. I told you that if I didn't go tit for tat with this guy, if I just poked him once in a while and let him go, he'd break down.
He'd break himself.
He's been breaking down. I'm guessing the numbers are down.
Did you see me eating a sandwich the other day? Saying if I'm going to fail, at least I'm going to enjoy some eggs. That was embarrassing. I've been breaking down.
I'm guessing he can't look in the mirror.
My numbers are down.
I'm guessing the numbers are down.
Right.
I'm guessing he can't look in the mirror and real.
If only there were a way to check. If only there were a way to see if his numbers are down or mine are down. YouTube should put a counter on the videos or something.
Once in a while and let him go. He'd break down.
He'd break himself.
He's been breaking down.
He's been breaking down. Can't get it started.
I'm guessing the numbers are down. I'm guessing he can't look in the mirror and realize, oh shit, I'm not talented. This was just all about Aaron. But
does he think I started podcasting in March of last year? Fuck. I thought I could do a show. This was all Aaron since 2005. It's been building to Aaron. And if Aaron leaves, I don't know if I'll be able to keep it going. I guess he realized looking in the mirror there was no talent, because talent is a visible thing. Huh. Did you guys see that talent go by? Like, what the fuck what's wrong?
But now I've been creepy. I've gone, what happened was he went too far with the Aaron shit and people turned on him. That's what happened. I'm sorry. But he says, I just want Aaron to apologize. That's what he said. I want Aaron to apologize.
He wants you to apologize to him.
Yes, it's so great. I want him to apologize. Here is my...
Has the fat leached into his brain?
Here is my official statement. Patrick can pin this, post it, whatever. Here's my...
See, again, I really think he knows he fucked up. What's crazy is that he did it again this show. He just did it. Said I harassed people and harassed everyone in his sphere. And so he's doing this. Here's my official statement. And of course, in this, he's going to go, I think, to me, it seems. In the official statement, he won't say an actual problematic thing. And I think he thinks that like a judge would go like, well, he issued an official statement where he said everything but that. Oh, so he's allowed to just. I really think he thinks that.
Official position on Patrick and the things he said about children.
Yeah.
It is well documented all over the internet, and someone I'm very close to has documented it for their own personal and possible legal reasons.
Again, I can't even. Please. First of all, I'll let you know this right now. You know, I'm happy to never talk about Charlotte M. Holt again, as long as Aaron never talks about Charlotte M. Holt again. If he starts using his daughter as a shield or as a weapon, as he was doing to Nick Rekieta, by the way, it's all going to come out in court if any of this goes to court. Whether your stupid ex-wife Ashley LaRue wants to come after me or whether I come after you, all this will come out in court that you used your children as a fucking weapon, as currency. That's why this all happened. We don't. Everyone's going to know. Everyone's going to know. Everyone with a brain already knows. We only talked about your daughter because you talked about your daughter. We make jokes about everything that comes up. So why wouldn't we make jokes about your daughter? The fact that your stupid ex-wife thinks this is actionable and she's willing to have a court document all the fucking jokes I've made about her and put them in court documents and drag this through again. Please, stupid. Please, stupid. You think what do you think I'm afraid of the jokes I've said? Because what? Clippers clip things out of context and didn't play the whole clip? Yeah, I've never advocated for child porn. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. You can't just say that. So I mean, yeah, one thing's real, motherfucker, and one thing's not. So I welcome your stupid ex-wife and her fucking soy husband to rack them up. What do you think I haven't shown what I've said to a lawyer? You stupid fuck. You've pulled it all for me. Now look, was I smiling as it played? No, it's horrible jokes. They're horrible, heinous things. You know, most of them aren't sexual. You've made them sexual in your mind. Again, I don't know anybody who fucks cup holders. That's disgusting. But you can twist shit all you want, motherfucker. I'm ready. So yeah, I've asked you to apologize. I've asked you to take down all the shows where you said that. And it seems like you're not gonna. So again, after today, it's this issue's done. I've told you what I need. I told you what I want. This is your response. I got it. Carry on.
Ooh. All of the jokes Patrick Melton has made that are of a sexual...
He's like, do you hear him? My wife's going to take him to court for all the jokes he's made. Do you hear it? The crazy part is there's literally a FOIA requested court video of a motherfucker trying to do this to me. That is how it shall go. Again, the judge could literally sit there and be like, do you think it's funny you made this joke about that? I do. Do I think it's funny that I made a joke? I'd like you to throw this fucking case out, Your Honor, and never ask me that fucking question again. What country am I in? Oh, yeah? Is it true you made a bunch of jokes? I did. At least 5. Rack 'em. What world do you think I'm going to sit in front? What? The first part, the funny part is they all think they'll get a lawyer that'll even take this case. Find one. Nobody said another joke. Nobody said another different joke. But then he said this joke. The lawyer's going to go, you can keep bringing me jokes. Fuck. Your Honor, is it? Right. Jesus, can I go? Or do you have anything but jokes? All right, I thought so. Bye. You fucking idiots.
Can we all agree that everybody here is stupid Patrick is stupid for looking at all this stupidness. We're all stupid for chimping out and throwing shit money at him for the stupidness show.
I'm under arrest for felony humor. Right. Jesus Christ, before I go, hit the like button.
Jokes. I don't know if they don't, when there's this many of them, to me, they don't seem like jokes. They
Guess
seem
what?
like
Humor is in the eye of the fucking beholder. Or the brown eye of the beholder. Of the cup holder. What's happening? What's that? Imagine Aaron M. Holt, the guy who just stood in front of a crowd and yelled the N-word over and over and over again. Just goes like, to me, they're not jokes. To me, certain things shouldn't be joked about. See, that's where we have a difference. Anything can be joked about.
a problem. But he claims they're jokes. But they are jokes of a sexual nature towards children.
No, I don't do a show towards children. Are your children watching this? Holy shit. There's a checkbox on every video and I don't check it where it says for kids. This is not for kids. So again, this is what mental midgets do. They go, I heard it and I was hurt. And it was about my kids. Now, my kids didn't hear it. They don't know it exists. But because I'm hurt and I have a low EQ, he harassed my daughter. And it's like, whoa, I don't know your daughter and I've never talked to your daughter. Yeah, but through me, you harassed her. It's like, oh, okay. Well, if that's what Ashley LaRue is drafting up some papers for, I'm all for it. You stupid bitch. Again, I want to be very clear here. Ashley LaRue, you stupid bitch. Get it poppin'. And another joke he told. Like, I can't wait. Are you fucking out of your mind? And then he told a joke that Charlotte didn't hear that went like this. Okay, so what did he do to your daughter? Nothing, but my feminine ex-husband is losing his mind about it. Oh, well, okay. Does he ever put pictures of her on his show? Yeah. Does he ever talk about her on his show? Yeah. And you post pictures of her up in their public? Yeah. And what did he say again? Cup holder? Case dismissed. Ceased, deceased, and dismissed. I mean, I really want to know how you think it's going to play out. This will be about the 7th one of these for me. So, K,
And the thing he said about my daughter didn't sound like a joke to me.
It was. I'm not sick. I just hate you.
It didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a guy with a perverted mind saying a fucking perverted thing. So here's my...
Again, I don't even know what he's talking about. I can't think of something sexual about Charlotte that I said. That's crazy. Like I said in the future, possibly. But like they can't come up with anything. They keep... One of the guys on Twitter, I loved it. I had him yesterday. He just kept going like, you keep talking about her vagina. And it's like, that's disgusting, dude. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's so gross. No, I didn't. And then he like sent in a thing where he was like, I don't know, but I didn't talk about her vagina. And he's like, see? And it's like, I'm fine. I'm in good hands. Believe me. I'm good. You're out of your mind if you think I'm talking about a girl's vagina. Get the fuck out of here. And again, like, I guess it shows what's in your head. Wow. Really creepy. Again, cup holder shirts. Should we sell a cup holder in the store? And it goes to the legal defense fund? What did April say about Louis? I don't know. Everyone was saying Louis was retarded because he looks retarded. You know, it looks like he burns ants with his glasses. Ricada said he's not retarded. I don't know. I don't know that his brain's full of sawdust. I don't have proof. We're a comedy show. But I definitely never said he did it. I never said he, committed a crime. It's my opinion. I heard he's fucking retarded. I don't know. And then the only person I've ever talked to who's met him says he's not. So, again, if I had to give my verdict, I'd say Louis not retarded. Is that okay? I don't know.
My official statement. I don't think Patrick Melton's a pedophile.
No, you just think I harassed your daughter. I sexually harassed your daughter over and over and over. You said it 3 overs, which means I did it 4 times, which I think you'd have trouble. And then you said I'm a CP advocate, that I advocate for child porn and AI child porn. You said both. That's wild, dog. That's wild. You can't say that about people. That's crazy. And again, if you edit a video where you like take out the part where I go, that's horrible, that doesn't do it. So
yeah,
I don't think
fix your wrist. You can't own me with a limp wrist. I'll tell you that right now. If you think you're going to tell me what's up with a little dangly wrist. And another thing about Melton, I just think
sounded like a guy with a perverted mind saying a fucking
you can say all that. It sounded like, I think, all this I'm fine with.
Thing. So here's my official statement.
Look at his wrist, how it goes naturally. So here's my official statement. A goosh.
I don't think Patrick Melton's a pedophile.
Yeah.
I don't think Patrick Melton has ever abused children.
Then why did you say I sexually harassed your daughter? Why did you say I harassed your family earlier in this show? Like 2 minutes ago, you said I harassed everyone in your sphere. What?
Never in his life.
Okay.
But I have said, and I will continue to say, Patrick.
I will continue to say.
Melton, in my opinion, has a problem and a history of making sexualized comments. He says they're jokes, but they're sexualized comments, whatever context you want to put them in, joke, serious, whatever your opinion is.
Whatever context you want to put them in. Is that how things work? Are you allowed to take things and put them in? I mean, you can, but is that how the law? As long as we edit them out of context. Yes, hear ye. Put it in whatever context you'd like to put it in. Harumph. What?
He's made sexualized comments about children on more than one occasion.
Yeah.
And at some point.
By the way, again, this might be slander. I'm going to have, again, the lawyers are really going to have to go through it. The problem is, and again, I don't think anyone knows how the law works. You can't say what I said is sexual if it's not sexual. You also can't say I said it about a child if I said in 10 years an adult. So you saying that I did this, it might be a lie. This could actually be slander. You could be repeating it again because if it look again, I might have implied sexuality. All that stuff. Maybe. I don't know. It's up to the court. You fucking idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot if you think cup holder is sexual. It's not going to hold up. It's not. Find out. Find the fuck out. But I would caution all of you fucking idiots is go through and see what I actually said and then filter out your disgusting perverted minds and look at the fucking words because that is going to matter. It is going to fucking matter. I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know. So I've asked you to stop. This is rough.
Points it's been about mine.
That seems reasonable.
And he has He has absolutely caused people to dislike him. He says, Aaron.
Fuck. He has absolutely, he had to think of something, caused people to dislike him. I hope that never happens to you, Aaron. I've caused people to not He's absolutely caused people to not like him. Oh, fuck. We went from I sexually harassed your daughter to I made people not like me. Whoa, we have fallen off. We have really dropped the bar for egregious behavior. Fuck. I made people not like me. He's absolutely made people not like him.
He has absolutely caused people to dislike him. He says, Aaron's making people not like me.
Make yourself not.
If you read that tweet and don't get it, I don't know what to tell you. If you think I tweeted, Aaron's making people not like me. Does he not know what's going on?
Let me tell you something. I got my shit from Kiwi Farms. They're the ones who found all the clips he's ever done. I went on, I saw him, and I went, this guy's got a fucking issue.
He's got a history.
This guy's got a history.
I'm not even kidding you because I had to pull off these, and I've got 5 clips. And again, one of them, one of them's from 2 things, but like, if you let them run on, they literally negate the thing you're trying to pin on me. But you don't let them run on, you clip them. You're all silly. I don't even understand. I don't even know how to convey to you. You're all silly bitches. You're silly bitches to me. This is going to be great. Keep talking. You're nuts, motherfucker. I'm telling you. Talk to your guy. What's his name? What's your guy's name? Talk to him. Show him the things. The thing is, Aaron probably doesn't even know what he said.
Here.
So go ahead. Do with that official statement what you want.
Yourself makes people not like you, dude.
You are an unlikable person. Here's what you did, Patrick. You hitched your wagon.
You see what he tried to do there, though? Do with that official statement. Oh, yeah. Courts will only care about the official one. It'd be like robbing a bank. And then the next day coming out and be like, my official statement is I don't rob banks. And they're like, fuck. We can't get him for that one yesterday. Officially, he doesn't rob banks.
To me, you got in over your skis, and now you're not this everybody's darling anymore. A lot of people think you're a fuck.
So, again, just momentary insight, just little glimpses of how he thinks, which blow me away. Ha ha, Melton, you're not everybody's little darling anymore. It's like, everyone hates me. Like, people hate me. I just don't care. I just don't care. He saw it like that. These are just little glimpses I get into his brain. That's how he thought it was. Ha ha. You're not popular. You're not everybody's little darling anymore. It's like, what? Whoa. Whoa. It's like when Chad goes, this is your king. It's like, no, nobody's king. But it gives you insight into how they feel. Like, he's laying in bed at night going like, why is Patrick the darling? Why is he the king? It's like, fuck. That's your life. That's your life. The darling. I tell motherfuckers all the time, beat it. We're too big. It's too big of a show. My show's too big. It really is. I'm not made for this level of fame. Beat it.
Fucking creep. You did that. I didn't do that. Kiwi Farms didn't do that. All we did was saw what you said. And
see how they're a team? Look, me and Kiwi Farms, we saw what you did. They found it. I got it out there.
Wow. This guy, to us, is fucking disgusting. This is a fucking disgusting guy.
And if I sexually harassed your daughter 4 times, would you just be on your show talking about it, or would you do something? Would you do something about it, motherfucker? Like, again, you're the worst dad ever if you're just watching a 44-year-old sexually harass your daughter over and over and over again, as you claim. Okay.
If that makes you cry and that makes you sad.
It does.
That's something you're going to have to
I need you to stop lying about me. I'm going to need you to stop. Again, after today, I'm not bringing this up ever again. It's what happens, but I've asked you to fucking stop. There's a difference between, again, you're very hurt and can't handle a funnier guy making fun of a worse show, which is what's happening here. I'm funnier than you, and I'm better at this than you, and you can't handle it, so you said I sexually harassed your daughter on multiple occasions. That's what's happened here, dog. That's what's happened. I poked fun at how you suck and called out every one of your lies. And by the way, you haven't sued me for anything I've said. And then you had to say, even though you just admitted you don't think I've ever done any of that, you had to say I sexually harassed your daughter many times. That's how broken and desperate you are, dog. And you can't do that. You can't do that. That's one of the worst things you can say about a person. And again, it's one of the only things you don't have to prove damages. It's such a thing you're saying about me that you will not retract and take back that I don't have to prove damages. It's insane what you're alleging against me.
Deal with, buddy.
Learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem.
But again,
he got me.
Say it again. I didn't have to touch him. I didn't have to go to war. I didn't have to do any of that. The guy is melting down and breaking down.
We'll fucking see.
On his own. And I called it a long time ago. Los Federales thinks he's Latino. $2 from Los Federales. He says, where there's smoke, there's fire. He's a Pedro. No. I think his legal name is Patrick. I don't think he's Pedro. But look, man, I don't know the guy's birth certificate. All right, so let's go into the comments here. Matt walks in. He's knocking shit over.
Let's go to the comments. I never said he was those things, but maybe you guys can. Let's read some comments.
Banging into walls. Matt should be replaced by AI. Matt, you don't have to take this. I hate that Triple N every night tries to get me to believe some bullshit about the Vikings. Justin Jefferson got a DUI. Helgi writes, Matt is basically the Kool-Aid man. I would agree with that.
Oh, boy.
I would agree with that. You look horrible.
Eric Stone will... sorry. Will help fund any attorney you need, Pat. I don't think you will. Like... It's going to be expensive. It's going to be expensive if I have to do something. But I'm trying to ask him to stop. And, I mean, it's going to be 10, 12 grand to get started. And, numbers are down, like he said, and the podcast is not doing well, and people are all turning on me because of the ganging up of the internet, the collect all of the whole internet just won't. What is it?
Silverwolf says, you look horrible on my 70-inch plasma screen TV. Do me a favor, Silverwolf. See if a $100 donation makes it look better.
My newborn daughter's going to see this one day and, Daddy, why did you call that me?
Poor are you? Why are you still rocking a plasma TV? Them are old.
And I'll be like, Eloise, shut the fuck up and hold your cup.
Dude, those will heat your house. That's how inefficient they are.
A plasma?
Plasmas suck power big time.
Oh, do they?
They will. Oh yeah, they will.
Hold on. Is Matt telling him to get a plasma TV because they'll heat your house? I can't. I'm sorry. In 2024, is he telling him to get a plasma TV because it'll heat your house? No, they suck a lot of power, dude. Get a plasma.
Heat up a room like
I haven't.
fucking
Yeah, I
crazy.
haven't heard plasma in a long.
He just bought a new TV. He's not getting a. He's not getting a new TV. Not until there's another soundbar deal.
No, plasma's old school garbage.
Whoa, shit.
Oh.
Says the guy who can't fucking respect
Sa-
cords.
Says the guy with the $400 Walmart 75-inch.
And also,
I got a real high-end TV.
And also, somebody left a comment on one of our shows the other day, said,
What?
I imagine that Matt, when he gets home from work, stands in the corner and drools. He definitely has time to watch these movies.
I don't stand in the corner and fucking drool.
I love that Matt's on Celsius now.
I mean, this is just the rumor that people have put out there.
Uh-huh.
This is people's opinion. They think that's what you do when you go home.
Great.
I get it.
Yeah, I put in like 12 hours a day.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I did 4.5. Willy Nilly with 199 says, you're just scared to have another HRO. I've only got one. And by the way, I would love to see.
Yeah, because technically the Kayla one's not an HRO. It's just a temporary order and condition while he waits for his official trial on December 11th or whatever. So it's not like he's so stupid. It's like, no, there are two courts who have made just rulings that you cannot contact two women. One is a restraining order and one's just an order from a judge. Okay. So yeah, Aaron, good one. Good one. I love his technicalities. He's like, dude, like, please, I don't have two restraining orders from women. Oh, sorry. You're just not allowed to contact two women, right?
I'm projecting my insecurity on you because nobody likes me.
And I'm guilty by association because I'm parroting dumbass Aaron.
Why is
Hence
Moody,
why you should include me in this lawsuit.
Moody, put the old one back. Why are you fucking with us? Just put the old one back. Like, unless you can get one working like the old one, you hear it before we do, right? So stop turning on broken ones. Just put the old one back, and when you get a good new one, put it on. But stop testing them on us. You're making me mad, and I'm a very happy-go-lucky, easygoing feller. You stink. They're right. They are
a guy
right.
who's been doing nothing but basically harassing for 2 years, then go,
See, again, I'm basically harassing or I'm harassing. Like, Aaron watches my show and gets hurt and then says I've hurt him. It's like, don't watch my show. Don't watch my show. Don't watch my show. And again, I understand what every idiot out there is saying. Like, well, then don't watch his show. He's accusing me of one of the most heinous crimes you can accuse a man of. And by the way, he would know. He has intimate knowledge of his daughter. So, like, for him to go on a show and say I've sexually harassed his daughter is insane. It's not a joke. There was no punchline. He said I did it over and over and over again. And then he said I also sexually harassed other children. He said I harassed April, and he said I've harassed his family. I don't fucking know his family. I know his dad looks like an old turtle. One's a fucking crime. That's the difference. One is a crime. What do I say about Aaron? He's a noodly man. That's not actionable.
Make him not talk about me. Jesus. I think nobody's explained to him that the shit he's done is recorded.
Right. That's what they think. Number one, the straw man is Melton's going to make him not talk about me. Talk about me all you want. Again, you can say you think all day. And then his second straw man here is, or false equivalency, whatever you want to say. His second argument is, does he understand the things he said is recorded? Yeah, dude, that's what's going to get me off. If you know what I mean.
And not even on his, he can wipe his whole channel tomorrow.
Oh, it's everywhere.
There's plenty of stuff. The jokes,
No one's wiping. No one's embarrassed by it. It's like drama club, idiot. I'm not. And he could try to go back and change the yearbook now, but it's too late. Nah, shucks.
Jokes, the comments he's made. I don't know if they're jokes or not.
Why do you keep calling them jokes then and catching yourself? Because your stupid ex-wife told you don't call him jokes. It helps his case. And then you keep calling them jokes, and then you have to backtrack and go, I don't know if they're jokes or not. Well, I said they're jokes. So they're jokes. Hey, loser, that's how jokes work. If a guy says it was a joke, it was a joke. By the way, I said it was a joke when I said it. I didn't retroactively now say, no, that was a joke. Because I got found out that I'm trying to bang your daughter. Like, that didn't happen. You know that, right? There were jokes all along, like this one. It's all jokes. You said it yourself. I've never hurt your kid. Okay, then why'd you tell everybody I did? Multiple times.
If he says they're jokes, then I guess he believes they're jokes. But
Well, if I say they're jokes, they're jokes. It is how jokes work. The guy making the joke gets it.
Just a lot of them, that's all. 383 Novocaine says,
how many black jokes do you tell? How many Jew jokes do you tell? Where's this where there's smoke, there's fire thing work?
If you get back in the black, you're going to upgrade your 1990 Logitech 480p webcam. You suck on a 4K TV. Actually, yes, that is one of the first things we're going to do.
Can we put a clock on this? Yeah, that's the wild thing is he met one of his wives while she was in high school. She took a field trip of his work and then he married her. Like, that's crazy. You can say whatever you want. That's wild. That's wild. Get real, nerds. Anyway, look. We got to put a clock on this. How long till he gets a new camera? And by the way, isn't that what his show needs? Isn't that what he needs to spend money on? A camera? That'll make the show will be totally different if he gets a new camera.
We're going to do, I thought you said it wasn't you who had a camera thing.
I don't have a camera. I know of a camera.
So even after all this, he wants used garbage. Oh, no.
Hello, and welcome to Movie Phone. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, press 1. This Friday, Optimus Prime and Megatron fight for control of the All-Spark at your local multiplex.
So loud. Why is it so fucking loud? Also, it's not good. It's better, but it doesn't have desperation. He's too confident.
Hello, and welcome to Movie Phone. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, press 1. This Friday, Optimus Prime and Megatron fight for control of the All-Spark at your local multiplex.
This is so bad. A, it's way too loud. It's louder than every other fucking voice. It's like crazy loud. Also, no. You know what's good. Play a good one. This is...
Patrick, I'm very heinous, and my dad is a total crime noodle. Put a clock on it.
My dad is a turtle crime noodle.
Suck on a 4K TV. Actually, yes, that is one of the first things we're going to do. I thought you said it wasn't you who had a camera thing.
I don't have a camera. I know of a camera.
I know of a camera.
You can buy a used. Yeah, you can buy a Canon Rebel. You can get a used one. It'll look fucking.
So he's gonna get a Canon Rebel. He's gonna get the TI. Moody made a great point. He'll not know how to turn off the OSD. The people tracker will have a box around his face. He won't know how to turn it off. He won't know how to adjust the ISO or anything. Imagine him with a camera that's not just auto everything. He's going to have to figure it all out. That's pretty cool. Johnny's going to come in and help.
Fucking spectacular.
Plankton says, get rid of Hobo. He's defending Melton. I don't know if that's the case. No room for that gay F word. Well, I mean, there's room for people to have their opinions as long as they're not being like fucking weird about it.
Don't be weird about your opinions. You know, even I gotta give it up. Even Bill from Jersey like popped up on Twitter the other day defending me. Like even I don't think Melton's all this stuff. It's like no one with a brain does. You know, on account of the no evidence at all and just pointing to jokes like a bunch of fags. If one more person points at a joke I made and goes, "See." Is that a chalk outline of a child or a joke? What's going on, everyone? Again, Moody gave a speech the other day about like, did you know that Melton's whole Discord is like like SJW free speech police? What? And they're a pedophile ring? Like, how's that work? The fuck is going on?
And they're not being spammy and shit like that. Everybody gets their opinion. 2/3.
Yes, by the way, that was I think I don't even remember who. Somebody before the thing was just in the chat like typing nonstop that I do things to children. And it's like, I don't even ban you if you say that. I'm not even looking half the time. You can't just spam our chat with nonsense. You can say your thing once. Nobody cares. You can say it every 3 minutes. Remember when Doom was hurting and going through it, and he just had to every 3 minutes say the term? You remember that era? And then he found a hobby, video editing.
Doom like video editing. Doom stop typing nonstop in chat. Doom make videos now. Doom.
The number. Helgi says
that's gonna be an opening. He's gonna click the remote and you're gonna hear Doom.
Chad has insider info. Oh boy. Doom is a lady. Is that true? Yeah, a lot of people do not like Patrick.
Now or like he's always been Hold on. I love this breaking news. Yeah, no. I just found out a lot of people do not like Patrick. You just found out?
A lot of people do not like Patrick. Sam Show says the cup holder comment gets worse if you look up the definition of it. Yeah, he can't run from that one, and he can't.
What? The cup holder comment gets worse if you look up the definition? How? If I don't know what the definition of it is, how does it get worse? You guys are idiots. Dude, that comment keeps getting worse. Fuck. Don't tell Ashley LaRue. I can't.
Blame other people for that one. That's on him.
It is. I stand by. Again, we're making cup holders for the store. We might make cup holder shirts. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I might make mock Good Charlotte torties. Fuck you. He's got to stand by that one. Okay. I will. You fucking idiot. Again, they all imagine some court where I'm going to get pulled in and they're going to go like, did you tell a cup holder joke? And I'm going to go, fuck. What planet are you on?
And that's, oh yeah. See, oh yeah, there's people putting all the links to it in the chat now. I'm catching up in the chat.
Please don't have a link to it. I knew you guys knew I did it, but I didn't know you had links. This changes nothing. This is what losers do when they have nothing. Oh, they're typing it out now. Oh, look, they've made images with it on it. Look, somebody copied the video. Now it's in a tweet. Oh, look, here it is over here in Braille. Like, oh, fuck. Did I do all that? Is that all me? Or just the...
Lot of people putting the links up to it.
Lot of people putting the links up. The more people who put the links up, the worse this gets for him.
if you weren't ready to take
Dude, I looked up the definition in the King James Version of the Bible, and it got worse for him.
Responsibility for what you've done.
I take responsibility. This is going to bite you so fucking hard, you loser. I'm taking responsibility for joking about your daughter. We'll see who takes responsibility. I've asked you to leave me alone and stop accusing me of crimes. Leave me alone. Don't accuse me of crimes anymore. Don't be a bad man. I'm begging. It hurts. I need you to stop. It's wrecking my business. We're making no money over here. We're at 42 gifted memberships. Hello? The super tips are a trickle. Moody just quit because he's got a daughter now. I'm asking you to leave. Stop. Stop.
Don't play this game. And somebody wrote that to him on Twitter. They said, don't fucking play this game if you're going to cry now, bitch.
Holy shit.
Like, even his own people are there.
I'm sounding like Stut Joe. I should file a suit and shut the fuck up or keep on talking meaningless bullshit. Unfortunately, not everything can move fast like that. You gotta. I'm not gonna talk about it again after today. After today, when it's done, I'm begging you to stop. I'm begging you. You're costing me money. You're hurting my reputation. I'm asking you to quit. Please stop. That's all I'm saying. If that makes me a gay, I'm a gay now. I'm a gay now. I sound like Mario.
Cup holders for everybody. Freedom to the cup holder, less people of the world. They even are linking in ASL. So responsible.
I'm a gay.
Yeah.
It's all because of his behavior. Like, again, he can go, Aaron, but it's Aaron, but it's Aaron just sat here and watched it happen. Like, I literally sat here and watched you do all this to yourself. And now you want to cry to me. Don't cry to me.
I can't imagine seeing those tweets by me. I'm so unfazed by his, because, you know, every day he like comes on his show and goes, Melton's seething, Melton's losing it, he's breaking down, and I'm like, hey, I did that to you. Sorry. Like, he does this every day. So it's kind of surreal. Like, that he's talking about an actual tweet I made where I was like, please stop. I've asked you to stop and apologize and stop saying I committed a crime that you know I didn't commit. So to see him reacting to an actual tweet and taking it so serious, like, again, do you think I thought you wouldn't make fun of the tweet and read it? It's still a thing I have to do. I'm asking you to stop. I have to make sure you've seen me asking you to stop. That's it. That's all I have to do. So now that I know you've done that, but to see him read it, literally I wrote a joke tweet on Jesse P.S.'s thing where I was like, you better not talk about me. And to see him react to that, like, to see him over there being like, we can't talk about him. Dude, we own you. He's crumbling. It's like, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. To see him react. He knows that's not a real tweet. He knows that's not a real tweet where I said to Jesse P.S., you better not talk about me. And he reacts to it like, we made him beg to stop talking about. Okay, you're right.
Hello, exactly.
Cry in your pillow, little boy.
He believes that. He really believes that. I'm not kidding. That's a real emotion he's having right now. Like, we made that little boy cry in his pillow. The fantasies.
I wonder, you know, like in therapy, they always say like all this damage and stuff and all these problems.
Yeah.
It's formed when you're like 6 or 7 years old. It'd be very interesting to find out.
What's happening to Louie? Get it? Because he's about that age?
Little Patrick is crying out from inside.
Holy, I got to back this up. This is too good.
Be interesting to find out because little Patrick is crying out from inside.
Kids are stupid.
Okay.
Gigantic Patrick.
Uh-huh.
And he's hurt. He's pained. There's something going on there. and I'm not sure what it is. But without him trying to figure it out and get better, it's going to tear him apart, in my opinion.
In my opinion, he's so careful now. He thinks he can't say it's going to tear me apart without saying it's in my opinion on the end. Your show's going to tear you apart, Mooby. In my opinion, but also like in the world's opinion.
Tear him apart. Oh, and it'll just be a shame, and I'll be so sad. All right, so we got lots of stuff to get to today. Taste Fairy Ialto says, Aaron didn't do anything to Patrick. That's why this is so great. Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay.
You sat back and watched him lose his fucking mind.
The only thing I did do was I called that this would happen. I did say, I'm barely going to put a finger on this guy, and he's going to fold on his own.
Okay, so now I got to really ask, what did Aaron do? What was the finger of Aaron? Because it started out where he's like, dude, Melton's like begging me to apologize today. So that's me doing something. And then you're going to take credit for it? Dude, I told you I'd barely do anything and he'd do this.
Yes, I think Patty is a kid toucher and I'll never pay again.
Wow. A lot of people saying that tonight.
He won't be able to handle it. There's a reason that until he rallied my hate troops, nobody watched him and he never had any success. It's because he is not built for it. He can't handle it. And his
Melton can't hang. I've been doing this for 10 years. What's he been doing it for? 20? He's not built for this.
Is down too. Like we're doing.
This is a guy who got on the internet last year. He got on the internet last year. He's like, these fucking guys are all bullying me. They don't know how to do a pro show. Which way did it go? Did you become less pro or did we become more pro? How did that work out? Which way did it flip? Did you teach everyone how to do a pro show? Or did you get worse? I'm confused. I don't remember.
We'd do 1,000 at our peak in the mornings. One of his last streams, someone took a screenshot of, was like 400 people.
Yeah.
So this is Tuesday night after our Monday night stream, which again, we probably have 400 now. It's in the middle of the night. It's like, scoreboard. What world are you in? You'll end up with 3-6. And I'll end up with 10 or 9 or 8 or 7. I don't even know, but I know it's bigger than your number. Again, if only these things were verifiable. Where's this coming from? You just told everybody my numbers are down. Now you're doing a number victory lap again. Yeah, I think we have like 1,000. He has like 400. Pretty low. Okay. I don't go around saying I'm an awesome big show. I'm happy with 200.
Yeah.
And he doesn't stream on multiple sources, so he can't grab multiple audiences.
I haven't figured out how to do it. How do I grab multiple audiences? He doesn't stream on multiple things because he can't figure out how to grab multiple audiences. Oh, is that what's going on?
So I'm thinking he's panicking because the numbers and everything are down, and he's trying to look for someone to blame. And I can't blame him for not looking in the mirror. I wouldn't either.
But like here's my question to you, like legitimately. I want somebody to leave. You know, Eric Stone's one of these guys who leaves like long comments. Sometimes I've never read one, but. Somewhere in between like a paragraph and Eric Stone. He knows the number thing he just said is not true. Again, I don't know what I do live every day. I know in the morning if he gets 1,000, I'll get more than him. That's all I know. He won't get 1,000 when I'm live in the morning. He'll get 500 and I'll get 1,000. That's what will happen if he gets 1,000 in the morning. Facts. If this morning, when he goes live at 4 a.m., if I just snipe him and don't even talk, I'll get 500. So this insult that he's doing to me where I'm getting no listeners overnight, it's like, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess if Melton does middle of the night and I do drive time in the morning, I beat him. Okay. You know what I don't do? I don't eat egg sandwiches while calling myself a failure live on the stream. I do that afterwards. It's just wild to me that he knows it's not true and it comforts him so. I want to be that kind of guy where I can lie to myself and I believe it and it soothes me. I'd love to get to that space. It's a level of confidence that is overwhelmingly desirable. I would love it. To possess the ability to soothe yourself at any moment with lies, you tell? Watch him.
One of his last streams, someone took a screenshot of, it was like 400 people.
Yeah.
And he doesn't stream on multiple sources, so he can't grab
I
them.
need a black and a white onion hat. Let me find the link. Fuck you, white devil.
Me?
Multiple audiences. So I'm thinking he's panicking because the numbers and everything are down, and he's trying to look for someone to blame, and I can't blame him for not looking in the mirror. I wouldn't either if I were him.
Earlier you said I need to look in the mirror and see if I have talent. Now you're saying I don't blame him for not looking in the mirror. These cocaine guys love talking about mirrors.
I'm having a tough time these days looking at myself. Oh, boy.
How much do they go?
Guys, great show coming. Let's get some money in. Let's do this thing. We are 2:30 away from tonight. Let's hammer it out. There's all the links in the chat. We prefer PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo. But if you want to do Super Chats and Rumble Rants, hell, we're not going to discriminate. Again,
we'll allow it.
After today, 6 days away from finally being back in the black, and I can stop being so pathetic. All right, hold on.
Wow.
So here's something that happened. I saw this clip today, the wonderful and talented Alyssa Clips. Got this one. It's from Sean.
He only watches Clippers nobody watches. Like, I never see it. How many clips does Alyssa Clips even they never come up in my timeline. He only watches Will Heron, Alyssa Clips, and Misery Clips. He only watches that. All the other ones seem to do stuff about me that I'm not too fond of, but these three, they're the best. It's like, what?
Potentially criminal.
My lost interest is a piece of shit. Stalin can suck my dick. Real media. Oh, he does not like me.
Now, there is one thing I want to address.
But they're not good Clippers. Doom, those guys, they all stink. Alyssa Clips is where it's at. It's where it's at. It is? No, like, they don't come up. I don't know. They were there for, like, during the Ricada stuff, they were coming up, but not now. But I imagine he watches it because they make fun of Gino or...
Before we play this clip, do you remember last night's DM gate?
Maybe 5% of Alyssa Clips are steel toe. Oh, yeah, so she doesn't clip steel toe. Anybody that kind of like... La 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 la. Ignore steel toe. Okay, this I can watch.
Yeah.
Chad Zumock exposed. Oh, speaking of TM Zumock, he exposed my DM snafu.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure that was our Discord morning of, but sure. Chad got sent a screenshot from the NLO Discord and then uncovered it. Yes.
I was, I think it was prayer by 10 or prayer by 12.
Chad had everything first. He definitely had the arrest stuff first. He definitely had the inbox stuff first. Yes. Chad is just plugged in. Chad's the only one who gets an inbox full of shit and loves it. Every day people emailing me shit, I'm like, would you stop? Could you stop?
Need some pictures to show on the show.
Okay.
Apropos of something we were talking about. And he DM'd them to me on Twitter. I open them up. We look at them. We have a few laughs. Before I change the scene on OBS, I close the picture, and my list of the DMs I have
are
up there. And people were looking through them today and were like, oh my God, what is it? Oh, this is juicy. Look, there's, I think, Meme Copium, Crackado on Twitter.
This is nothing. They're all the Clippers that he loves. This is who he's talking to. He's talking to enemies of his enemies. It's no hard sell there.
On MLC. I just told Kevin I can't talk about that one. I don't know if he's teased it or announced it, so it's not my place to say. But Jesse from Pod Awful is going to be doing. I've
done his show.
Yeah.
Or he's been on your.
Come on with the Gino.
Because he's fat.
I'm already done a half an hour of overtime. Hit the like button.
I'm supposed to be the shock jock who says remarkably inappropriate things, all that other stuff. By the way, speaking of
You said the secret word.
wildly inappropriate things. The teenager who died at the haunted horror house thing.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
do the Halloween thing. There's gonna be people who don't get paid for
a little bit. We started it due to my autistic knowledge of Garth Brooks. Because they used the RAM, you could have actually used the line, the workers come on Monday to upset.
Yeah.
How much mileage they're getting out of that cake. And then Keanu, thank you, buddy. When the cops had to put
all right, here we go.
over there, the police come.
Here we go.
Thank you, Red Fox Mad.
All right. This is the most embarrassing movie of the week.
Bludgeonly Irish podcaster Kevin Brennan, who's I think we're in the 900s, you know, kissing 1,000 every day. I think this guy's still in the thousands. So I'm still looking up to this guy in the morning. Let's go to Kevin Brennan.
By the way, free overtime for you today. Thanks to today's executive producer, the Blue Oyster, and all the other contributions for today's program. Anybody new going on the list today? No, don't think so. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Tegon, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Freddie Pun, member for a month. I'm every guy. It's all in me. Kevin Hesse, Dr. Cream Jeans, Spectre NS5RD, Jenny G, Drive-By, North Idaho Pest Control, DK Michaela, Ricky Bev, Starberry, Father Joe, Starry, Markkinen, Bonin the Carbarian, Bob Sacramento, Connor, Flimsy Greenberg, Lev Kramer, The Blue Oyster, EFS, The Real World, AP, Dan G, Wizard Nug 2, Michael Aubert, Reels, Ozone Tiffs, James Baumert, Mr. Panhandler, Mike Croft, Sharon C, and Cash. God, I want to be inside all of you.
Playing a clip of Chad Zumock.
Man, you can't even with this. Can you?
I didn't do it. They just gave me the information. I'm Tom Brokaw. I'm reporting the news.
Tom Brokaw. He really just said Tom broke off. No fucking way. He does not think it's Tom Brokaw.
The information. I'm Tom Brokaw. I'm reporting the news.
He's from the Tom Brokaw era, and he's going, Tom broke off. Just like that catalytic converter he broke off. I'm Tom broke off.
Just gave me the information. I'm Tom Brokaw. I'm reporting the news. I broke the news.
Every time I think he couldn't be stupider, he gets stupider. These aren't Freudians. This isn't an act. He doesn't know words. He doesn't know shit. He really is the Cleveland slow. Something about Cleveland makes him slow up there. Everybody related to fucking MLC is retarded. This guy, Gustav, goes over there to Steel Toe the other day. He's giving him hundreds of dollars. I please fund this fucking nut. He goes over there. He goes, word of advice, Steel Toe. Stop focusing so much on the free chat and stay focused. Just read the super chats, keep your head down, and do your show, and you'll get a lot more viewers. Holy shit, Gustav. Again, why is everybody from MLC fucking retarded? Why is everyone delayed as shit over there? They're like, Steel Toe, what you should do? Wow, we never thought about that, Gustav. Thank God you're over here to save the day. You fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Like, it's not even a troll. It's not even a troll. He's retarded. Dude, what you should do is... Oh. I said this is just as good as when Dr. Steve was going to help Chad get things together. Like, I told Chad, like, what you should do is, like, find a show for you. Oh!
Actually, when he met up with...
What's crazier is Kumia's Cucks. He's been doing since 2022. And every show to this date is the same. And look at Chrissy's teeth. It's the same fucking photo. It's so embarrassing. If anyone from the outside world ever watched this for 20 minutes, they'd be like, what the fuck is this? Every day, just the same picture of Carl and the Isotopes.
Did you guys know Carl's a dummy in a dumb band?
Meanwhile, you know, like we all don't remember last year when Chad was like, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. We know, Chad. You just want friends. You just want fucking friends, loser.
Stonies, and he said, this is Kumia country. He was almost Tom Brokejaw.
Look at that monitor.
Ooh.
Look at that.
So it's not good. It doesn't look good for Gino. Steel toe for a long.
Look at the monitor.
Guys, this isn't me. Kevin's got to rewind a bunch. Red Fox Mad, thank you very much, buddy. A nice 20p coming from Red Fox Mad. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to bring us down to 205 for the evening. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Red Fox Mad.
Sort of situation. Gino. If anybody knows Gino, you might want to get in contact with him to let him know. No, so
now remember, Gino's down in South Carolina. Come on, raise up. You know?
Get ready for Aaron singing, baby.
His story becoming a lot similar to mine.
Oh, yeah?
When I got my news that, I was out at the lake. And Gino is out at...
the ocean?
I'll tell you the whole story
when
it's all over. But Gino's out in South Carolina, so he's not in the jurisdiction. He's not in the place where they could go get him.
So again, this is complete fantasy. Aaron wants Gino to be arrested because he got arrested and he thinks it's Gino's fault. So this fantasy you're about to see Aaron M. Hulk go on is one of the wildest delusional imagination rides I've ever seen by anyone in my life. The more he gets into it, the more he hypes himself up, and he gets so excited that Gino's getting arrested, he forgets Gino's not getting arrested, and he just keeps singing and singing. He's so happy, and not one moment does he realize none of this is real. Nothing's happening to Gino at all.
Someone that just came across.
Wait, is that his? That's fantastic.
He's had that forever.
That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
So someone's already reported Gino for breaking.
They love Chad. Again, Chad threatened to sexually assault Kevin Brennan's young daughter. Chad threatened to rape April. They all love Chad. I'm not trying to have a big head, but I can tell you the only thing that makes sense. I'm the best at this. I don't know what else to think. I have no ego. I don't really think I'm the best. I don't think I'm the best. I don't know what else to think. I make fun of a guy's show and he says I've sexually harassed his children. That's what he jumps to. I make fun of a guy's show and they all lose their shit. They want to go after my family, my wife. The only thing I can believe, because they don't just watch my show and make fun of it, which is what I do to them. I'm the best at this there is. I upset people to a level. People have told me, people go after Stuttering John, have gone after Stuttering John for years and years. He's never the amount of time I got that man to come to my house and scream at me is no, he's done it in no. The only thing I can think of is I'm unreal at getting under people's skin. I don't know why. I don't know why they keep watching it if they're so annoyed. just turn it off. I've told you this a million times. Like, I didn't watch the whole Red Bar shit on me. Why would I want to do that to myself? Seems mean. I don't know what else to think. I don't think that. I really don't. And I really think it depends on the person. Like some people are easy to get under and some people have more of a motive to get under other people's skins. But I don't know what else to think, man. I really I make motherfuckers want to kill me. Motherfuckers want to murder me.
My 2 hats are ordered. Thank you, Patty Mel.
Thank you very much for supporting us at nobodylikesonias.com/store. Get yours today. So I don't know what to tell you. There's no one else that people go after like they go after me. And again, I don't even tell you guys about half the shit. There's stuff that goes on behind the scenes every week for sure, that I don't bring to the show because I don't want to shine light on it and attention on it. Motherfuckers be after me, dog. Again, luckily they're so smart. The things they think of are, what if we get his yearbook picture from when he was in a musical? And again, I'm wrecked.
Making an entry, and it's a legit source. It just came across.
Patrick, the biggest head in the game. Yeah, I know how it sounds. I really do. But I can't. All I do is watch people and make fun of them and crack jokes. They all want to hurt me. They all want to murder me. It's wild, dude. Can't you just do this? Can't you just be funny and tell jokes?
I looked up the breaking and entering statutes.
I know what this is.
Some guy named Alvin just goes, fucking and raping are not the same thing. It's like, okay. This guy, nothing gets by this guy. Yeah, he said he wanted to fuck April, and he said he wanted to fuck Kevin Brennan's underage daughter, which is rape. That's statutory rape. So he said he would fuck April against her will too. There was that walk and talk. I think it's the one I set to music. Either way, he said he was going to do it. He didn't ask.
In New York City, in the state of New York, breaking and entering is, survey says, a fucking felony.
So again, he went and looked this up because he wants Gino to go to jail so bad. He wants us to be, this is how Aaron does everything. Please. I went and looked it up and then I wrote it down.
Now, is this going to have something to do with a compound related thing?
Yeah, Garrett and Steve referenced this.
Did he film himself going in there?
Yes, he fucking did.
Now, Aaron, of course, knows the answer to this. And this is excited as Matt gets. Yeah, oh, yeah, he did. Oh.
How fucking beautiful. Put the camera back on me. Put it back on me. How fucking beautiful. And
watch himself do this. This is one of the most disturbing things he does. He watches himself get pumped up.
Beautiful. Put the camera back on me. Put it back on me. How fucking beautiful and fitting and righteous would it be if that fucking guinea bastard
can't stop watching himself. He tries to look at the camera, but he can't stop watching himself. Do I look cool? Do I look cool right now, yelling and flailing around like a wacky inflatable tube guy? Do I look cool?
Fucking cuffs on.
It's one of the weirdest things he does.
Because he filmed himself doing something retarded.
He literally just turns and watches himself.
They didn't change the
code
on the fuck. Or wait.
Aaron is not getting arrested. Or sorry, Gino is not getting arrested. Nothing is happening to Gino. Aaron already won. He looked up. It's a felony. Potential jail time. Gino's been arrested. Aaron won. Look at him. He won.
I still like Brandon. He's a less talented Melton. Umahana ubege bagonek gi.
By the way, worth pointing out. The puffy breasts. It's visceral anger. He's so happy. This guy that did him wrong is getting punished. Where do you see these looks? This is pure psycho, what I'm about to show you. Well, watch this. You've never seen anything like this. Watch the teeth. Watch the neck veins and the teeth. You can't do that. You can't fake this. Look at this. Look at that. How tight can a jaw clench? Like, look how tight his jaw is. You can't do this to me. You couldn't do this to me. Like, he goes cross-eyed right there. He's so ecstatic that Gino's been arrested. It's just that he hasn't. He hasn't been arrested. So
they didn't change the code on the wait. There was either they didn't change the code.
He realizes nobody's paying attention. Or he just lowers his arms. That's funny. He does this, but nobody's watching, so he just slowly. No, we're not. Okay. Oh fuck! He's like, oh yeah, nothing happened. I forgot. What am I celebrating?
Because he filmed himself doing something retarded.
They didn't change the code on the wait.
Matt's breaking it down while he does this. Matt's in his own world getting everything wrong, and Aaron's over here excited about the arrest that hasn't happened. Wait, but they didn't. So code, but change, but they didn't.
Doing something retarded.
They didn't change the code on the wait. There was either they didn't change the code or there was no keypad anymore.
You just said you were watching the Garrett and Steve clip. They didn't change the code. They didn't change the code. You just said you were watching it. And again, all of us don't believe that Aaron hasn't seen this. Holy shit. Shit show. You blow a few guys in debate. It don't make you gay. Hello? We used to debate about it.
And he went in and he filmed it. They played it on Garrett and Steve.
Nothing has happened to Gino and nothing's gonna happen to Gino. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
And he went.
That looks like Jim Cornette. Put some respect on his shirt.
And he filmed it.
Look at him.
They played it on Garrett and Steve. Like he was going around in and he filmed it. They played it on Garrett and Steve. Like he was going around, and Garrett and Steve were breaking down the studio. There's where that wall used to be. There's where this used to be. Oh, we didn't even realize there was windows over there.
The police come on Monday.
Except they don't. Except you're making this up. And here we go. Singing with the movies.
To put you in cuffs and search your balls. Because you didn't handle it well when Compound falls.
Chin check. Compound fell months ago. This has nothing to do with anything. He takes so long to think of lyrics.
They say he just went crazy, losing all his fame.
He laughs after not like. Why is that funny? They both laughed after that line.
He ran out to the ocean when the police came. And if you go down by the water, you can hear two guineas say, "I do." But you might hear Gino say, "Not guilty too."
Oh boy, this goes on for 20 minutes.
All right, before we can let's get to this.
Across my desk. I'm putting this together. This is all breaking in front of you. That's why you're tuning in. This is bitter.
I want Chad. Okay, here's what I want Chad to do, and I'll send it to him.
Okay.
I want Chad to wear one of those old timey press fedoras with press in it when he does one of these.
And I'll send it to him. Yeah, is that before or after all the Stoney's gift cards? Where does it fall in your mail queue?
He goes, now we're at the desk of Chad Zumock, TM Zumock, and then just put it on. Get a little cigar and do his old timey voice.
Right. Is this before or after the new camera? Where does it fall in the budget?
Bigger than the hurricane. I could not be with you later on.
Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna write that down. That way it's as good as done.
Today. So let's focus on what's important right now. Gino getting arrested.
Keanu's mom comes on Monday.
He's cracking himself up. He hasn't said anything funny at all. Look how long he takes to come up with a.
Right now, Gino getting arrested.
Keanu's mom comes on Monday.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
To meet the bondsman and pay his bail.
There's nothing even funny in it. This is a story. There's not a funny line yet. What's funny, Matt? Oh, to pay his bail. What are we? Who's convincing himself this is funny?
The night Gino Bisconti went to jail.
Grinch wants to know why the fuck you're not doing Friends in Low Places.
Oh, he's my friend in low places where the
And you gotta keep your eye on the joy on Aaron's face that Gino's going to jail. And then you have to remind yourself, no, he's just a man. We're watching a man fillet himself to the idea of his other friend having to. The biggest argument and debate was, are you blowing me or am I letting you suck my dick? Nailed it. Oh, God.
Shot cops took shots of both our faces. Oh, I got friends.
And Aaron worked that joke up
in low places.
Matt's dying. He's not even changing the lyrics. Do friends in low places. He's like, oh, Gino's my friend in low places where the whiskey drowns and the wedding chases the blues away. And then Matt's like, oh, shit, you changed 2 words. Fuck, you changed 2 words.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Now this look is Aaron thinking of more songs. Okay? So Aaron's crossed his arms. He's trying to think. He's put on his thinking cap. More songs coming. Because this is a comedy pyramid. This is an old school Ron and Fez comedy pyramid. But look, literally puts his head down to think. This is the pro. This is the pro. Watch him literally cross his arms and put his head down to think like a grade schooler. I'm not even fucking kidding.
Oh boy.
Oh.
And Matt's dead quiet while he thinks. Again, another great sign of a co-host. You both want to make sure you're quiet at the same time. This is going great. This is going great. AWOL, holy shit. Thanks so much. 5 memberships. Really, really good stuff. Get anybody good? Anybody good got? No. Thank you. Wow, 47 memberships on tonight's show. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm trying to do a little extra. I know we haven't done many shows this week. I again apologize. This will all clear up in about a week and a half, I hope. You never know. But it's hard to get a nanny from Guatemala. The paperwork is muy expensivo.
Oh boy.
Oh.
This is one of the best. I'm sorry. What else? Oh,
oh boy.
Oh. Blame it all on dumb shit. He broke in and filmed
Same song? Whoa. Okay.
it and ruined his compound affair.
It's a compound. We all know that.
The last one to know, the last one to show those headbands really hide your receding hair. I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when the cops had to put on the cuffs. And it's funny to me because, Gino, you see, you're about to be fucked. Oh,
Cuffs and fucked? Cuffs and fucked. And we waited for that line to come to him. This is just pro. This is just pro.
Oh, Gino's going to dark places. Because he broke into Compound and filmed all their faces. Oh, Gino.
There's nobody there. He broke into Compound and filmed all their faces? That doesn't even make... No, it's abandoned. It's empty.
Was going to dark places.
And then, now he's confident. Matt's cracking up. And now he's getting into it. Now he wants to show you he's going to show off the run a little bit here.
Because he broke into Compound and filmed all their faces. Oh, Gino's going.
He's loving it. This is the guy at every karaoke bar. He can't sing. He has no sense of rhythm. He has no sense of pitch. It's one of the most embarrassing things. And he insists on going to karaoke all the time.
Dark places.
Fuck.
Oh God.
Comedy pyramid.
That's fucking hilarious.
I shot the break-in. And the cops will take what's left of me.
What's rest of me? Take that for what you mean it for.
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police.
They're dying. He's not changing any lyrics. He's just saying songs he can think. He's lost the plot. He lost the bit. This is how you know a guy's got a simple mind. The bit was taking songs that aren't about being arrested and making them about Gino being arrested. Like Low Places. It's not a song about Gino or arrests. But now, because his brain is so simple, he's going, what are some other police arrest songs? It's like, no, that's not the bit. That's not the bit. The bit is taking any song and making it about, oh, God. Go on. That got the biggest laugh, too. But by the way, a Chad Zumock sound drop.
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police.
They're dying. They're dying. It's not the bit. This isn't the bit.
You think he's staying in South Carolina for a while?
Heads Carolina, tails California.
How's that make sense?
Oh.
They had this problem with April too. They don't know how to let a bit die. He's like, what are some other things I could yell?
So long, New York. It's been real nice to know you.
Oh, that whole time you were thinking up the second line to the first. Oh, fuck. Can we get a count between those lines?
California.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So long, New York. It's been real nice to know you. But I can't go back because I've got some warrants. Heads Carolina, tails California.
There's no warrant. Gino's never going to get in trouble for this. There's no chance. There's not a chance. Do you understand? Like, I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know.
Man on the run. I was a doctor, a lawyer, a firework guy's son, Brad Pitt's brother, and a man on a run.
But she's the one from the firework family. He's not a firework guy's son. It doesn't even make sense. It takes him forever to think of it, and then it doesn't make sense.
I was a doctor, a lawyer, a firework guy's son, Brad.
He almost spits.
Pitt's brother and a man on a run.
Oh,
man.
Oh, God. We have fun. We have fun. Look at them both just trying to think up new ones. And it's just dead quiet. All right, we'll wait. I guess we'll wait while you think of other songs.
Oh, man.
You're live.
Somebody said on letter.
I still don't think we played it for the people.
No, we haven't.
A letter to the management company with the video. There was a break in and enter in suite 904B. That was the address of Compound Media.
And you know what? He's going to say, oh, this was like 5 days ago. I'm good. I've got some experience in this department.
Yet Aaron's so stupid. He doesn't understand the difference between his felony revenge porn, distributing nudes of a woman without her consent charge, felony charge. He doesn't understand how that's completely different than Gino entering a building he used to work at while it's not even up for rent yet again, filming an empty space and leaving. One as a victim. He has no concept of the difference. He's like, if you think they can't come get you, they can still come get you. Like the statute of limitations on defamation, let's say. It's like 2 years. Yeah, they can come get you.
Gino, this is someone filing a report. And probably sending the clip with the report.
Okay.
You're going to think you're fine.
So again, here's Aaron. Pretty sure Gino's going to get arrested. From what I understand, no one even contacted the police. This was to the owner. And the owner's going to go, then what happened? There's nothing in there. You know what I mean? Nothing's going to happen again. You know what's going to happen? He's going to change the code to the door. That's what's going to happen. 100%. That's what's going to happen. The owner's going to go, you know what? I could file charges, press charges, get a restraining order, or, and hear me out, I could change the code and just move on with my life. Or I could not change the code and the new tenant can do it because I don't really give a fuck. This is all nothing. This is all nothing.
You're going to think it's all blown over.
Mm-hmm.
Give it about...
This is Aaron's fantasy. Look, this is him like, this is how I hope Gino gets arrested. It'll be a night just like tonight. You'll think you're fine, but they're coming for you. Stones, Bones, and Collectibles, member for 3 months. I hope Gino sees this and calls the DA to agree to testify to Aaron's revenge porn felony case. Yeah. Imagine Gino was laying off. And by the way, remember for 2 weeks, Aaron's been trying to get Gino back on side. For 2 weeks, Aaron's been courting Gino. Look, I know you did what you had to do. Keanu's the real bitch. I know that Gino is a good guy. It just had to be this way. Yeah, so the minute Gino gets in trouble, he flips, shows his real colors. Fuck that guy. He's going to get arrested. It's like, Jesus. This is not a guy you ever want to get in business with. And you can say that about me all you want. I'm not worried because there's a long list of dudes who will tell you I'm fine. And women. This is the true him. He's been trying to get Gino to be his friend again for weeks. Then this happens, and he's like, fuck that guy. He's going to get arrested. Look at how happy this act out. This is how he wants it to go down. This is how he wants it to be.
Sending the clip with the report.
Okay.
You're going to think you're fine. You're going to think it's all blown over.
Mm-hmm.
Give it about 6 weeks.
Okay.
If you don't hear anything for 6 weeks, you'll be fine. And you know, breaking and entering being a felony in New York, Gino, I would recommend a lawyer because when you get one and they can start talking to the authorities and other people, you can organize a nice, little, look, we'll come in,
Can you? Because that's not what happened. Police showed up at your door and arrested you. So, can you organize it? I mean, you can't, but maybe Gino can, I guess.
All good. Yeah. Don't worry.
Well, if you would have left on time, you would have drove yourself.
Yeah.
No. The wind here is fucking insane, dude. It sounds like people beating on my house. And again, this room is it's like double sheetrocked and stuff. It sounds wild out there. Somebody look up the Vegas wind warning and see what's going on. Like, it sounds nuts.
There's a video posted online that shows a previous employee of a tenant.
It's not even rain. It's just wind, I think, unless it started raining, but there was no rain forecasted.
Media breaking and entering into the old unit. It shows.
Oh, Gino broke in.
By the way, just two Cro-Magnon idiots. Look at Chad's underbite. Like, this idiot thinks this idiot's breaking news. He's like, no, Chad's on it. It looks like through its fucking scuffed up nighttime sunglasses readers. This whole tableau is pathetic. Like Chad doing this news thing, Aaron sucking him off like he breaks stories.
It shows
50-mile-per-hour gusts. Jesus Christ. Should we pack up to avoid the hurricane? Wind comes through, the trash shooting whistles all night when it's windy where I live. What a joke. Oh, you got a trash whistle? Got a little trash whistle? Little trash whistle.
Gino broke into Kumia's places.
This guy sucks. This guy sucks.
But now the company's run by Gavin's faces. Oh,
Eugene Gino
It doesn't even make sense. Now the company's run by Gavin's faces. Right. Dude, no, we got it.
Look, Patrick, I know laws and stuff. I can do harass all I want as long as it do it out of state. Wait, my state? If I leave state?
What can you? Why can't you just put the old one back? This doesn't sound like him. Why can't you just put the old one back? Like, why do you keep trying? Just put the old one back. Put the old one back. Even with the wind, it was better. Just like, until we get a good one, which I approve, put the old one back. This is getting...
Okay, entering the suite illegally, breaking in.
Oh, shit.
Please investigate and press
There's literally a
charges. And he
picture
puts
of him
the
in
address
front of the
where
door
he
going,
lives.
So again, Aaron's going, oh shit. It's like nothing's happening. Why are you coming when nothing is happening?
In the video link. This has already been reported, Gino. So
somebody reported this to police. Now here's my...
Oh, my God.
See, people are going to hate it.
I'm an old-fashioned radio guy, which means I have a face for radio. Haka haka. No, really, I'm disturbing to look at.
I feel like we're stealing people's money with this. This is embarrassing. People are going to unmembership. Like Wiz. 42 months down the drain. He's going to quit. Thank you, Wiz.
Morality take on,
Yes.
on it.
Wiz.
And then I'll give you my vindictive, fuck
Okay.
you fucking deserve this. This
Yeah.
is karma, you piece of shit feeling on this.
Oh.
My
You piece of shit. Fuck you. You deserve this.
personal feeling is that much like someone else's issue, this never needed to be brought up.
Nope.
This never needed to be a thing. No harm, no foul. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
You know,
He didn't vandalize the place.
he didn't hurt anything. This is an internet person trying to fuck over Gino Bisconte because they think it's funny. And I will.
Nothing will come of this. It's so stupid. One's Minnesota and one's New York. That's the other thing you don't fail to realize. This ranks about not at all in New York City, okay? A woman going to the police department and saying a man distributed nude images of me without my consent live on an internet radio show is about the most exciting thing that's ever happened in Stearns County. You don't see the difference? Again, the victim, I'd argue, is the real linchpin in this, but you don't understand that in New York City, this isn't, no one even, this email got deleted. Like this is nothing. This is nothing.
Will say that personally and morally, I don't like it. As a man who had a choice to do the right thing and didn't.
Here we go.
Fucking screw him to the
Put me on the full screen.
I hope that they bust down the door. I hope that they do it fucking old school NYPD style.
And by the way, Ashley LaRue, April M. Holt, Matt, Johnny, everyone around this guy who keeps re-trusting him. No, things are good with me and my ex-wife now. What a fucking idiot. Like, what a complete dipshit. And you can use the excuse, well, they have kids together, they have to get along, you got to try to work it out. This motherfucker will do this to everyone the minute he can. I mean it. He has a black heart, dude. Like, for real. This is who he is. That joking about fucking somebody while his ex-wife got murdered, the mother of his children, and April masturbating to it. That's who he is. Like, that's the mother of your kids, dude. Jesus. So this he'll do this to every fucking one of you, and then he'll even tell you like, dude, I'm a Scorpion. What do you think I was gonna do? I'm the king. I'm the king of this shit.
Fucking screw him to the wall. I hope that they bust down the door. I hope that they do it fucking old school NYPD style. I hope for the next.
You hurt a person. He didn't do anything to anybody. You think they're going to bust down his door? You hurt a woman irreparably. You're going to bust down. You're retarded, dude.
6 weeks, that guy's going, oh God, is it?
By the way, you think that's what he's going to do? That looks like you trying to hit the goal. That's an impression of you when you're $40 short of the goal. How's it go again?
For the next 6 weeks, that guy's going, oh God, is it? It's today. Weeks, that guy's going, oh God, is it? It's today. He's, oh God, is it? It's today.
If you muted it and put it next to you not hitting a goal, those are the same exact spastic movements. That's a fucking fact.
He's going to be sitting there going, hey, Gino, I got bad news for you, buddy. From this day for the next 2 months, you're going to have to ask yourself, is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
What? What's he going to have to do?
See, now that's the shitty part of me. I'm going to enjoy this.
Yeah. As you should.
I'm going to enjoy it.
As you should. As you should.
I mean, hey.
So Aaron's going to enjoy it. Aaron's going to enjoy this thing that's never going to happen. I mean, what a pathetic loser. Like he really thinks Gino's going to jail. He's so stupid.
You broke the law.
Dude, you broke the law.
Guarantee if you Google it, there's the picture of him in front of the door going, shh.
No. Yesterday I had to play it off Frankenstein's fat foot. He's going to play it where it lies.
He did that. He did that pose. I'm dead serious. Google this.
Oh, I love Aaron's fake mouth cover. I love it. They've forgotten that they're just down in the corner. Ha ha ha. For a guy who watches himself nonstop. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. I can't.
The law.
Dude, I guarantee if you Google it, there's the picture of him in front of the door going, shh. He did that. He did that pose. I'm dead.
Here we go.
Dead serious.
One's not enough. I've never seen an adult do this more.
Google this shit. You'll find it.
Is the video actually up?
It has to be somewhere.
There might be another warrant out.
Hit the like button. We're over 600 viewers very early in the morning, 3 a.m. here. Can you hit the like button? We've only got 200 in the 200s of likes. That's pathetic. If you love me, if you're not abandoning me.
Going around right now. There might be a warrant out for Gino.
No, there won't be a warrant for a while.
Chad too. It's like, I never tire. This is why I can't leave this area of the internet. It's like some of the dumbest people on the planet. It's like, no, they all think there's a warrant and they're coming for him.
If it just got reported, there won't be a warrant for a while.
If anybody knows Gino, you might want to get in contact with him to let him know.
He knows now. I have his phone number. I could text him. My phone slipped. My phone slipped.
So I guess
well, last time he texted him, he got a felony. So maybe just don't,
Is this some kind of ploy to knock me off the #1 spot on Super Tip? As much as I hate this voice crap, I love being #1. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, whatever. Another win for the toe.
Yeah, this way we can play it in court, and the judge will be like, this isn't him at all. Dismissed.
Universe provides Gino.
God, we're brilliant over here at Super Tip. We're always thinking ahead. Try that. Try to noodle that on for size, you loser. Paul Schmendrickson. Oh, sorry, Paul Schmendrickstein. It's like a Jewish version of that feller. Gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much, Paul. Is it 48 gifted memberships today? We're over 5 hours and nowhere near the goal for the lawsuit.
Goes around sort of situation.
Dude, look at fucking Zumock stacking W's.
Right?
Constantly. I mean, who cares that he's wrong about all of this and none of it will ever happen? What a stack of W's. It almost as tall as Steel Toe's stack of W's. I mean, nothing's that tall, but it's got to be close. I mean, if you put them back to back.
Look at Zumock fucking stacking W's over here.
Right?
It's like Chad Zumock lives in a room with a couch, 2 posters, an American flag, a ring light, and a 1994 laptop. He's not stacking W's. He's stacking little aluminum trays of pre-cooked salmon in his refrigerator. That's what he stacks. He stacks empty bottles of vodka on top of other empty bottles of vodka in his trash can. That's what he stacks. Okay? Anonymous, he used to get he used code to get, why can't I read today? He used code to get in That's Not Breaking and Entering. Okay, it's your grammar. Building or security will get sued, not Gino. Again, I think you're retarded. I'm sorry. No one's getting sued. This is nothing. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. No one's getting arrested or sued, or you're all insane. You're all insane. The code will get changed and life will go on. These guys will jerk off about it for 4 weeks. Gino will worry because he seems like the worrying kind. And this will never get talked about again. The crazy thing is I bet Gino's deleted the video, like panicking. Gino's a panicky bitch.
When you thought it was a good idea to pick up the phone and let St. Paul police know that you received a nude image.
Hey,
he thinks that's what happened. Like this is TM Zumock. He thinks Gino called the St. Paul police or the St. Cloud police. It was like, I got a nude image. What do I do? I've never had anything like this on my phone.
Legend.
Now it looks like because you had to go back to your old place and videotape it illegally. It looks like you might be in some big trouble, dude.
He's not.
I'm just being honest.
He's not. Even if they went after him for this, he wouldn't be in big trouble. Again, this is nothing. You gotta stop. You gotta be realistic.
It's a legit source.
Yikes.
So of course Aaron's into it. Enemy of my enemy. Fuck yeah, they hate Gino too. Cool. They're probably right about everything.
Yeah. That's no fun for anybody.
Sing about it.
That is no fun for anybody.
MLC podcast has Gino breaks into the old compound studio.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh, it's Garrett and Steve covering it. That's what they got.
Oh, shit. This is a fake Gino. Damn it.
That's dude, he's in there.
Oh, boy. It says Gino Bisconti, 199. Charges dropped. Sorry about your luck. Well, there are no charges yet. Guys, if you're going to be a Gino joke account, you got to know of which you speak.
Guys, you're never going to troll me. You got to know a little bit about the law to get one over on the old toe.
Gray Duckling with $2 says, but in New York, he'll be out in 4 hours. Well, I was out in 6. I mean.
No, that's only if it's a violent crime. They'll probably hold him for this one.
I'll be out in half a box of OJ. I'll be out in half a book. 1 gifted box of Apple J. Start calling it Apple J. I don't know why that's funny. Because nobody says Apple J. Start asking for Apple J at restaurants. Just see what they say. I know I'm tired and it's late and I'm a little loopy, but come on. If you started asking for Apple J everywhere you go, people will be like,
yeah, he's not black enough.
why is that so funny? I love Apple J.
DS with $2 says, LOL, y'all need help. Yes, he totally filmed it.
God, that hurts my eyes.
383 Novocaine with
go to
$1
bed.
says, holy shit, there's another $1. Upgrade your monitors. I didn't even know tube TVs had an HDMI hookup. They're not tube TVs.
They're not tube. Why do you think they're tube?
Why do we think they're tube? They're 17 inches deep. If they're not tube, you got ripped off and they're tube also. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bud. Like we don't have eyes. Dude, they're not tube. Right. No, all my monitors are also thicker than shoe boxes.
It's busting balls. Helgi with $5 says,
sorry, that really got me. So, I know it's so stupid. Can I get y'all something to drink? Yeah, I'll just have an iced Apple J. Yeah, ask for it iced.
They bought the cake and tried to brag it.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Oh, there it is.
They had the lease and tried to fake it.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
That's him in front of the door going, shh.
So this is My Lost Interest?
Yeah, well, let's see. My Lost Interest, yeah.
Okay.
6 days ago. It's playing the clip of Garrett and Steve covering it. But yeah, that's him in front of the door, breaking in.
Well, let's take a look.
Uh-huh.
Just, you know what, for investigation.
You find that? I'm going to piss real quick.
All right. Guys,
So he's going to go find the video now with a break-in.
Editing an interview with Republican Speaker Mike Johnson. Lincoln. You know, we're a week away from being back in the black. We're a week away from being profitable.
Back in black! Back in the black!
And if we take a fucking $100 haircut on it, and me being positive means that people don't support the show and give us money and keep it going, fuck it. I don't want to be mad.
This is a new era of Steel Toe. It's almost like Slam Piece herself sat him down and said, you know, this anger is not serving you. It's not serving anyone. The screaming, the involuntary hair pulling, the spasms, the hand wringing, the picking of the skin, the pulling on the thumbs, the inability to open a bottle, the screaming, the yelling, the constantly repeating payment methods to a dead-eyed crowd of trolls. You can do better. Let it go. Aum, aum, aum. Guys, we may never, this may be the end of our Steel Toe coverage tonight. Aaron's no longer going to spaz out. Aaron's no longer going to worry about the goal. He's not going to Franks and Beans go nuts when he doesn't hit it. This is the era of positivity. He's declared it, that he will never again worry about money. And the goal, whatever will be, will be. Que sera, sera. C'est la vie. San Francisco treat. Whatever you want to say. The point is, let's see. Let's see.
I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be like that anymore. It just bums me out and it's shitty and sucks. So
he just noticed that.
Knockout tonight, and hopefully it means we're turning over a new leaf. If not, I'm not going to let it bother me today.
Hence the teeth. It's like beaver teeth. He could saw through logs and build a dam with that. Fuck, his little Sad little elf teeth.
Rusty Grammar says Citizen M actually likes camel toe. I hoped he wasn't actually retarded, but he admitted to it publicly. So, what's camel toe? Like the pussy?
Kamala?
Oh, Kamala.
This guy does a political show.
Kamala, whatever.
Dude, I knew that he was a... You guys didn't know that Citizen M was a flaming lefty
Retard?
liberal? Oh.
There's something about watching Aaron constantly dance with his fingers on his little retarded keyboard. There's something about watching him just constantly... Oh, you guys didn't know? Just hunt and peck. He's constantly doing it. Once you see it, you'll never unsee it. He just keyboard catting away.
Know that Citizen M
Look
was
at
a
him.
flaming lefty
Retard?
liberal?
Look at him.
But
he's constantly typing. He's constantly cutting and pasting the goal.
Myself. Yeah. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes left. I'm going to hang back and chill. If you guys want more steel toe.
Doing it again. Constantly with that hand. All right, guys. If you want to. Yeah, we do.
Go ahead and throw in a couple bucks. If not, fuck it, dude. I don't feel like doing it every night. I don't feel like woe is me, poor pitiful me. It's $135. We'll
The
make
commenter, I hope you lose everything, Aaron. the comments are like, beg.
it back. Maybe the morning show audience does it.
They usually do.
Maybe I don't spend as much money as I usually do this weekend and fuck.
No more jerseys or cigars or golf? And then screaming at us?
Fucking on Sunday, I throw it in there and go, fuck it.
There you go.
You know? I just want to have a chill night.
There he goes, rubbing the forehead. See, some things he can't control, and a lot of it's physical. This looks like a chill night. He's doing the loser L on his own forehead.
I don't want to stress and worry about my show because I loved it tonight. I had a good time. We got to cover a bunch of stuff. I'm happy. Gray Duckling with $10 says 8 == capital D. Thank you, buddy. 125 away from tonight. Let's make it. Show me you love me even when I'm not guilting the shit out of you. Show me that this show can survive.
Oh. Can't believe he's not talking about money or asking for money. This is a total 180. Guys, show me that you'll give me the money even though I'm not asking for the money. Come on, throw it in there now that I'm not begging. Guys, I'm not going to ask for it tonight. I feel in a great mood. Let's just get it in there so that I don't have to worry about it when I'm in a great mood and I'm not even worried about the money or asking for the money. Can you believe I'm not asking about the money? Let's throw it in there. Guys, I'm so cash. I had a great show tonight and I'm so fucking cash. I'm cash. That's not a stress yawn. You're a stress yawn. This rules. My life rules. Slam Pizza's coming over. I'm going to go down on her. She likes it when I use this side of my mouth because it has less teeth. So I usually just nibble at her clit with this little bit. Aaron, I got one of your teeth. Sorry. I didn't mean to nibble on your clit with my teeth. I'll try to use the side of my mouth with no teeth. I didn't mean to nibble on your clit with no teeth. I'll try to nibble on your clit with the side with no teeth. Pass me the mac salad. Okay, sorry.
And hit goals. Even when I'm just going, you know what? We're going to be fine.
We're doing great. This is fine. This is all good. I'm not worried about it.
And hit goals. Even when I'm just going, you know what? We're going to be fine.
Oh, no. It's hard. That's not the face of fine. By the way, when Dean, a.k.a. Aussie Guy, shout out, said he was going to be fine, you were like, no, you're not, Dean. You keep saying you're going to be fine. You're not going to be fine. You're not going to be fine. You're not going to be fine, Dean. You're not, Dean. Keep saying fine like a loser, Dean.
Me, even when I'm not guilting the shit out of you. Show me that this show can survive.
Show me. Show me that when I pass on, the goal will live. And you'll keep your contributions in kind.
And hit goals. Even when I'm just going, you know what? We're going to be fine. Fuck it.
Where'd that chin come from? Oh, it came out of that pack of 12 chins.
Shit out of you. Show me that this show can survive and hit goals. Even when I'm just going, you know what? We're going to be fine.
Things are going great. I'm having the best time. We're still on pace for undefeated.
Fuck it. You know?
Uh-huh.
When I'm just having a blasé attitude about it. Otherwise, we'll sit here for another 4.5 minutes.
Here he goes. He cannot control that. He can't control his tight bites and his forehead rubs and his stretches. I'm so cool and chill about it. This is the era of positivity.
And see what happens.
Let's see. What hair is he straightening?
Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, keep up the good work. Hope you can keep this going so you don't have to sell Kias. I think you're actually pretty good at this thing. Thank you, Buffalo Jockey.
Yeah, don't go sell Kias.
Yeah, no. Well, a lot of people buy them, though. You're probably a large volume.
Yeah, you go to Miller Auto. You get a good variety of things to sell.
Matt's giving him actual places he should go sell cars. Nah, you want to go over to Miller Auto. Meanwhile, Aaron's like, no free ads. Dude, you just gave away like $500 worth of free ads on Steel Toe. Not cool. Not cool at all.
125 away from tonight. Keep it going. I'd appreciate it.
I love this new no asking for money stuff. This is tight.
JS with 199 says, if you miss this bad, you're going to be off the rails tomorrow morning. No, we'll just give the morning show extra overtime if they knock out both goals.
Remember when the night show used to show the morning show who was boss? Now it seems the turntables.
And they're usually really good about that. But I don't know. There's some.
You hear this? The morning show is usually really good about picking up the night show stuff. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but up until this point, it's always been the night show's mopping the floor with the morning show. The night show's constantly picking up your slack. So now he's reversing it. Like, the morning show's usually really good at picking up the night show when they drop the ball. Huh?
Something about the.
Is it me or is it always just Gray Duckling and
optimist in me that I'd like to see me be positive about this and the audience reward it with knocking out the goal?
I'd like to see me be positive about this and then the audience reward it by knocking out the goal. I don't know why he's never thought of this before. This is a great new spin on it. I'm not going to just be beggy and ask for money. I'm going to not mention it, and you'll reward that by knocking out the goal. Oh, my God. Look what I'm having to do now. Look what I'm having to do now. $50 to play Mr. Blue Sky, $50 to snipe the toe. Yeah, but you've sent the money in like I'm going to do it, and I'm not going to do it, at least tonight. You want me to Skype the toe? Skype. I'll snipe the toe for a little bit. Only because you need it. You need it. And it's Rumble Friday, so you're on the list, Sketty Tooth. Thank you for your contributions. Hit the like button. I can't believe we're at 321. We'll snipe the toe. But I'm not going to be here for it. I'm going to go downstairs and get some food, and then I'm going to bed. I'm just very, very exhaust.
It would really restore
You try breastfeeding all day.
my belief that we can still do this if that happened tonight. So
I want to hear him one more time tell you what he would like to happen. Whoa, what a freeze. I'd like to be positive about it, and then you reward that with dollars.
And they're usually really good about that. But I don't know. There's something about the optimist in me that I'd like to see me be positive about this and the audience reward it with knocking out the goal.
He's saying nothing. He's saying nothing. Also, Sketty, dude, just because you just woke up, you know, I've been on here for almost 6 hours now. So you're a little late. James Balmer says, here's more money. Here's more money. I like money.
Good.
I'd like to see me be positive, and then you give me money for it.
Really good about that. But I don't know. There's something about the optimist in me that I'd like to see me be positive about this and the audience reward it with knocking out the goal.
It's such an insane statement. Oh, that would be totally different than usual. Wait, are you tricking us?
It would really restore my belief that we can still do this. If that happened tonight. So be generous, you know, throw a few bucks our way.
How is this different? How is this different? This is so stupid.
If not, we'll take off in 2.5 minutes. We'll call it a day. Oh, wait, 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes left. I'm sorry. We got 3 minutes to go.
Skate2 says the morning shift is just showing up with another 50. Jesus Christ.
Hello, exactly.
The morning shift. The morning shift. You fucks.
Thank you, JS, for the $199. I appreciate that. 125 left to go. I mean, I'll do the rah-rah rally thing to begin the show in the morning and be like, guys, fucking evening show. Kick them in the ass. Fuck them up. You got this. Yeah, well, I mean,
guys,
we'll rally.
Get the evening show. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. How do we fuck them up, Aaron? Give me money. Dude, they'll be so fucked up. They're going to be so fucked up. Dude.
Hey, Patrick, my friend OJ and I are on in about 75 minutes on OJ's channel. Please stream till then and redirect the people over.
I don't know how to do that. I'll try to do it, but I don't know. I won't be on this stream. I got to end this stream, but yeah, we'll see what we can do. Remind OJ text. Well, I don't know if I'll be up, but I'll try. I'll try to figure out how to do it. I think you do it in YouTube Studio. Gonzo, take this for what you mean it. Take this for what you mean it for. Hold on, Bob and OJ? Do a show?
Hey, Patrick, my friend OJ and I are on in about 75 minutes on OJ's channel. Please stream till then and redirect the people over.
Bob said he wanted to get on Super Tip, but I haven't heard anything. Can never get these guys to give me all their money.
It up, but in a fun way.
Yeah.
Money's part of the show, always will be.
Money's part of the show and always will be. You'll always be a part of me. I'm part of you financially.
Helgi says, Dear God, give A-Dog the serenity to accept the things he cannot change and the courage to grab it. And if you don't, God,
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Buffalo Jockey with $5 says, I like your positive attitude so much better than your doom and gloom. Thank you guys for the
It's going to make a big difference here.
$5 gives.
Thank you for your $5 gives. Is that what they're called? Guys, get in your $5 gives. It is your last chance. After I leave, we will not be taking $5 gives. So, last call for $5 gives.
That's going to put us at 115. You guys can knock this out.
Yeah.
Spider finger typing.
Let's do this 10, 20 bucks at a time.
How is this different than every day?
We are 2.5 minutes away.
He's telling us what denomination to give. He's telling us to give. He's telling us we can knock it out.
From either being done or doing overtime, $115 is the number. Rusty Grammar says Matadors rise.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All the links are posted. We've made very little on Venmo and PayPal tonight, so let's see.
Let's see if we can christen those.
If we can do that.
Christen it. Christen it. Christen real good.
Bridget with $20 on Venmo says, great show.
I'm sorry, Bridget, is it? These people are never in his chat. Oh, Bridget. Right.
James with $5 says,
Bridget double digit.
The power of positivity. New day rocks. New day rocks. Thank you. So there's 25 off the goal. Thank you, guys. All right, $90 left.
So he counted that whole 25.
Hey, you guys get inside of 50. We're doing 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you very much. Look at this rally we're doing.
This is so different than normal. He may have it. The era of positivity may save the show.
$90 away.
It's like Chad and his redemption arc. Like, is it possible that Chad's smart and talented? This comeback could last. I'm sorry, what comeback? Got some theme songs and some clips. Remember that clip earlier where he got, I don't know, everybody in about 4 minutes? Salty dog.
I appreciate it, guys. We've got 1.5 minutes left. We might miss tonight, but...
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
We did a fun little show, man. We had a great time. The audience
Oh,
number...
you're reminiscing? We did it. At least we did it our way. We did it right.
Were big. And,
the numbers were big, except the one that matters to me.
If we lose tonight, we lose tonight, and maybe we'll make it up tomorrow.
Maybe not.
That would be really something. That would be... I think I'd rather lose this way sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Than win feeling bad for myself.
More dignified.
Yeah, this is more. I like this better. All right, guys, we got 1 minute left. We're $90 away. That doesn't mean you guys still can't knock it out because
no, everybody in the chat's asking him to do butter.
If I could do this and we still win.
Look at him. He really gets these moments where he's like, if whatever I do today works, I have to do it every day. He really thinks that. Like at the end of the shows, he'll go like, do we do too much news today? Do we do too much internet drama? Like whatever he does, he thinks works. So look at him. He's like, dude, if we could do it like this, which again is no different than normal. He's telling us how to pay, telling us to come on, rally, we can knock it out. There's no difference. But to this delusional dweeb, he's literally in his brain going like, hold on, if we could do it like this every day, positivity. Yeah, every day's the same, you fat, schlubby idiot. He's so stupid. Like, he's really stupid.
If I could do this and we still win.
Look at him doing the math. How do you not have this figured the fuck out? How are you not embarrassed as fuck, dog? How have not you haven't figured out life? This is your life. the bewilderance on his face.
Can't knock it out because if I could do this and we still win, that proves that this show isn't almost as fucked as I think it might be.
Yeah.
Just wild. Just wild.
So thank you guys very much. If you want to finish this up and knock it out.
We don't.
We've got about 45 seconds left. and $90 to go. Throw in your money. Get inside of $50.
He's not going to beg anymore.
Let's call it a win. And if not, I'll head out in about a minute here. We'll call it a night. We'll lose by $90, and we'll lose with our head held high.
I don't care.
And it looks like
I don't care.
Yeah, looks like we are going to miss by about $90.
Watch it when it hits.
Let's call it a win. And if not, I'll head out in about a minute here. We'll call it a night. We'll lose by $90.
I mean, the chins are starting to sag with disappointment.
And we'll lose with our head held high.
But I am going to put it right back down to check Venmo.
Here on Steel Toe. And it looks like we're going to.
I mean, I haven't. His chins are sagging like my grandmother's headliner in her car.
Yeah.
Looks like we are going to miss by about $90. I trust the audience will pick us up somewhere else along the way.
It looks like we might miss
about $90. It looks like we're going to.
Yeah.
Looks like we are going to miss by about $90.
There it is.
I trust the audience will pick us up somewhere else along the way.
Of course they will.
All right. Well, what do you do? We got about 15 seconds here. Matt, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Fun show tonight. We learned a lot. We saw a lot of things. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says Aaron and Matt need to go make grilled cheese sandwiches.
Can't afford cheese. Tell him to bring it cold, because if the bread's hot, it'll melt. It'll still melt.
Sounds delicious. I had a wrap before the show, though.
Look at these necks. Look at these chins. Where does his whole fucking body begins?
Sorry. All right, guys, we lost.
I thought if I could just do it this way.
We took a W tonight, but
We took a W? He's so used to lying about taking W's, it was automatic. All right, we lost. We'll take the W.
Say this.
A W?
Or I took an L tonight. We lost.
Matt's not going to let him get away with that.
Lost. I'm going to say this. If you're watching the show right now.
There's Matt's patented stretch. He's so fat, he has to use this arm to push this arm back to itch. He does it all the time.
Look at those links in the chat.
Matt lives with his mom, and this motherfucker might soon.
If you're watching it on Rumble, click that PayPal, click that Venmo. Throw us a couple of bucks.
Why aren't you throwing us bucks?
Let's knock out the 90. Let's call it a win tonight.
So he always pretends like he's giving up. Like, all right, guys, bye. Unless you were going to. Wait, were you guys. Hold on. If you type in the chat, just 007 if you're in the middle of a donation somewhere and we should wait. Were you? All right, we're out of here. No, unless you
lost. I'm going to say this. If you're watching.
I will say this. If you're watching, give me some fucking money.
In the show right now.
Give me some fucking money right now, motherfuckers. Give me the money. If you're watching this show later, give me fucking money.
Look at those links in the chat. If you're watching it on Rumble, click that PayPal.
I will say this. Give me money. I will say this. Click those links. I will say this. If you're watching, click those links. Click those links. Why aren't you clicking those links?
Venmo. Throw us a couple of bucks. Let's knock out the 90. Let's call it a win tonight. And then we'll give you the overtime tomorrow. But
we won't give it to you tonight now, even if you hit it? Hold on. Now, even if you hit overtime, you don't get it? What's going on? Guys, come on. Let's hit it. And then we'll give you the overtime tomorrow night. What? Like when we paid for the movie that you didn't watch? What is going on?
But thanks for being here.
Que sera, sera. Thank you for being here.
Appreciate it. Win some, lose some. What do you do? I wish the positivity would have carried it through, but We'll make that 90 somewhere else.
Where? Homemade candles? Small batch jellies and jams? Well, guys, we've got plenty of other revenue streams here at the Toe.
Take it easy, guys.
Later.
Love you. Thank you. See you again.
Love ya. Thank you. See you again.
Clink, clank. I am iron cake. Clink, clank. I am iron cake, Patrick.
You make a lot of good
Clink,
points.
clank. Bring me back, clink, clank.
I won't bring back iron cake. Nobody knows what you're talking about. My $5 give. Oh, fuck. Well, it wasn't enough. We'll see you again.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you did, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick melting faces. Have you stacking an low point? It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a